No, he took off sometime I see you.
All right.
So let me do my webcam. I'm gonna call this solo/duet musical.
How do you find the link once you go live?
So I'll email you the link as soon as I'm live. Well,
How do you
the problem isn't that it was that I'm using the wrong.
You need to log into Zoom One. I'm going live right now, but how do I get the link to email people?
There's a little arrow button once you're live. Just go live. There'll be a little arrow at the bottom of the screen.
Got it.
Click it. Just your arrow.
Okay, so let me get this one put in, and then I'll come over there.
Okay. That's AR Thespians 1. I don't want to lock it up again. AR Thespians 1@gmail.com.
Yeah.
It's Cyclone 01.
No. Capital Festival 1. Exclamation point.
Say that one more time.
Capital Festival 1 exclamation point. Don't lock me in yet. Don't lock me in.
Alright, just say it's sending you a verification code.
All right, stand by. 173521.
Well, okay, I'm performing, so I can do it.
Okay, I'm in.
No, I can do it now.
And the YouTube.
This is the stream. This is the stream. I don't have a computer for that. That's a boat. Okay. All right, good. Man, if the internet were any faster, I wouldn't know what to do.
Okay, so what the heck, dude? I'm just gonna call it, or do that solo/duet musical. And spell it wrong like an idiot. Okay, solo/duet musical. And so, okay. Yeah.
Can you email me the link when you get it?
Yeah, we're gonna take another 5 seconds.
I've been writing workouts. I don't want to do dancing. I've never been a dancer. I've always been a writer.
This is called Riceland.
This is for poetry.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
I haven't written it.
I know, but yeah, sure. Okay, I sent it to Eric Thespians, Justin, and you. And I left, so I'm still logged into Zoom 3, and I'm logged into Zoom 1 on here,
Okay.
just in case.
Sent the link to AR Thespians.
WHA.
Why is this happening every single day? Hey, why don't I have your link yet?
My link?
I don't have your link yet. You sent it? Yeah.
What email?
AR Thespians.
I think you're getting sent to. I think it's getting sent to spam with AR Thespians. What is AR Thespians?
AR Thespians at gmail.com.
AR Thespians at gmail.com.
Yes.
He's sending us a link with no. I don't know, it probably is getting flagged. And I sent it to again. And I sent it to Daniel Stone as well.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Well, I need to be here to adjust playback.
No, they're using a Bluetooth speaker.
So I just need to leave the room.
I'm coming over there. This is finally working.
I just want some.
Oh, we gotta get, okay.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
All right.
Oh, that's unreal. That is really important.
I do know that's true.
Ready? All ready? How about everyone take a collective deep breath in, let it out. Let's do this.
Hello, my name is Macy Weiler, and I'm representing Troop 7262. Today, I will be performing Elvira's monologue from the play Blind Spirit by Noel Coward, in addition to the monologue Coffee Slave from the play Hello, Goodbye, Peace by Gabriel Davis. The silliest thing I ever did in my whole life was to love you. You were always unworthy of me. I sat there on the other side longing for you day after day. I did really. All through your affair with that brassy-looking woman in the south of France, I went on loving you and thinking of you truly. And then you married Ruth, and even then I forgave you because I convinced myself that deep down inside you still loved me best. That's why I put myself down for a return visit, filled out all the papers, and waited around in the draughty passages for hours. If only you had died before you'd met Ruth, everything might be quite all right. She has absolutely ruined you. I hadn't been in the house a day before I realized that. And your books aren't a quarter as good as they used to be either. Have you ever heard of the term latte factor? It means being destitute by retirement age because you bought too many lattes. But I don't think that's an all-inclusive definition. No, I think the term latte factor should include the factor of humanity that's lost when ordering a latte. What do you think? I'm not a perfectionist. I don't like words that end in fist. Fascist, racist, sadist. I'm not into those things. You might be. I don't know you at all. But what I do know is that the way you just ordered your latte tells me that you think very little of me. That you've dehumanized me. That I'm nothing more than an espresso making machine to you. But if you cut me, would I bleed espresso? No, I bleed real blood. Duh. So the next time you order your double whip cap frappe with almond milk, the least you can do is look me in the eye and say, "Hi, how are you?" To which I respond, "Good, and you?" To which you reply, "Good." See, that's not so hard. Oh, now you want to talk to my manager. Well, I want to talk to the High Commissioner of the UN and report you for crimes against humanity. Well, we don't always get one. And also I'm the manager, the store manager, and today happens to be my last day. So, here's your copy. Thank you.
major from Troop 6338. I will be performing scenes from Four Better by Eric Coble and The Memory of Water by Sheila Stevenson. A big Mary Daddy! Is it great? Oh, it's great, isn't it? We just met. Well, not just met. We met at the International Food Retail Conference in Tampa last year. We've only seen each other twice since then, but we talk every day, multiple times every day. Actually, I haven't seen him in 2 months, but he asked me to marry him. He proposed, which is so lacking once you get to know him. I don't know. He just doesn't. He thinks and he doesn't. And everyone else in food management is so stick to the PowerPoint, stay with the itinerary, but he's all instinct. And his instinct was to fall in love, and mine was too, and his was to propose, and mine was to accept. I think it's okay, right? Right down here. He's calling you tonight to ask for my hand in marriage. Now, he's very old-fashioned. Yes, impulsive, but old-fashioned, so please be nice to him, please. Screw it. So, I went to this counselor or therapist or something, and she said I have this problem, and the problem is that I give too much. I do too much for other people. I mean, I am a very giving person, but I never get any credit for any of it. And, you know, I try really hard. It's just, I'm very sensitive, and nothing ever goes right. Every time it's the same, like with men. It's just, he didn't even apologize for anything. How can he stay over the phone? He doesn't want to see me anymore. I mean, why now? Why couldn't I be waited? I don't know what to do. Why does it always go wrong? I mean, I don't want to be on my own. I'm sick of people saying I'm better off on my own. I'm not that sort of person. I can't do it. And I did everything for him. I was patient and all the things you're supposed to be, and everyone said, tell him to fuck up. But how could I? Because what if he did? Because they all do. Everyone I've ever met does, and I don't know if it's me or what. I don't want to be on my own. I know it's supposed to be great and all, but I can't do it. It's no good pretending. It's fucking lonely, and I can't bear it. Thank you.
Yes.
Hello, my name is Annalise Lemon. I will be performing monologues from Schoolhouse Rock by Jason D. Martin and The Batsuit by Maxwell Anderson. Very good, boys and girls. Never ride with a stranger. And why do we never ride with a stranger? Very good. We never know if he's a good guy or not. Now, secondly, always wear our seatbelts. Very good, boys and girls. And why do we always wear seatbelts? Very good. If we were ever in a car wreck, we wouldn't want to get hurt. Now, third, and most importantly, the governments of the world are involved in a multinational conspiracy for any planet Xeon. Its ultimate goal is world domination, the conversion of every man, woman, and child into a mindless vessel for a new alien race to take over and use us all as cattle. Any questions? What's a multinational conspiracy? Well, it's when all of the governments of the world come together to lie to the people. The aliens are among us. No more questions. Very good job, first graders. Learning about the letter A. And now to make tinfoil hats to keep the aliens out. Have a good afternoon. And don't forget Thanks. I'm mistaken. You didn't have to let me in, you know. I'm a little drunk. Suppose you never get a little drunk. No, you're a superior person. I lost my boy and now I'm a lush. And you see, that's what I've come to talk to you about. Because I asked Miss Fern how did Claude happen to lose his medal, and she won't tell me a thing. And there's something you know that you're not telling me. I know that your little girl was the last who saw my Claude alive, and somebody took his medal. It couldn't have come off by accident because I pinned it there myself. It got a clasp and locked someplace, and it couldn't have been an accident. You don't care about me. You're this superior person, and where's the medal? Where's the medal, Christine? I'd like to know about the penmanship medal. You know, I'm just as good as you. And Claude, he was better than your little girl. And I'm drunk. But it's a pleasure to stay drunk when your little boy's been killed.
Hi, my name is Xavier Davis from Troop 717, and I will be performing two contrasting monologues from Euripides' Medea and from August Wilson's Fences. You vilest, most hateful woman to the gods and to the whole human race! You had the heart to take the sword to your own children to whom you gave birth. And in doing so, you have left them childless and devastated. You did these things. How can you look to the sun and to the earth after daring the most appalling deeds? No Greek woman would have dared such deeds, and even I could have married, but instead I chose you. Marriage had no meaning. It's not a woman with a temper more savage than a Turanian Scylla. Go. You depraved murderer of your children. Who is left her who has cried over my faith? To the children my father then brought up, never speak to them again alive. For I've lost them. Oh, you talking about what you did for me, right? What you gave me, man, what did you ever give me? No, you ain't never gave me nothing. Oh, you ever did was try to hold me back, afraid I was gonna be better than you. Oh, you ever did was try to make me scared of you. I used to tremble every time I heard your name. Every time you called me, wondering what Papa was gonna do if I did this, what Papa was gonna do if I said that. And Mama, man, I don't know, she's standing, man. Well, what you gonna do now? What, me? You gonna give me a woman? Nah, you too old, man. You just crazy old man! I ain't scared of you no more. So come on, put me out!
Junior Cottrell from Troop 8942, and my selections today are from William Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet and from Bram Stoker's Dracula. Thank you.
Alive in triumph, and Mercutio slain, away to heaven respectability, and fire-eyed fury be my conduct now. Now, Jimmy, take the villain back again that late thou gavest me, for Mercutio's soul is little way above our heads. Stay for time to keep him company. Either thou, or I, or both, must go with him.
I am. May be welcome to my house. Come, free, go safe. Leave something in the happiness. Breathe. Be not fearful. There's reason all things are as they are. Did you see with my eye? And know with my knowledge? You would understand. Come in my dearest child. I pray you be seated in some rest and peace. You will, I trust. Excuse me that I will not join you. But I have died already. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Anna Mandarelli from Troop 8462, and I'll be performing two monologues, one from Macbeth by Thomas Elias, and the other, She Was Lost and Is Found by Richard Hensley. Dear television producer, my name is Samantha, and I've got kind of borderline narcissistic personality disorder. You need freelance reality TV show. I don't know what it is. Ice road truckers, giant fishermen people, life swap. Real world? I'll do them all. Ooh, what about hoarders? I could do hoarders. Give me a week and I'll drop 25 cats to rate every garage sale in a 10-mile radius. I am unhinged. Desperate. And I'm so watchable. Check this out. This is me getting into an argument with my boyfriend. And I don't even have a boyfriend, by the way, but I swear, in all holy, I will find a man so shallow that he doesn't even shower. He just wakes up every morning and dips himself into a cloud of Axe body spray and emerges from tanning bed with perfect six-pack abs and an unhealthy sexist attitude. But here it is. What are you doing, you? What are you doing? Oh yeah? Why don't you come over here and make me? Yeah, that's right! And then this is me getting into an argument with the girl I find on the street and trying to stop her hair extensions. Don't you look at my man? My man loves me. You look at him again, I'll kill you. See that? I've done every time with insistence. I can also get pregnant if you want. I'm not sure I'm ready to marry Walter. I know I accepted his proposal. Mother encouraged it. Well, maybe I'm just so used to trying to please you all the time that I went along with whatever you said until suddenly we were engaged. I didn't say I don't want to marry him. I just said I don't think I'm ready. Because things just aren't working out. You never really asked, did you? Neither of you. My whole life you controlled every movement. You created a perfect daughter. And for the last 2 years since Janie disappeared, you put your whole life into whatever I've been doing, and I've become a living antidote to what Janie did to our family's reputation. And you always bragged about your daughters and how charming we are when you had the time. You've never really talked. Thank you.
glad the sheriff wasn't going to take you. I would have been glad to there as well as you have. Y'all want to come on this side of the two? It's really a little over and you'll probably get stuck in the corner. Whoever you're at.
Hi, my name is Audrey Young, June 6560, and I will be performing two contrasting monologues from the young, the bold, and the murdered by tonsillitis and recent tragic events by Great Britain. You already accused me once, but I can answer this one. I did work with it. You have to really like someone a lot, right? And I like most people. And on the outside, I'm like a really great person. And to be fair, I thought Bill was a tremendous actor and just a really gentle soul. I mean, he went on and on about how much he enjoyed watching sunsets and walking on the beach and making out. And that's great and everything, but I hated him. I mean, I hated him with the white, hot intensity of like 1,000 of, I wanted to kill him in horrible, horrible ways. One time, I had a dream where I had a bad acid, and I slowly dipped him into it while he begged for forgiveness. And then his toes started melting, and he started to scream, and oh my God, his scream sounded like angels singing in my mind, but I didn't kill him. I just wanted to kill him every second of every day. All my life, there have been parts of myself that I haven't met, and things I've always wanted to do, but I haven't done because I knew Wendy would. I never had to go nuts, be crazy, and be put in some hospital because she would. And then one night, she and I would hook up and we'd spend all night talking. It'd all be integrated, you know? We'd be a whole person together. Because she's my friend. And so I went to college while she went to Europe. And I have always had my life together, and she has always been around. And so every day, I go into this office with these cubicles and these jerk guys, smile, people calling me at 7 at night just as I am finally getting out of the office. Calling all the way from LA to tell me that the rebroadcast of the Eddie Murphy movie on the USA Network just isn't exactly what they wanted. And so I put down my pen, and I sit down, and I call that poor, stupid writer, and I try to make it work. And if Ron needs something, I try to make it work. I spend all day, every day, trying to make it work for everyone. So yeah, sometimes I do get a little mad and think, why can't I be the one whose life is a mess? But I don't know what I do without her, you know? I don't know what I do.
Camille?
Kennedy here? I assume there's no Sydney, Brooklyn, or Sean yet? I'm Sydney. You're Sydney? Would y'all like to go, or do you want to wait till you're allotted time? I can go. If you would like to go, once we get settled, you are more than welcome to.
They're right here.
Oh, okay, cool. It's totally cool. We were just kind of trying to go with the list. So the next people are here. we can-
No, you're
Fantastic.
right.
You were saying we never end up running the village. Somehow we ever.
They were being held
I
outside.
know. Well, this is great. Okay, Marcy. We do have a couple of chairs over there. We can just share, the favorite kind of meeting. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Carol Gardner, and this is Jenny from the Shape Things by Know of You, and Lucy from Your Good Man, Charlie Brown by John Gordon. Hey! Look, I don't know why I'm here. I guess I came back to say, I'm sorry. Sorry I've done something to make you so indifferent to me, cold, or whatever. And I don't mean what's happened. I don't, because I think you've been this way the whole time I've known you, so sorry I'm not an artsy person or cool enough or, I'm not super smart. Sorry about that. But as far as just being like a person, an average type person, I'm pretty okay. I am. That just came out bad. I mean, dumb. So I'm just gonna, yeah. Do you know what I intend? I intend to be a queen. When I grow up, I'm going to be the biggest queen there ever was. And I'll live in a big palace. When I go out in my coach, all the people will wave and I will shout at them. And in the summertime, I'll go to my summer palace and I'll wear my crown and swimming and everything. What do you mean I can't be a queen? Nobody should be killed for being a queen if she wants to be one. It's usually just a matter of knowing the right people. Well, if I can't be a queen, I'll be very rich. And yeah, I'll be very rich and I'll buy myself a queen. Then I'll take out the old queen and take over the whole operation myself. I will be head queen. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Kennedy Arnold, and I will be playing Miss Pat in George Wolfe's The Colosseum, as well as Madame Radetzky and Anton Chekhov's The Cherry Orchard. What? Time warp? The captain has just informed me that everything is fine. We're just going through a little time warp. On your right, you'll see the American Revolution, where the U.S. of A. has exclusive rights to your life. Now we're passing over the Great Depression, where everyone gets to live the way you've been living. Now we're passing over the 60s, marking the repeat after me. I do not hear any drums, and I will not rebel. I will not rebel! I will not rebel! I always feel like I'm expecting something, as though the house are gonna fall on our ears. We have been great sinners. My sins. I've always thrown my money away recklessly, like a lunatic. I married a man who made nothing but debts. My husband died of champagne. He drank dreadfully. To my misery, I loved another man, and immediately, it was my first punishment. That love fell upon me here, in the river. My boy was drowned, and I went abroad. Went away forever, never to return to that river. Lord, be merciful. Forgive me for my sins. Do not chastise me more.
Hi, I'm Sydney Prairie from Troop 7055. I'll be performing a monologue from The Doll's House by Peter Gibson and a flagged piece from a chorus line by Tom Kirkwood. It is perfectly true, to a fault. When I was at home with Papa, he told me his opinion about everything, so I had the same opinion. If I disagreed with him, I didn't conceal the fact, so he would have liked it. Called me his doll child. Played with me just as I used to play with my dolls. And when I came here to live with you, I mean that I was simply transferred from Papa's hands into yours. You arranged everything according to your own taste, and so I developed the same taste as you. Was it pretended to? Not really quite sure which. Sometimes one and sometimes the other. When I look back on it, it seems to me as if I've been living here as a poor woman, just from hand to mouth. I've existed merely to perform tricks for you, Torvald. You would have it so. You and Papa have committed a great sin against me. It is your fault that I have made nothing of my life. So, the day after I turned 18, I kissed the folk goodbye, got on a trailways bus and headed for the big bad apple. So I went to New York. That was my plan. New York, New York. Except, I had one minor problem. You see, I was ugly as sin. I was ugly, skinny, homely, unattractive, and loud as a pancake. Get the picture? Anyway, I had $87 in my pocket and 7 years of top acrobatics. I could do a 180-degree split and come up top with Morse code. Well, that kind of talent, I figured the mayor would be waiting for me at Port Authority. Rolling. Wait 6 months for an audition. Well, finally the big day came. I showed up at the music hall with my red patent leather tap shoes and I did my little tap routine. And this man said to me, "Can you do pancakes?" Well, sure, I do terrific pancakes. But they weren't good enough. Of course, what he was trying to tell me was, it was the way I looked, not the pancakes. So I said, "Fuck cute radio singing in Marquette's. I'm gonna make it on Broadway. Broadway's same story. Every audition, I dance rings around those other girls and find myself in the alley with the rejects. After a while, I caught on. I had eyes, I told they were hiring. Plus, I swiped my dance card once after an audition. On a scale of 10, they gave me to dance, 10. For looks, 3. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Brooklyn. I'm from Troop 7055, and I'll be performing a monologue on Lucid Disturbances by David Howe and a monologue on St. John by George Bernard. Come on. Everyone knows that dolphins are species most like us. Sure, there's some who slipped a little, but there are pilot colonies right here on this very spot. I can feel it. They were tremendously social, They loved to party. And the men are those, I guess we would call them. Well, they were wearing these tuxedos made out of seaweed, and they draped themselves with like periwinkle and like abalone. We just love it how you have to call male sea animals bulls. Well, hey, look at this great old walrus I caught me tonight. Whoa, look at that little manatee go! God, I can just see it! Wall to wall dolphins boogieing all the way from Miami clear out to Canada. Ooh, lovesick couples sinking down to the ground. Arching, flippers yielding. Oh, boy, do I feel weird. I'm pretty light-handed. Light-headed. Boy, I really do feel strange. Yes. You told me you were fools. That I was nuts to listen to your fine words. You promised me my life, but you lied. You think that life is nothing but not being stone dead. It is not the bread and water I fear. I can live on bread. What if I ask for more? But to shut me up from the light of the sky and the sight of fields and flowers, to chain my feet, so that I may no longer ride with the soldiers, nor climb the hills. All this is worse than the furnace in the Bible that was heated 7 times. If only I could still hear the wind in the trees, and the larks, and the sunshine, and the blessed, blessed church bells that bring me my angel voices floating on the wind. Without these things, I cannot live. And by your wanting to take them away from me, or any human creature, I know that your counsel is of the devil, and mine is of God. Thank you.
Thank you.
Just checking, is Sean in here? Okay, just checking. We know we're early, so.
Y'all are in it,
Yeah.
I feel that. Oh, in the hands of the line. Are you going?
That's scary. I was walking. I was just really worried because I didn't get it. I didn't check it.
Hi. How are you? Doing good. How are you? Good.
Hello. How are you doing over here? Great. 20 minutes ahead. Huh? We're 20 minutes ahead.
John, do y'all want to start watching? Are y'all ready for your virtuals?
So we have, yeah, one more.
Okay, perfect. What I'm gonna do for the virtuals, I'm gonna pull them up on my computer, and then let y'all just watch them on there, and everything, because they're all right back to back. I'll pull these up for you while we're waiting on your last one to come in.
Where is the restroom?
Out.
Oh, yeah.
There's one.
Fantastic. That's what I was.
On the doors to the left.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Crack that door, because the door's locked.
Oh,
Yeah. I was like, well, that's gonna make it difficult to get in and out. Do you have anybody, are y'all timing? Did she talk about time at all?
I don't think so. But nothing's like felt long. We're ahead of schedule, so clearly no one's gone like. Do we need to start planning or?
No, I would say just until next year,
We will. I'm gonna try and get timekeepers and everything, because we used to have them, when all festies were here, so I think we need them again. So I'm not even worried about it this year, as long as everybody's on the same field and stuff, and somebody doesn't take 20 minutes.
Right.
Then, yeah, they take that long, maybe. There's someone wrong. There's someone.
Central open version.
Hi, everybody, guys. Are you in church? Yes, okay. So since we kind of running ahead of schedule, we're scheduled for after Saturday, one act and do it after around the same time. So we just wanted to let you know that we're probably going to be in one act, but we'll run over here soon.
And we are also in Troop 7055, Avery Gerard and Alan Willis, and we're performing the Alan piece.
Okay, yeah, we already marked that.
Okay, good. Okay, just because of the running ahead of schedule, I was like, oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was doing.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
Hello. Hi. I was thinking that they were the same. I think they've already brought you, and I know what's your name. Hey, I'm not really feeling on. Okay.
Are we holding for someone?
Yeah, we're on schedule, so I'll say it for my person. I'm going for the rest of the day.
But that'll have your, yes, so it'll have monologues, this top one, if it, for whatever reason, that's a lighting design, but it'll have their slate kind of right there for you, so you know, it's monologue, you have whatever it is, and then their video, and let me make sure this is all because the sound is kind of trash. Okay, so if it sounds awful, then just, yes, and then just text me and I'll try and bring my good laptop over here.
Got it, break away.
Are you Sean?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we are way early, so whenever you're ready, you're welcome to get, but you need to take some time.
Just a single second.
Yeah, we're good. You said that I like, look, I'm just paying attention to the time, but everything is all right. If you need a chair or anything, feel free to grab one and pull it up. We have one on the stage. And then somebody said, I got that.
My last football, but
Yes.
thank you. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Hello, my name is Sean Metz. I'm a member of Troop 7260. Today I will be performing two monologues, one from the Elephant Man by Bernard Conference and one from Condor by Adam Sutowitz.
All my life, I've only ever wished to be normal, to look, talk, walk, and act like a normal person. What is normal? The perfect human being. Look at the people sitting around you. Are they all normal just because they have two eyes? Their eyes might be blue and yours brown. Does that make them any more normal than you? What about the size of their nose or ears? Do these physical features make them any kinder or smarter? People say I'm intelligent. They like my artistic abilities. But if they like me, why do they laugh at me? Why, when they first see me, do they scream in horror? When I was young, my mother died. Does that make me any less normal than you? A while later, my father decided to remarry. Does that make me any less normal than you? He chose his new wife over me. Does that make me any less normal than you? All my life, I've only ever wished to be normal. To look, talk, and walk, and act like a normal person. My cat died last week. 37 years old and died falling off the counter. She was dead before she hit the ground, I suppose. I still haven't buried her yet, and I'm still just too sad about it. I just stuffed her in the fridge, and now every time I want a popsicle, I see her and I start crying. And on top of that, yesterday, sitting on my couch, and I noticed a big tear. So now I gotta go get some thread and stitch it up. You know what they say? Stitching time is something
something about stitches.
Thank you.
want to see this, and we're like a plan. What are we doing? I don't know what's happening. I want to know more. I'm so sorry, what is that slide thing? I would love to go. Okay, I think. Okay, when should we, are you all doing Duet? Yes, as well. Okay, what time should we, are we on schedule for them or how?
We're ahead.
Okay,
So we're working on the, virtual ones right now, and.
ooh, y'all go ahead, are there any virtual Duet out there?
So I honestly don't have any on this schedule to know, but she did say.
Because we can go ahead and do them, I guess we kind of get caught up.
Yeah, there are Duet ones. So, at least two maybe. They're not on here, so she said just to go through this list and then we'll figure out.
Cool, so I guess just do, we're keeping the virtual one and then do Duet, and then we can hopefully catch up, and then, what time does Duet often start?
This says 11, yes.
Cool. Yeah,
So
okay.
at 11, we're supposed to have,
Okay, gotcha. I mean, I guess I'm gonna take a break, or if you wanna keep, because I hate to read shop on everything.
no, just leave them where they're at.
Okay, cool, and they can't, we're up here right now.
It doesn't really bother me.
Okay.
I mean,
And then,
is there already have a no, okay, yeah.
I'm sitting in Aria, and I'm like, I just gonna be screaming in the hallway, so. Yeah, it's not gonna be cool, man, I don't know what's going on either, yeah, but we should, I'll put that on the next rescue board, because I think we should have a, like, remember for sure. I'll work on that water, if you want one, two. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm just checking in, and just let me know, I'm running here. We appreciate you, thank you.
Sorry. We're gonna watch it out of this over.
hit your heads. Think through like the perspective that's happening here. And then to notice, is he about to run into something? I think it's just the color angle or the shadow, I don't know. It's great. Perfect thing on perspective there, you know what I mean? But it's a lesson on perspective, right here in the corner.
Oh, no,
We are onto the.
So we brought you food there, there's a Diet Coke in there as well.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you. instead of paper. Work.
Yeah. He looks like him. Yeah.
I think so. Nobody's coming to change that. So. I doubt they can even hear what's happening.
Yeah,
If you are watching, we're watching videos here. It's quiet, so sorry. Yes. Well,
Are we supposed to fill out the form together, like they do that in the system, or? I don't know. But if so, we could like start talking about monologues, I guess, you know. I don't know. Yeah. Just about the wall, but there used to be a trash can right here.
I don't know if anyone. I assume we both go on.
Okay.
Yes. But it has the email and it has just judge's name. So I assume we fill them out separately and then from there, the places based off of go through our responses? I think so. No, please go. Hey guys, when I want to be out there, we want to just our options and then it's decided to make one. Okay, if you don't have to do it, okay, we don't have to do it. I just, okay, that was what I didn't think because it's not here. And then, yeah. Well, I think it is, but like, I think. Yeah, this is musical duet is gonna be. They should be doing that.
Which I think some school is in Bryceland.
Yes. Is it there?
Yeah.
I bet, yeah.
I keep remembering the Harvard podcast superior, which is.
Right, this is just actually an official, like, right, it gives you another moment of performance. Then with that, and then with monologue, now we're down to. Yes, not many. Who are those that are questionable?
Yeah, they, those two, they all miss, the talk team, you know,
When we do everything,
you know,
very happy.
There's one that's right through those doors.
Hello?
Alright. When's the next thing?
11.
And what is it?
Duet acting.
Duet acting. Oh my goodness, okay.
Hello.
Y'all can do whichever.
Okay.
You can, discuss amongst yourselves if you want. Put your opinion if y'all want to bring out one, whichever, anything, but.
Okay.
So,
And I think we're done with the laptop now.
Perfect.
We don't have any duet acting.
Awesome. Do y'all have any more monologues left to go?
Well,
Oh, so you're done?
Good.
Okay.
11 is looking duet acting.
Wonderful. Well, there are a whole bunch of kids out there waiting. Do you want me to see if any of them are ready?
No.
Of course, yeah, you do you.
And we have the virtual audience that will be in at 11.
Okay.
Are we being live streamed right now, or do we need to leave the room to talk? Or?
No, we're not. We should be, but we're not. I'm over here.
Okay, I'm going back to solo musical. Huh? That, no. And we got, I think we're about halfway through the morning session. And then we have a whole afternoon session. Next year, there's a cap.
No cap.
No cap. No cap about hiring.
Okay, the problem is about.
Hat.
New links, baby, new links. Oh, frick. We're gonna have to put the new Riceland link in there. Is it gonna be the same one? Can it just roll all day?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay. Is it?
So I'm trying to tell Justin. But here's the thing, anybody that has the other, either they've been essential or they have subscribed to that channel, it's gonna tell them waiting when they try to get back in. Because unless we go delete those other scheduled events.
Let's do that.
Now it's from 12 to 2.
You also, I don't think you can delete your scheduled events while you're live streaming. Or you can manage your streams while you're streaming. Conundrum, bro.
I need to tell PJ to go delete all YouTube. schedules.
No, because Jeff's works. This is his Apple. This is software. So Jeff said, all I had to do was get right on, man. Well, brother. Must be nice, brother. If you get your laptop
So you said the Road League Center is like that behind this building?
I think so.
Okay.
There's some maps.
Across the street.
So across the street behind this building. So I think over there, you think they're still trying to set crap up, aren't they?
Till 12. 12 is when setup. 12 is when practice.
So they're setting up stuff until then.
But he's talking to the judges right now.
I keep telling him to, he's like, I don't, he kept being like, I called him at like 9:45 and I was like, where do I need to be at for judges?
Well, you probably need to explain to them what I do.
And he was like, I'll let you know before 11 o'clock. And I said, okay. And it's 10:41.
They have to take some sheets. If they want to know.
Hey, tonight
I've showed them where all the stuff is.
or tomorrow,
They can train themselves also.
we need to
But we're just learning.
make a strike list between
We just lost time.
Clarksville, Russellville, so we don't trace.
Solo musical.
Because people are gonna be ripping and tearing.
Yeah.
Losing swear.
But that's why we're gonna do lunch at 1. But now. You gonna eat when we gonna eat? We gonna do something we gonna. I'll just be like, I had to do other things.
Yeah.
All right, Grace Ann performs her solo music around 2 and 12 over in wrestling.
That one was up there.
That's audio down there, right?
Oh, I thought it was stream health.
I mean, it got louder when I clapped into it. There should be no problem with sound here.
Why can't my phone just take a picture of it like a QR code? I know what I'm gonna invent.
Let's go to the spreadsheet. It's there. The spreadsheet.
This is why I don't have internet. I forgot. I never connected.
What, you want to see this?
Yeah. Which one?
It's right there.
Here.
That truly believed that Jackalope was a real.
Isn't it working?
It's accurate.
Why are we not streaming? Right?
It will.
We got 2 people.
Oh my.
Hi, 2 people.
Which you're on the wrong.
We're in Thespians.
Okay.
This is the same timestamp that's in there. Well, I guess we started at 6. So hop over here to your inbox and check what thespians you're on.
This is supposed to be 2.
You're on Zoom 4.
Not 2. I'm supposed to be no 1. Zoom 1.
You're on Zoom 4.
I'm on no one. This is Zoom 4. I'm supposed to be Zoom 1 here in Black Box. 10 o'clock, Black Box. But down here it's Zoom 3.
See,
All right, I'm just going to do Zoom 3 then.
there's a camera right there.
I'm in Zoom 3
I'm
right
not anybody in.
now. Dude, this is right.
I'm in trouble.
You can hide this time.
Just do it again. How did he?
I really want to do a puppet show.
Do a puppet show.
I don't know what to do.
I don't need to do it. It hit that point where
This needs to be Zoom 3.
neighbor. Oh yeah, remember? Like the doll puppets. Oh, what are the big dolls called? Kabuki. I was thinking Kabuki. But the boner is the shadow puppets. I've always wanted to do that, but it's a lot of work.
Yes. You know, they call it puppet. There's a movie called Blue Haiku.
Is it a puppet show?
Kind of. I mean, it's in there.
We're on. I was on the wrong spreadsheet.
Bro, you can gain that. What are you doing?
Yeah.
It's gonna delay.
Sure you can. It's delayed feedback.
Delayed feet.
Sure you can. It's delayed feedback.
Go up there and pretend to present faith.
It works. We're working. We can walk out now.
Cool. I mean, we could have walked out anyway.
Just
I guess it's better that it's working.
Yeah, this is just a movie with Woody Harrelson.
Okay. And this is the last thing in here. So let's go back over there and figure out how to do Zoom.
Right. No, we're not, like, I love that, but I don't know if they were. It was also under the moment when she lost what she was. Yeah. And it came out. Yeah. But I turned around and was shocked. As a doll show, how do you feel about the actual time of show and stuff like that? She was reciting, she had a good face, but there wasn't the emotion, I think, attached to that feeling of going from being a doll in your dad's house to being a doll in your husband's house. Right. Yeah. You really feel like. Right. And you feel like she was no, she's ready. I would expect her to know those things, and if she would, please let me give you a shot. Please try to help. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, agreed. And that's a problem with dogs. It's great show, it's not great. Absolutely. But her first time was so fun. Yeah, great. She didn't have that immediate shift, and she was someone who knew how to do. She was very physical. Yeah, between her two characters. Yes. Right? So they had a very physical thing. Yeah. She did better than the first one. Yeah. Maybe a little time, considering how it was even better than the first one. But she's not that. Yes, it's not like, it's a one. So, yeah. I don't even remember this one. I have notes. Oh, no, that we talked about when we started the goal. Yeah, sorry. Virtual. Yeah. We talked about Sean, right? So she said something about bringing over this country. And I said, she's talking about two different characters, two people. She's talking about a guy, and she's like, then we have this person, and she's in her 50s, that's old and disgusting. I didn't tell her everything. So, if you don't either way, over. I turned down, I learned from several different people, it's like, they're compensating for not being seen, they're like, so it's like, a lot of every single word that you know, I have that. Yep. I agree with that. They're overcompensating with this part, and that's part of the problem of seeing things on screen versus seeing them, right? You're standing in front of me and you're doing these things, it doesn't bother me. Right. When we're on a tiny screen, you gotta plan that a little bit more. And this is part of reality. Yeah, so the reality is forever, yeah, Miles, I felt the same thing, lots of arms, and there were some good moments with Kevin Sullivan, some of what happened, and said, I'm gonna stop running things, and you're gonna stop asking. I didn't feel like there was any, I didn't actually feel like he felt, how they felt about it. So that's one of those things again, I think that the settlement is too old for, and never have to live through those moments of that. This is the end of kind of thing. Right. Yeah, it was sure. And then I really wrote, be careful using hands too much for emphasis. I thought, the theater possible, the second one, I thought that was off to a lovely start, and then especially talking about quizzes, and I think that was a weird shift. It felt a little disconnected. Yeah, the material wasn't connecting as much. It almost needed to be talking, almost like they needed to switch. But they talk about the quizzes, and then they bring in the theater class part. Yes. Like, switch your material up. And I think I would have somebody else do that. Or they would take the first two lines and just bump that to the end. That emotion was in there. Right. But at the moment. Yeah. Because you have to say, well, we're going to have a theater tower, and you can help you connect it, and then it was not one day. Yeah. And a lot of that had to do with hands, too much hand movement, too much movement that I can't see where I should be, and that's, not necessarily on you or on me. I'm gonna do it.
Good old Army Corps.
Good old Army.
Okay.
That was the other one that I said we should switch.
Right.
The first, let's start against combustion.
Right.
I did not hear any of that, but the moment that he said, when someone loves you for your looks, everything else made sense.
Yeah.
Did not understand the difference. Yeah, it was another one of those ones that I feel like you should have taken my first line and just thought that in and started with when someone loves you. Because that's what I was going to do at the beginning of the song. Again, be careful talking with your hands too much. That was the second one, for sure. So be careful talking with your hands on your side and just snapping sound. That can, it's hard for you to hear you speak. It's especially, and here in this room, you're not even going to drop, and you're not even going to drop it as hard, right? Whenever it's being filmed, you're alone, you're in space by yourself, you're not even thinking. That's a normal thing to do, but you also do it without. Maybe a vision.
And Bella.
I want to be camera, if she's in the sit with that, I want to be camera to be a little lower. I want a little more basic and let me see being comfortable enough about this.
Yeah, and the second level, she's talking about like setting up this version, which is not like a difficulty and where she's gonna see people, and like this is the level knowledge what high school your surroundings, and there's no parents, there's no parents around, and then that, so, yeah, it sounds.
Yeah, and way more, yeah, too more than okay, if I'm looking and being honest. All right, I have a top two.
Okay, so you're talking.
I think Sean Metz.
Okay.
And Andrea. Those are my like top two. Now, the other one that all very close though.
Yeah.
Because then I would say, wait, where's their two?
Yeah.
And also right there. So very close.
You know, I think that you're the first. Please.
Yeah, like who overall you thought was.
Yeah.
Number one, yeah, I really might be number one.
I'm happy with that.
Okay.
Okay, let's start number one.
And then from there, but if I'm being honest about how I felt and what I saw and everything, that was the one that gave me the most. Comes after us. Good luck with that, guys. I want everyone to it. I want everyone to win and I want to work with everyone. Yeah, let's take 5 minutes and like talk about this for a second. right in the door. What time do you want the Duet acting?
Oh, I guess we're out of time.
Are you, can you give us like 3 minutes?
Sure.
Cool.
Thank you.
This is very confusing. So I'm gonna do this, and I'm writing down the things to black, and I'm gonna double check.
the way I ended up doing it is I went person by person and gave them a place, not like scroll. Each person. But oh, good, great, yeah. I already have it. All right. Now, this extra business is on our job, sure. Great. So you can, for sure. I don't think exactly you're supposed to get, you're trying to do something that everyone will like. Right. Yeah. Well, they're already. Yeah, I'm ready, sorry. Hey, y'all, come on in. Okay, we have, then student activities first. You need another one, there's a little on the side, you wanna just take whatever you need. Very excited. No.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Evans, and I'm Sona, and we're from Troop 78 from Hot Springs World-Class High School. And we're presenting Band from Student Activities by Adam Orange. You can't put that in the information box because I'm writing pillows. You're right. I should cut it apart and make pillows out of it. That's what you do with writing matrices, right?
You have too many pillows now.
You're right. I
like fire, but first you should wear it at the house.
wear the pie plate.
Yes, put on a purple dress. Not purple. Put on that dress and we'll go to the pie plate for mozzarella sticks. You need fried cheese.
I want fried cheese, but I also want to never student public by anyone ever, especially in a prom dress.
Someone will see you.
Someone will see me.
We'll go right now.
Someone will see me.
In a town this size, the chance of someone you know seeing you wear that pie plate with a prom dress is only
85%.
90
For the last senior year, I would go to look for prom dress to the pie plate instead of prom.
So it's not like you didn't have a dress in the first place, where you couldn't get a date, where most of the people you find attractive around the country in the face and dance with you.
Katie, you have the ultimate gift of prom free cards.
That's not a good thing.
It's the best thing. You are banned from student activities.
How is that good?
I'll demonstrate. What's that? This afternoon we're having a motivational speaker / trumpet player / serious talk about abstinence. Have fun. I'll be in the library with the other students banned from student activities.
I thought we were going to have more action speakers. After the last one?
There will always be abstinence speakers. There just won't be open Q&A afterwards. I dressed a hot dog question. I've been trying to get banned from student activities for 12 years. It's like they know making me go to things is the worst punishment they have.
They should make you go to prom.
That would be cruel and unusual.
I got dressed in bar.
That's yours.
You should try
I'd mess it up. I'd get it dirty or something.
it on. It looks really good.
But you picked it out. You should get to wear it at least once. You look really great.
Thanks.
Thanks for standing up for me.
You would have done the same thing for me.
I'll never have to. No one's ever going to shut you out of the bathroom. The whole school's in love with you. You got banned from prom. You're still invited to every after party. Everybody hates me. I get shoved around and I'm used to it. And you got a slap fight to stop it. Man,
Forget about it. Are they leaving you alone now?
of course not. Because violence never solves anything.
Especially if you fight as badly as I did.
You made a good effort. Although for a slap fight, there wasn't much slapping or fighting.
Just enough to keep you home from me.
Oh, you're still going out tomorrow, aren't you?
Where? The fight place?
No, somewhere good. Where's Jason taking you to dinner?
We haven't talked about it.
You should go to McIntyre's downtown.
Everyone's going to McIntyre. Remember, I don't want to be seen by anyone, especially on prom night.
Everyone's going early before the dinner. You two go later, be quiet, and then you can decide if there are any after parties you could stand to be at.
It sounds nice.
And you can wear the dress. Does Jason still have a cup reserved?
We haven't talked about it.
Talk to him. Tell him he needs to bring you a corsage.
The thing is, I don't even know if I'll see him this weekend.
Why wouldn't you? You have a date.
I don't know.
He asked you to go to prom with him, and we have to not go to prom.
The thing is, he never asked me.
But you've been dating him.
I know.
And it's prom.
I know. And you both took his out of town. Right, but he never figured out how he was going to ask me.
How is that difficult? It's not like he has other plans. He's not going to prom without you.
I don't know. He can if he wants to.
You talked at all since the slap fight?
We talked that night. And I don't think we want to go to prom together.
Did you break up?
I guess so.
3 days ago.
Yeah,
I'm hearing about this now.
it's the first time it came up.
Oh, what did Jason say?
It doesn't matter.
I probably heard it before. Maybe he doesn't know why you got in a fight with him. Maybe he doesn't think people like me should be allowed to bathroom dolls.
Something like that.
It's
It's not your fault my question. It's his. I don't want to magnify he thinks about me that way. Maybe I shouldn't slap him. Everyone doesn't get shoved around all the time. Nobody does anything about it. I don't want to at any after parties with people who are allowed to go to prom because they didn't stand up for you. It's just prom. In 10 years, no one's going to remember. Who cares?
you do. It's telling you that you can't go. Will you not go to prom?
What?
Will you put on that dress tomorrow? I'll pick you up. I'll bring you to corsage Jason should have given you. And I'll pick you up to dinner.
Where? The pie place?
No, somewhere far away where no one can sense. The pie place in Guilford.
Mozzarella sticks?
With extra red sauce. We'll stay until they stop refilling our drinks and then come back here and watch bad movies. And in 10 years from now, you'll be at the class reunion. Everyone's still going to love you. No one's going to remember you weren't at prom. And I'll be somewhere else because I never want to see those people again. But I'm going to remember my prom night because I was with my best friend who got banned from student activities when she stood up for me. Catherine, will you not go to prom with me?
Yes.
You have made me the happiest miserable high school lesbian in the entire American Duet.
Gretchen, please put on a fancy dress and not go to prom with me.
Yes,
Thanks for making this fun.
you would have done the same thing for me.
Judge Ritter. My name is Bryce Cunningham Nunn. And my name is David Coleman, and we are going to be presenting the duet scene from the play Wait, Wait, Will Wait from Lindsay and Price, and we are feature number 78. Dude, stop. What? Dude, I just said stop. What? You're pacing. You're gonna burn a hole in the carpet or something. I can't. I'm all wired up. I get wired up. I just need to keep moving. It's genetics or generational or geometrical. I don't know. Why are you so calm? Isn't this driving you nuts? Isn't this just eating you up on the inside? Aren't you going insane? You took him in 5 minutes ago. It's gonna be a while, so try to calm down. A while? I hate waiting. Hate it, hate it, hate it. I hate Christmases, and birthdays. Don't even get me started on birthdays. Just shut up. I can't. You're making me dizzy watching you. Dizzy? You're getting sick. Oh, I knew it. You're getting sick. I've heard stories about people getting sick in emergency rooms where somebody came in and died. Shut up, shut up. No one is dying. People are steering. You don't need to be sick. Sorry. I'm sorry. I can't really think or speak straight over what just happened. And quite frankly, I don't have enough mental cognition for polite conversation, quite frankly. And wait, did you say snippy? Not worried. I like it. I hate waiting rooms more than I hate waiting. There's tons of germs in here. I can smell them. Yeah, no, you can't smell germs. I can. Of course. She talks a lot about germs. So where are your parents? Calling Jason's mom. Oh. Like, dude, would you tell me to sit here and not do it? We are not talking. Do you know anyone who's not? No. My grandfather died 2 years ago. We are not talking about this. And someone gave him the ugliest sweater. It had snowmen and pom-poms. Would you just I it, okay? I heard them all. Jason's here, and it's because of me. Look, I didn't want to make the team either. You know Jason, he shouts everything, man. I wanted to throw it on me. He said I wouldn't make the team. I wanted him to look bad, and it's not like I wanted him to make the team. So it's not even your fault, it's mine. How did you know? I didn't even see that car coming. Neither did I. Do you think if I saw the car, I would? Whatever. He's all right. He has to be all right. He's gonna be all right. Right? So, how long do you think it's gonna be? So, how many germs do you think are in here? Oh, yeah, there are tons. And don't even get me started on super germs. They are the worst. I wouldn't lie. Well, look, so we're going to be here for a while, so you should tell me all about the super germs. I won't mind, okay?
from City Hills.
And I'm Lila Bass, and we're from Troop 7955.
And we're performing a piece from Waiting for Godot by Samuel Beckett. I play Vladimir.
And I'll let Esther know.
Do you remember the story of the two thieves?
No.
Shall I tell it to you?
No.
Yeah. Two thieves crucified at the same time as our Savior.
One.
What? Our Savior. Two thieves. One is supposed to have been saved, and the other dead.
Saved from what?
Hell.
I'm going.
And yet, how is it? This is not boring you, I hope. How is it? Of the four evangelists, only one speaks of the thief being saved. All four were there, or thereabouts, and only one speaks of the thief being saved. Come on, Dodo. Return the ball, can't you? Once in a way.
I find this really most extraordinarily interesting.
One out of the four. Of the other three, two don't mention any thieves at all, and the third says that both of them used it.
Who?
What?
What's this all about? What do you do?
Savior.
What?
Because you can save him.
From hell?
You must soul from death.
I thought you said hell.
From death?
From death.
Well, whatever. Then the two of them must have been dead.
Why is that?
Because one of the two had been saved.
Well, they don't agree. That's all there is to it.
But all four were there, and only one speaks of being saved. I believe him rather than the others.
Who believes him?
Everybody, it's the only version they know.
People are bloody, ignorant apes.
Charming spot. Inspiring prospects. Let's go.
We can't. I know. I'm
Ready for the devil.
Are you sure it was here?
What? How's that over the way? He said by the tree. Did you see the others? What? Is it? I don't know. Well,
Where are the leaves?
must be dead.
No more weeping.
Or perhaps it's not season.
Looks to me more like a bush.
A shrub. A bush. What are you insinuating? That we've come to the wrong place?
He should be
You
here.
didn't say for sure. he'd come.
And if he doesn't come,
They will come back tomorrow.
and the day after tomorrow,
Possibly.
and so on, until he comes.
We're merciless.
We came here yesterday.
No, you're mistaken.
Well, what did we do yesterday?
So what did we do yesterday? I'm certain you're right.
In my opinion, we were here.
Oh, you recognize the place?
I wouldn't say that.
Well,
It's no different.
all the same, that tree, that bog.
Sure it was this evening.
What?
Now we were waiting.
He said Saturday. I think.
You think.
I must have made a note of it.
And what's Saturday? Is it even Saturday? Is it not either Sunday or Monday or Friday?
It's not possible.
Or Thursday?
Then what do we do?
If he came yesterday and we weren't here, you may be sure he won't come again today.
You say we were here yesterday.
I may be mistaken. You know, let's talk for a minute. You mind?
All right. Caroline and Theo.
Hi, my name is Caroline Carey,
I'm Theo Turf, and we're from Troop 7055,
and we will be performing a scene from This Is Our Youth by Ken Horner.
and this piece is Flag.
Dennis what happened last night?
Oh, I guess
Really, what did you say?
nothing. I said we had a good time together.
That's all.
Pretty much.
I find that really hard to believe.
Why?
I don't know, do you guys get to like comparing notes and stuff?
I'm not really like that.
Well, it's just when I talked to Valerie, she asked me if anything happened to us last night, and for some reason, I guess I didn't really tell her that anything did. So now she's gonna talk to Dennis, and I'm gonna look like a total liar to someone I'm just starting to be close friends with, and who I really care about.
I guess I don't get it. You're mad at me because you liked Valerie.
No, I just should have figured that you would like rush off and tell your friends that he's lucky.
Whoa.
Whereas I might be more inclined to be a little more discreet about it until I figured out where to spoon with you.
I didn't fucking rush off anyway.
Yeah, never. It doesn't matter.
I came here because I'm staying.
Okay, but you know what? It doesn't matter.
The minute I walked in, you told me.
Oh, so you can just tell me whatever you want to know, no matter
Oh,
what
you
you
love
do or
your
something else. Honestly, Warren, I don't care who you told or what you told them, because people are gonna think whatever they think. And you know what? There's nothing I can do about it. You know, I should just really listen to my instincts. Because your instincts are never wrong. And it was totally against my instinct to come over here last night. It was definitely against my instinct to sleep with you, but I did it, and it's too late. And so now my mom is totally furious with me. I probably ruined her friendship with Valerie, and now Dennis Stigler probably thinks I'm like easy pickings or something.
Nobody thinks anything.
And it's not like I even care what he thinks. Okay? Because I actually know him. Or you. Or Valerie, for that matter. So it really doesn't matter. I've made new friends before. I can make more new friends now than I have. So let's just forget the whole thing ever happened. You can just chalk it up in your phone.
I don't have
And
it.
I just know right now. Hopefully, okay?
I don't really do what you're so upset about.
Fine. I guess I'm just insane.
I had a really good time together last night, and I was in a fairly state of mind for once.
I'm sure you will.
I didn't mean it in any kind of lascivious way, so I don't know why you took it like that. I really like you.
Yeah, whatever.
No, not whatever. I'm sorry I said anything to Dennis. I definitely came into the peer pressure, but I also definitely said as little as possible. It was totally respectful the way I talked about you. Even though I was excited about what happened last night. I don't know, the prospect of, about like, I don't know, going out with you, which I would totally be into if you were, but if you want to think the whole thing means nothing, then you go ahead, but that's not the case.
Well, you know,
It's totally weird, like taking all your clothes off and having sex with someone you barely know and then being like, hey, what's up now? Like, no one knows what to say. And it's such an intense experience and no one knows what to fucking say, you know?
I don't.
But I really like you. I don't agree with most of your opinions. But I don't really need someone who can make me think, can hold it on an interesting discussion, and totally hot for at the same time. You know, it's a very effective combination.
I don't know, Warren. Things are just really weird in my life right now. And everything you're saying is really sweet. I just literally have no idea whether you mean it or not. It's like my instinct is just really, and I guess sometimes actions speak louder than words.
What action could I possibly take except tell you I'm sorry for whatever it is you think I've done?
Presents are always nice. Just kidding.
You want a present?
I'm just kidding.
Why? I'm sitting on $12,000. Why you? It's kind of okay.
That's okay. I don't even have a license.
Well, what do you want?
Are you serious?
Maybe.
Thank you.
Right.
Yeah, that was incredible. Thank you so much. Great job. Great job, Betty. I gotta give Kim a great. You all did a great job. Nice glasses.
Good job, Joe.
Oh my God. We just wanted to check because we do know that there are some people that were gonna be late. There are is Avery and Allie here? Or Catherine and Lindy?
It looks like there's only 795 in the room.
Okay. And I would say you are. Was it good?
Good job. Tell your dad that it went well. Send him a picture. You can have. It's just you have to mark it as flag, so, which means if anyone gets offended, they can take it right.
I'm not really paying attention, like.
Yeah, you can do it.
I'm gonna see if someone outbid me, not the.
Because I'm kind of being
Yeah, I do. Because we were about
whole person behind it.
Yeah.
Behind,
Okay, I fixed it. Oh, there we go. So helpful. I never use this journal because it's my own class, because it's so messy. It's my own department. So if you can see everything, if it was just that would be pretty fine. But when you have to scroll over and back and forth. Starts to get a little messy. But they're probably perfect because they thought they were eating for lunch today. And I was like, I mean, he is. I think we're good. But that's before starting getting to be, I worked with a small college thing. And so anytime I did anything, it was just, I gotta do this, y'all figure it out. Like maybe do a couple hours. I'm gonna trust Greta. My bus driver is all my time. So it doesn't even matter. Hello, hi.
Is everyone going to notice this callbacks for duet acting?
My name is Alice Willis. I'm your majority for Trip 7055. We'll be performing a piece from I Am You by Lauren Jefferson, and this piece is flagged from Richard Compton. Look, I know it's hard for you to be in here all of the time. I mean, I don't understand. Yeah, you know. Yeah, thanks. It's just, I can't even have fun. Like, fun is hard. What's the point? What's the point of what? Anything. With all the doctors and hospitals and stuff, everybody trying to make things upbeat and positive, and it's like, I'm not an idiot. I get what they're trying to do, and it's just making it worse. Ugh. Oh, God. And my mom, she worries. Well, her support group worries. Boy, does she support that group. Anyways, she worries that I'm not being a teenager and that's gonna mess me up. But I'm like, Mom, I'm already messed up. And then she says I'm being dark, and I'm like, Mom, I'm naturally dark. And she hates that. And I say, well, you're not the one that's gonna die first, and I kind of stops the interaction. You're not going to die. I might. No, you're not. Don't say that, because you're not. If things don't work themselves out. Don't talk like that. I'm serious. I'm just saying that if it's going to happen, it should just go ahead. It's like, fix me or kill me already. Jesus, Caroline, what the hell? What? You don't mean that. That's not what you mean. Please don't tell me what I mean. You can't talk about going around the world and traveling to New York and then say that to me. This isn't fiction. This is your life. It's really not. But it could be. But it probably won't. And nothing pisses me off more than people trying to make it all sweetness and hope when my life is mostly shit. What am I supposed to say to them? There's nothing for you to say. That's not fair. It's not fair to me, okay? It's not fair to me first. I know it's not fair to you. But don't talk about it, okay? It's not a joke. I know it's not a joke. But you don't want to die. That's not what you want. You don't want that. Why are you yelling at me? Because you can't keep pretending like you don't care. You care about attention, like your art and your cat. So why? Why do you say that? You push people away and piss people off, and I know that you don't want to die. That's not what you want. You don't want that. Of course I don't. I'm a full-time job to be scared of it. So I'm not. Why not? What? Why aren't you scared? Because why? Because I've lived with that son of a bitch all my life, and it doesn't win until I let it. Exactly! I'm scared that shit down. You told me about. You don't. You don't know anything. Team Caroline fucking sucks. Yeah, it does. But I won't give up if you won't. Thank you. Hello, my name is Catherine Owen. Hi, I'm Lily Gildor. We are from Troop 7055, and we will be performing a scene from Proof by David Albert. This scene is live from mature content. Katie, some policemen came by while you were in the shower this morning. Yeah. They were checking up on things and seeing how everything was. That was nice. They said they responded to a call last night and came to the house. Yeah. Did you call the police last night? Yeah. Why? I thought the house was around, but it wasn't. No, I changed my mind. So first you call 911 with an emergency, and then you hang up on them? I didn't actually want them to come. Then why did you call? Trying to get this guy in the house. Who? My dad's student. Dad hasn't had any students in years. No, he was dad's student. Now he's a mathematician. What was he doing in the house in the first place? Well, he's been coming here to look at dad's notebooks. In the middle of the night? It was late, so last night I thought he might be stealing them. Stealing the notebooks? Yes, so I told him to go. Was he stealing them? Yes, that's why I called the police. What was this man's name? How? Harold. Harold Dobbs. The police said that you were the only one here. You know before they got here. With the notebooks? No, Claire, don't be stupid. There are over 100 notebooks. He was only stealing one. He was stealing it so he could give it back to me. So I let him go clear his van on the north side. His van? He was late. He wanted me to come with him, but I was like, yeah, right. Is Harold Dobbs your boyfriend? No. Are you sleeping with him? Why? Ew, no, he's like that geek. And he's in a band. A rock band? No, a marching band. You guys should know. Yes, a rock band. What's the name of his band? How should I know? Harold Dobbs didn't tell you the name of his rock band? No. I don't know, look at the paper. They're playing last night. They do a song called Imaginary Number. That does exist. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to understand. So is Harold Dobbs? Stop saying Harold Dobbs. Is this person? Harold Dobbs exists. I'm sure he does. He's a mathematician at the University of Chicago. Call the fucking math department. Don't get upset with me, okay? I'm just trying to understand here. Look, if you thought that was some creepy grad student trying to steal some of that paper, I understand. And if you were out partying and drinking with your boyfriend, I understand. But those two stories don't go together. That was you made up the boyfriend story. I was here alone. Oh, so Harold Dobbs wasn't here? No, he was here, but we weren't partying. You weren't drinking with him? No. Well, this was sitting right here, so who could you have been drinking champagne with? No one. The police said you were abusive. They wouldn't even fill out a report, Claire. They would go away. Were you abusive? This one cop kept spitting on me when we talked. It was disgusting. Did you use the word dickhead? Oh, I don't remember. Did you tell one cop to come fuck the other cop's mother? No! That's what they said. Not that person. Did you strike one of them? They were trying to come in the house. Oh my god, might have pushed them a little. They said you were either drunk or disturbed. They were trying to come in here and search my house. It's because you called them! Yeah, they actually went, then they come, and then they did come. And they started pushing me around, laughing at me, smirking, calling me girly. They were assholes, Claire. These guys seemed perfectly nice. They took the time when they were off duty to come and check up on me. They were very polite. They weren't nice to you. Katie, would you like to come to New York with me? Thanks. I'm okay here. Chicago is dead. New York is so much more fun. You can't believe it. The fun thing is really my focus is at the moment. I just think New York would be a really fun and safe place. I don't want to have fun. I don't need a safe place. I'm perfectly fine here. Come on, I think you could use some downtime. Downtime? Katie, please, you've had a really hard time. I'm perfectly okay. I think you're upset and exhausted. I'm trying to get out here. Thank you.
And I'm Noah Reed. We're Troop 7260, and we will be performing a piece from our place by Terry Cameron.
Go home, Sid. You first. It's cold outside. You're gonna get sick. So, you get sick, you're gonna have to get a shot.
I'm not afraid of shots. Besides, you get a sticker afterwards.
You get pneumonia and die.
Then you're just killing me right now.
Then die.
Fine, I will.
But I'm gonna stay with you. I'm leaving, stupid. I'm not going home. I'm gonna stay with Alex and his family for a while.
But I want to stay with you.
This is just great. I run away and my 6-year-old brother tags along. You need therapy. That's what I've heard.
Anger management problems.
Seriously, Sid, go home.
Maybe it's the music you listen to.
No, it isn't.
Well, Lisa J says that if you play that kind of music backwards, it plays all these demonic messages, and that affects you on a subatomic level. And maybe that's why it's so messed up.
We'll tell Lisa J that she's a moron.
Lisa J is not a moron. Her dad's dark, and her older brother's messed up like you. He was a valedictorian. Great. Have you ever heard of Kids Bop? It's when they take your terrible music and make it safe for kids. So maybe if you listen to it, then you won't be so messed up.
My problem isn't the music. My problem is that I live in a house with her and him and you, the mistake.
I'm actually surprised.
Go.
But I want to stay with you.
I'm leaving, stupid. Don't you get it? I'm not coming home.
Why do you have to be so mean to everybody? We have to fight such a jerk all the time.
I don't know.
Maybe it's all the caffeine. Or the polyunsaturated fats.
Like you said, I messed up. Things will be better when I'm not there. Go home. We're probably looking for you.
You take me back.
What? No. You found me. You can find your way home.
You're gonna send me out in the wilderness? There's wolves out there.
No, there isn't.
Yes, there is. I saw a whole herd on the way here, and they look hungry.
Go!
But they're gonna eat me.
You will be missed.
You're really gonna let them eat me?
Yes, I let the wolves eat you all up.
You're deranged. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone.
No.
Well, you never taught me how to swim.
So?
So, you never taught me how to swim. And you promised to, so you can't leave until you teach me.
Too bad.
No, not too bad. You told me you'd take me here and you would teach me. You have to build your this is our learning how to swim spot. And you can't leave so you can teach me.
Alright, let's do it right now. Oh wait, you don't have your bathing suit.
Problem solved.
I don't have my bathing suit.
There you go.
This is ridiculous. It's 20 degrees outside. Put your coat on and go home.
I'm staying with you.
Get away from me, Sid. I don't want you around me. You make me sick. Now go home. Not funny, Sid. Where'd you go? It's cold outside. Look your coat. Sid? Sid? Sid, please. Oh my God! No! No, please! Somebody help me! My little brother's hurt! It's gonna be okay, Sid. It's gonna be okay. Somebody help me! It's gonna be okay, Sid, okay? Okay? I'm coming home. Okay? I'm gonna teach you how to swim. Somebody, please! I'm staying with you. I'm staying with you. I'm staying with you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Mackenzie Brown, and my name is Adam Logan, and we are from Troop 7262. We'll be performing Say Nothing by Steve Wright, and this piece is flat on your mind. Hello, and welcome. It is so nice to be with all of you today. Faculty, administration, fellow students, to be speaking to you, to be remembering Elliot. Elliot was a kind, young individual. He loved animals more than anyone and cared deeply for the environment. He was strong, courageous, and determined to succeed. And even as we mourn, we will mourn together. Because the only thing that makes sense in all of this senselessness is us. Thank you. Ms. Brogdon says to be ready to break your class now. Emily? Hi, Jack, right? Yeah. Elliot is dead. It's me. Listen, I'm so sorry. If there's anything I can do for you, anything at all, just let me know, okay? Wow. You're being so nice. Yeah, this is a terrible thing you're experiencing. It's really awful. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah. It's kind of funny, too, don't you think? Funny. How? Just that the same people who basically caused this are now throwing themselves at the altar of grief and looking up to the heavens. Caused this? Don't you think that's a bit extreme? Is it? Is it extreme? I barely even knew him. How could I have caused this? You know what? You're right. Hey, no, you can't just say something like that and then walk away. It's rude. Rude? You want to talk about rude? Rude is calling someone homework. Rude is writing diaphragm on someone's locker. Rude is throwing glitter all over someone as they walk into a TSA meeting. Rude is writing anonymous notes and letters to someone's parents, outing them. Don't you dare talk to me about rude. You and your friends are the scum here, and I wish that each of you had taken a bottle of pills that night you got to sleep. Instead of that, I would trade each of you for him in an instant, a second. I didn't do any of that. It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Exactly. You didn't do anything. What was I supposed to do? I don't know. Some guts. God, what are you people so afraid of? What did you cause Christy that badly? Do you? No. Maybe you do. That prom boyfriend of yours that he just friends off me from. But they should celebrate the way they life such a living hell for Elliot. I don't know what to say. What does? I'm sorry. I don't care. That's fair. We were friends since we were 5 years old, you know. Well, it was confident, outgoing, going and spontaneous. And I wish it all slip away. I wish you did such you friends. I don't know why I couldn't talk to you. I don't know why I thought. Listen, I'm so sorry. If there is anything I could have done to change this, to bring him back, I would have done it. If there's anything I could do, I would. Think about that next time you do nothing. Next time you say nothing. Thank you again. Thank you all very much. Have a good day. How did you feel like? Something.
Should I end the stream?
I think so.
Oh, is something happening? Is there something else happening here? What time is it? Hey, Josh, you're in front of the camera.
Bubblegum's all gone.
This is a blended, right? Blended, right?
Hey, you're in front of the camera. No, it's literally just your head.
Blended.
Yeah.
You're solid.
Not really. This kind of. I mean, we're not. I don't know, but Josh keeps coming out and me. Usually I come up
No, you said it was.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. And then it was something else when we were walking on Okay, just like leave your stuff there. I know, he's such a pain. But I'm not Oh yeah, I don't want to break your
I know you've probably been sitting in a lot of places today, so this is going to be a little bit of a warm-up. I'm going to cover some basic things. I'm going to tell you a little bit about myself and why I do Shakespeare. Why I do Shakespeare for another class. Why I do Shakespeare
and Shakespeare. So my name is Bart Williams, and I teach acting movement and stage combat at Southeast Missouri State University, which is about 2.5 hours to the northward between St. Louis and Memphis on the Mississippi River. I got into stage combat because I had really bad experiences with it. I don't know if you have. I was in the Stratford Shakespeare Festival in Canada. We were doing the Scarlet Pimpernel, and I was going to be thrown over the pit, so I was going to be thrown into a group of peasants, and they wanted to whip kick me around, and they pulled out my neck. So it was not fun when I first did it, and I never wanted to do it again. Flash forward, I went to England and studied for a bit, and part of the course in that graduate level degree that I was doing was stage combat, and I ended up finding a different way into it where I really liked it. Because the one thing that I learned in England as opposed to a lot of places in the US is that stage combat is like magic. It is an illusion. It creates the illusion of violence. More and more, as you're getting into looking at plays that are very intense, that may have a lot of sexual content, we're training actors to look at that now as the illusion of intimacy as opposed to actual intimacy. But there are a number of different things like dance that we don't do in everyday life, we do in stage combat. But the other reason I find it very important is that a lot of injuries can be easily prevented. And do you think you most often on stage get injured doing the crazy, ridiculous moves or the mundane, everyday moves? It's the mundane, 90%. Where do you think actors injure themselves 90% of the time? Legs doing what? Pretty particular.
Walking.
Close to walking. No. I think someone said it. Falling. Falling is where we hurt ourselves 90% of the time. Let's scoot so that we can fill it so that everyone is behind. Unless you want to be behind. But the reason I'm going to do this is we're going to learn some basic things. I'm going to teach you how to fall, and I'm going to teach you how to do a very safe all-purpose stage slap, and I'm going to talk to you about the fundamentals of pure fall. Because those things you can all use in a number of different plays. I learned a lot in terms of stage work with swords and weapons. 95% of the weapons that you will use in stage combat are underground. Unarmed is everything. But most of the fighting stuff that we learn is boxing, the Marquis of Queensberry, setting ourselves up like this. We don't tend to fight that way anymore. It's much more scrappy. We found objects like toasters, and we attack each other with that. So the same principle of using our fists, we can apply to using unconventional objects, but more importantly, other parts of our body, because that's what we'll use. My favorite types of fights are very, very funny. They involve a lot of grabbing, grappling, taking people down to the ground, creating a soundscape, and being ridiculous. There's nothing I like more than people who are just so tired at the end of a fight, they pick up sofa cushions and start having a big, what looks like a big pillow fight. The audience starts laughing at it, the active characters, are so involved that they take it seriously and we find it ridiculous. So first things first, let's give ourselves a little bit of warm-up. This is just a kind of like to go down, squat to the left, right hand, circle around, or right angle. And we're going to reverse that. Then we're going to bring this up to the knee, a little hand action. And we're going to reverse that. And we're just going to open the hip flexors 3 times. Okay, and then reverse that. And then we'll long swing it up through. And shake that out. You can then put it on the other side, so left foot out. Circle one way, and then circle the other way. Oh, I've been on the road for too long today. Bring it up to the knees. And reverse that. And then open that hip side. Drop your leg into the elbow there. take your left hand under the elbow and pull that.
Oh, good.
Not pull the elbow, you're pulling the muscle mass under the elbow. Try and keep your head out of it. Keep your hips nice and loose. And release that. Hands up. Drop the right hand. Drop the left. Grab under the elbow. Try to keep your head out of it. Keep your hips nice and loose. And then release that. Go ahead and lift your shoulders up. Up. Just for fun, a little bit, open this up. A little bit of, so I teach with Fluent Arts International, and I do a lot of workshops, so I'll give you a card at the end for doing summer intensives this year, but the most important thing is now let's look at the isolation of the chest. Keeping your hips out of it, your feet about shoulders apart, chest forward, neutral, back, neutral, forward, neutral, back, neutral, right, left, neutral, right, left, neutral, forward, right, back, left, forward, right, back, left. Now back, right, forward, left, back, right, forward, left, and spin. Imagine you're a barrel that's standing up and it's coated with peanut butter. You're going to straighten it up. Reverse. And then shake that out. Cool. Now we're going to take our shoulders out of this. Actually, lift your shoulders up. Release. Good. Now the hips are nice and loose. Shoulders are going to stay out of this. We're going to tuck our pelvis under forward, neutral, back, neutral, forward, neutral, back, right, left, right, left, forward, right, back, left, forward, right, back, left, back, right, forward, left, back, right, forward, left, and spin. And reverse. Now we're going to do a figure eight. Imagine doing figure eight around. This is also called the Shakira. What I'd like you to do now is take your hands up, reach across to someone who's opposite the circle from you. Keep your knees nice and soft, and that person is going to hold on to you and help you down. I want you to relax your back heel into the floor. This is just to check your hamstrings to see how loose they are. Give yourself a little feeling rocking through without moving the foot. This is what I call the Spider-Man move. Go back and then forward. So, basic things, you have moved our feet a bit, but I'd like you to do real quick. Keep that foot here, lunge, forward. So forward hand, I want the palm up, the back hand, palm down. Go ahead and count that back hand up. Lift your hands up. Woo! This is a runner. Okay, for more of the stretch here, extend and straighten out the head, and imagine stretching out the back ankle. Take the hand that's closest to the leg, lift it up. And bring that back in. You can put that leg down. One back up. Good. Now you're going to take this opposite leg, so one up, palm up forward, palm back there. ankle, lift the hands up. Bring your hands down to your
Everybody's in space.
Bring your hands back down, drop the back ankle, back up and
Snippets on.
and bring that back up.
They're all in the back position. Direction I
The most important falls that cover the forward fall and the backward fall. I'm going to start us with a forward fall. A forward fall is great. If you do me a favor, I'm just going to stand here. I'm going to ask you, is it okay if you take your hands right on the back of my shoulder blades? Could you just place them there? Yes. Yeah, you can just do that. Great. We have you do it one more time. Go. I can take a fall forward as much as I want, and I can fall down to the ground without hitting my joints. The big part of falling, and you can see there's a lot of fat on me, but the goal, that doesn't mean that I am necessarily falling without hitting the joints. The most important thing is to fall on muscle mass. The muscle mass is what's going to save you. So, what you've just done in terms of a lunge, let's stay out here a little bit, whatever foot you want to lunge on, you can use an impulse when someone is pushing you from the back. I want you just to fall into a lunge right now. If you hold it up here, that's great. Part one of the fall, you have the back pedal up or down. You want to bring your chest down to your knees. So put your hands here, have them nice and loose, I would say. What we just did in a stretch is put our hands on one side, because that's going to help us. So I'm going to show you all what I'm going to do here. Stay where you are. I'm literally resting my back, my chest, my left ear on my thigh, and then I'm going to use this to help me down. My hands do not help me. My hands will slide, and I'm attempting to get to the softer part of my forearm. I'm going to go from the forearm to my bicep, tricep, missing the elbow. I'm going to go right to my lats. Could you do that real quick? Take your right hand to your left. Knock that out. And now back down. That is your runway to get down to the ground, because once you're down, we're then going to go land on this part of the shot. That's the most important thing. So what I'm doing when I come down, I am turning that around, and I'm sliding along. What I don't want to hear is joints hitting the ground. So when I fall, I actually control. So I can sell this. Down. Literally, all I do is slide this, which means that you want to cut this. When you're performing anything, check your floor. A lot of times, to keep a floor from being too slippery, we'll put coke on it, we'll put some sort of abrasive. So you just want to check it out. Sometimes you're having to do a fall outside. I can do this fall on concrete without hurting myself. And if I was really thin, and I used to be, I had to be very careful to make sure that I was falling only on soft parts of my body. Now, if there is no way for you to fall on a soft part of your body, if joints are constantly being clipped, you want to talk to your director about a needle-free joint wrap that you can put under your costume, thank you, that won't be seen, and that can help you. But by and large, you should be able to fall on the soft parts of your body. Do you want to give a fall one more time forward, so I can see what it looks like?
Yeah.
So, stand. It's a little bit of room. And I want you to imagine someone is behind you, give you a little tap on your back. I'm going to count down from 3, 2, 1, and then very slowly fall. Take it as slow as you can make it. And 3, 2, 1. Here are the knees. The knee is the most important out of there. When I go here, this is all fine. The spot here is okay. What I'm doing with this back foot here is I'm turning it in, so I'm literally going to basically this. I'm not keeping the weight on the hand, it's sliding, like I said, to the forearm, but I'm wanting to get into this position so I can go onto the fat of my quad, right to my left. And open that up. Does that make sense? Give it one more try. Nice and super. Actually, what you should be able to do is act like you're doing it underwater. Oh. Yeah. And you should hear a bone hit the ground. Give it a try. Go. That's okay. Everyone quiet. So, how did that feel for you? Because this is actually a fall that she could do, but this is what I'm going to have you do. If you do it one more time, I'm going to talk you through it. Go into that one more time. Great. Stay there. And instead of falling this way, fall out that way. That comes forward. And I want you to fall along this leg and stretch out that way. There you go. Does that feel better? Because and this is a common thing. We accidentally will fall over on the knee. So that's the only thing I want you to work on, just for safety with that. So that is falling forward. That's actually the harder of the two falls. The one that we most often have, can I borrow you real quick? So it's okay if you touch above my calves here with your hands. So just give me a push. The backward fall is the one that tends to scare us a lot more. But I can do that without hitting a joint. So, fine. Imagine, if you will, and bear in mind, I know some of you are very close together. I just want you to imagine that you're holding a beach ball. Now, I'm going to give you a different railroad track of your body to follow. We can follow soft part here, the soft part here, the soft part here, up, over to the soft part, to over that part of the spine to there. We're going to be using all of this. I'm holding a beach ball. I'm putting my toes together like that, and I'm just going to think of myself as a beach ball. So one more time. Imagine if you're a ball, if you're the bottom part of the ball, I can literally make myself into the bottom part of a round beach ball, and I'm keeping this diamond shape with my feet, and I'm rolling along I want to say the muscle mass, the fatty part of my body. Give it one more try. Hold on to it. There's a reason for this, not just because I think it's fun and cool. Yeah, that's give it a try. Why did I have you do that, man? when I'm doing a backwards fall, I need to get used to what this feels like. What I'm doing is the same thing that I had to do. So if you all stand up. We've already done the basics for this. We can cross someone opposite you. Go down into that squat. Oh, now the difference is, this is why I want to keep that back angle as much as possible. What I'm actually doing is I'm keeping one foot forward, and then this foot that's forward, I'm rolling on that foot. Oh, that was scary. Stand up. Very glad to be on. Because there's one thing I don't want you to do. So we have in our back, we have something called the sacrum. Does anyone know what that is? It's a tailbone, right? The tailbone is our tail. It is a bone. And if you land on it and crack it, oh my God, it's a big part. So the big part, the reason why I'm not using one leg out, we are falling to either one glute or the other glute. We are not landing in the middle. Because it's tempting just to land flat and then be in hospital. And that's, honestly, that is the fall that gets people as athletes in the hospital the most. So when I do a backwards fall, I always like to touch our real quick. Yes, you're not going to do anything real quick. I can use a partner to help me with this. Is it okay if you take my hands? So she's going to take my hands. I'm actually not going to use her. You're just going to stand there and you're going to help me down. So I'm going to go and you're going to stand up. You may bend down with me a little bit, but I'm going to put my foot out first. I'm going to take it. Now, when I went down, I can literally, I can also do this more compactly. It's most important that I get down here because I'm trying to get my butt as close to the floor as possible before I touch the ground. So now it's just a really short move for me to fall over. I have fallen open on one side of the body, my tailbone's out of the way. I'm keeping my chin to my chest because that's going to keep my head out of the way, so I'm not going to go bang. I'm holding this until I can spread my body out however I want, and then I can lower my head. If I want to make it sound like I'm hitting my head on the ground, I have this. So I can go, and I can react off of that. Or I can go, and then, I think the audience is seeing this, or I can even hide it if I want, so I can put down whatever I'd like to do. But I'm unfolding onto the floor. And I can put this together with my partner. We could have an argument, it could be roundly. If you could just take your hands and put them on my chest, then I can play whatever I want as long as I get here. And I can play that. I can make it ridiculous too. Just to give you a little point of your finger. Ooh! Nice, I'll hit my head on that. Now you see, you don't want to do that. But I can take that over into an Aikido roll without a problem. It's all about finding muscle mass. Without doing an Aikido roll, could you try using someone opposite you in the circle to get you into a backwards fall? So the people in front can come forward a little, the people in back don't have you fall down. That'd be great. Step forward a little bit. People in the back, stay where you are. And reach. And bring yourself down into that squat. Then to the opposite, down. Do not have a backwards fall. The ridiculous one is the side fall. I'm going to be one to say, but we're going to go over the knees back. In this one, you have no choice. So this is a side fall. We call it the margin break. So you're going to do the same thing that we've done already, but instead of this, you're going to lift your hands up. So if you go down, you can still and then you want to take your arms to the side and slide along the side. So I call it the Martin Branch Ball. Is everybody look? The opposite side? Everyone along, we got to say Martha Branch. Ready? Martha Branch. That's just the rough written word. Your director probably is going to want you to follow your mouth pose at the end. So you can follow any pose that you want. If one wants to or on your back, one wants to or face forward, on stage. There are a lot of possibilities with it. The sideways fall is most effective for a shaking cell. So a lot of fixed or shrug-off rolls. If you're playing a heroine in that kind of opera, maybe do a fall or Nora, and then throw away that dress. The dress can also help you a lot to get down the floor, particularly if you feel that you have bonier lower extremities. So those are the three most common falls. Just so you can walk away with that. The next last thing we're gonna, well, next last thing, we've got 15 minutes, slaps. So the first thing I'd like to do is just teach you a proscenium slap. This is an all-purpose slap, and it is nowhere near martially correct. When I say martially correct, what does that mean?
An actual
slap. So a regular slap means I want to take my hand out of my hand or the back of my hand, but in this case, the front, to do this way. I would like to, is it okay if I touch your master? I'm not going to touch your last. I want to take my hand, I just want to, the actual martial would be come here and literally, notice how I'm swiping his ears a bit. This is martially there. I'm attempting to hit what is the mandible of the jawbone. So you have all these masseter muscles that connect the jaw. They go up around the head, they go under the ears. If any of you get migraines, or this really gets tense, really take your fingers and give yourself a massage right behind the ears and up, and further down, because that literally is going to release that. Where people will get busted jaws is a snap of the tendons and muscles of the masseter. Now, there are on film a lot of directors say, well, I need to see the contact. In stunt work, there can be contact to the face of the slap. On stage, particularly if there's a proscenium arch stage, I never want to have a contact slap. So this is usually a three-part. So if this is real, and then by contrast, the bitch slap is with the back of the hand. So it's the same thing coming up and taking that across. Trying to really hit the jaw. And if you can really hit the jaw, then you can actually hit each other and break the teeth. That is martial correct. So we all think, okay, well, I have to do this. Now, I can do a crescent slap. I'm not going to teach that, but I'm going to tell you about what it is. Literally, this is in distance and this is incorrect. To do a crescent slap, I don't even have to touch it. I can step out of distance, take my hand back to cue. He sees it, and he will move his head just slightly after my hand passes in front of him. Who makes the sound, which is called the net? It was either myself or him. If it's him, I'm going to clap his hand. If it's me, I'm going to find a way to do this two at once. And I can hide it, and I'm going to hope that the audience is there, oh yes. And I can do that so I can hopefully hide it, or I can take it to another part of my body and slap if there's something that's available. I've got this. Yeah, but that's really not a slap sound. I can also have a third person now. Could you do a favor when you see it has what looks like a centerpiece, just clap your hands? And I can do that, and usually, if you've ever seen the musical Les Miserables, yes, there's a huge big fight where doing punches, and there are guys sitting at the table and still drinking while it's all going on, for empty chairs and empty tables, whatever that is. Different barricades on. They're taking their gloves off at the start of this, and all they're doing all the maps right into their back to you. And they're having the time of their life because they don't have to do it. But they're closer to the audience, so you take that by mics, and that's why they're doing it where they are. Great person. So that's a precedent. But the proscenium slap is ridiculous. Could you take your hands all together and you're just going to do a karate chop? Oh. you're left-handed, right-handed, doesn't matter. Take that's it. And the most important thing is to pull up. So now instead of riding, which is always hard, loosen the hand so you can go. That's it. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Now I'm going to put it back in our view again. I'm going to use my partner. I don't want to touch my partner, but I don't imagine there is a carrot that is sitting on his shoulders. And the carrot is right, literally, I would say, right where the shoulder starts to drop off. And I hate that carrot. So I'm going to karate chop the carrot. I'm not going to take the legs. I'm going to go right to the middle of the body, down and up. So that's the only thing I'm going to do. That little bit of chop. Right there. I can do it on the other side of the other hand. It's going to be harder for me to do this. That doesn't really work. But this is going to be a home slap is what I'm going to do. I've got a paragraph that doesn't really work. It does for a CE martial art, but also if you're in the round, this is something that I can easily modify to make it look like a slap. You're going to take your hand. And so if I'm going to slap you on this side, this hand needs to come up to protect that hand. So I'm going to do this, then bring that hand up, right? So, good, right? So that hand comes up. This hand is going to come down. So if you could just take one hand above, keep your left hand up, right hand down, and just drop the left hand and bring it as you're bringing the right hand up. So nice and loose. Now listen to that. A little bit. So then you go. Ready? And so you see, I do my eye contact with you first. I do my preparation. I do my tap, and that's the recovery. So eye contact, prep, or I should say cue, attack, cue, yes, cue, attack, recover. Cool. Cue, yes. Cue, prep, where's my phone? Eye contact, prep, attack, recover. Oh my gosh. Eye contact, prep, cool. Could you, there is something you can press the partner, pair up. So with the partner, there we go. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, this slap works with all the different heights and sizes. What's great is having someone who's so small compared to the other person. That's what I need to do. But notice that I'm small as well, but for you to slap him, instead of coming down like if you try to her, it conveys a different story than if you try to do the same thing from down the air. Yes, right. And so one thing we want to do is also going to open your hand as much as possible, so nice and loose. So it's almost like you're embracing the stuff and open. Great, cool. And maybe just adjusting yourself. So I'm going to put you together. So eye contact, prep. Oh, you're going to prep. You're going to do this slide.
I'm doing the slides.
Eye contact. So first, nice and relaxed. Eye contact, prep, attack, recover. Did you buy that?
Yeah.
Good. I'm going to try just a slightly quicker speed now that you got it. Most important thing is everyone be relaxed with your partner. Just follow along. Eye contact, prep, attack, recover. Nice tap. Now the other thing that I So this is already prepped for the now. Then she has eye contact. We want to see a big prep and then an attack. And that way this recovery is full. What is that? Yes. Okay, we're nice and slow, everyone. You want to move along? Okay, breathe. Eye contact. Right. Attack. The most important thing of this is to think of the other person in our partnership. It's not just the two of us acting in eye contact. Correct. You can have that hand already up there like this. Doing this. Eye contact, grab, and then attack. And then bring that down. Yes, and put that hand to the side. Good. So nice and slow. Eye contact, breath, attack, recover. How I can sell this, the third person in our group is the audience. So I always tell my performers, practice like you're doing it underwater. If you've all swum and trying to walk underwater, it takes a lot of effort, doesn't it? So nice and slow. But I want to make sure to this group of students over here, this looks believable. In order to make this work, we need to establish eye contact, and I have to have my periphery engaged with them to know what they're going to see. What I need to do is put my hand, I need to put his face between my hand and his. So if you guys see this a little bit back here, which looks more dangerous to you? That or that? The second. Why?
More aggressive.
It's more aggressive. I put a little bit more effort. I'm going to try now without the aggression. So,
It covers more area.
it covers more surface area. It's the illusion. I've still got at least 5 inches between myself. There's still the air there. So if we did it, the only difference, and this is why this does not work, if I'm upstage and you're there and I do this, you see I'm clearly not doing it. My modification for dealing with you, if I were to slap you in this position, is to do this. Now you sort of buy it, don't you? Even when he's not moving. Could you just move your head like you're doing it? Do you buy that a little bit more? And actually, instead of turning it, just turn your head. Ready? And eye contact. And now do you buy that?
Yes.
Yeah. So what I'm doing, I'm imagining there's a bucket on his head. I'm putting my hand to the side of the bucket and spinning the bucket. I'm never touching his head, but I'm doing the same thing with this. But this means that if my audience is all the way around, I can, as long as we make eye contact and I put in for breath, sit. I can have the sound of the recorded slap sound and play it, and neither of us have to worry about the theater to just slap each other and be like, so that,
Damn, Avery. Damn. Hitting women.
and release. For the part of it, allow yourself, if your jaw is really tense, or you're thinking, oh, this is hurting my muscle, the problem is you're not relaxing your jaw. Could you take the person who's getting slapped and reacting? Could you give yourself a jaw? No, keeping your jaw nice and loose. Could you get so if you're getting slapped,
Doing it wrong. Actually, I was shouting next to me.
No, I. You don't believe it. What? Oh, God.
And that's a great reaction, particularly if it's not real classes, it's stage classes, because it's all about sleight of hand. It doesn't have to be technical, it's like, we're going to
I like
When you're getting into a fight with
Role of the slap is the person reacting. So the person who has that moves. Wherever it's coming from, you want to work out. The thing that I like to do, if I can borrow you real quick, is if I'm doing the slap, imagine the hands, because I'm going to put it on the face, I'm going to be pulling it down. So with your corner, whenever you're after the side, what I ask them, is it all right if I just place my hand just to see what the direction of the actual slap would be? It helps him build in that muscle memory to realize that my head has to go that way. When he does that, he realizes that the hand needs to come to cover that, so the opposite hand should be going down as that comes out the problem. Having tension in your voice is a problem, but having a tension in your hands is as well. So the more relaxed you are, the better the that sound can be. And finally, this one.
Yeah, they always see you falling your
We're the first
Which, by the way,
I'm going to be this move is not this, it's this. So you can went back here. How many of you know
Alright, okay.
How many of you know the term distillation? So it's still, or it's not to say to dissipate. It's the energy. The energy is when energy is severe online like a laser, it doesn't move. But when it distills or distillates, there's sort of a, I want to say there's an energy. It's almost as if the energy is going out, waiting out.
You're a nerd.
The person who is slapping.
You two are silly dudes. Oh, yeah?
Reaction.
You silly dudes.
Is he does this, he hears the sound.
John, you killed her.
How bad it
In
was.
this scenario.
If you were lucky enough to have glasses that are not yours and your perfect glasses are being slapped, you can really like magic. Well, as you move your head, the more around the glasses go, the audience watches the glasses. You could totally screw up the slap, but they will watch your glasses.
Almost hit me. It felt like the wind on me.
So well done. Well done.
It's the magic of mining. Hey, Sean, you want to take us outside there? Oh, I didn't sounds. So bad.
What's up?
Am I the only one?
Yes. Oh. It's okay. I was like literally in the toilet to fill spots. They were like, we need to fill spots. So if no one comes then.
So, do you want me to send that to the group chat? Just letting everyone know? Because I don't think I told everyone before, and then I did tell people before, and then they all scattered on me.
Yeah, do that. Yeah. And I'll make you work with me then, if anybody comes.
Nothing so like hectic. There's just so many people everywhere, all over.
I mean, it's good, but
Yeah, I'll have fun. Again, Jasmine and Sammy did a waltz thing. That was, I don't know. I'm probably never gonna do that again, so.
it's pretty cool.
I'm pretty sure everyone went to go do improv too.
Which is cool. Like,
I'm not very good at improv though, so.
okay, it's between you and me. The entire week is giving me anxiety because I knew I was gonna have, I needed to be with my kid, I needed to see what y'all were doing, you know what I mean? I prefer just doing a presenter and a workshop and something no other stuff, but.
I'm pretty sure I saw another session and then we had like one kid in there and like fundamentals of directing and stuff.
I kind of expect that there will be a bunch of people that will come in late.
Okay.
So my suspicion is that things are not going as fast.
As-
Just
yeah.
distributing lunch.
Yeah.
So there'll probably be some latecomers.
Okay. Do you, or maybe I could ask you this question, I'm supposed to present in the teen shop tomorrow.
Okay.
And I'm just doing a little like, little presentation about generic backdrops and
Okay.
like that. Is there, like what's in there? Like, do we just meet in there and that's just the space to?
It's just an open space.
Okay,
It's-
perfect.
yeah.
That's what I planned for that.
There's
but
no
I just-
tables, no chairs.
Okay, and I have some things we're gonna do, like a little activity at the end, but like, I just wanted to make sure there was like nothing that we didn't need to be aware of.
I mean, schools have their one act stuff in there, but
Okay.
yeah, I've had them kind of keep it all off to the sides. So the middle's pretty open and yeah, you can stick your head in there after.
Okay, and so we just have that middle space, it's us free to use, okay, cool, that's perfect.
Yep.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Very good. All right, have fun.
Thanks. Is there anxiety kicking in?
Pretty sure Alberto's not class, he's sitting there laughing and just running around.
He's having a blast? Is everybody behaving?
As far as I know, yes.
Okay.
I mean, all three probably use Snapchat, but she doesn't have Snapchat, so she's talking to the dude on Instagram.
Okay.
That's what I said, that's what, yeah, right. And she's like, okay, I want you. So if you get a text from me, you get a text from me.
Okay.
But I'm not trying to get the extra best friends, because
No, just let me know and I'll handle it. I'll magically appear wherever I need to be.
I don't think she's gonna do anything. I think she's more part than actual.
She's all part of my.
Pretty sure everybody is trying to flock to the Harry Potter thing once and that.
Yeah.
I don't know flavor anything.
That's a good one for you.
This house, we should go get their accent on the bridge.
I just take an accent class in college. We had to learn like all like American dialects and stuff like that. And accents. Hello.
Hello.
How are you guys?
How are you?
Good. I'm gonna give it a little bit more time.
Oh, it's fine. I'm in and out anyway. So.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm just like trying to sample all of them as an adult. So like,
I'm gonna swing by, out of lunch real quick.
Props on a limited budget? Yeah, that would help us, once you go to that, take some minutes.
Just from the directing thing, when you kind of just like crash course this, and you show them.
It's, it's really hard to teach like a full course in 50 minutes. You can only do highlights, which is why I'm like, we can do this activity for generic backdrops, but
Do you mind if I ask you some questions while we wait though?
no, not at all.
I'm sure, I know you have like the whole thing. Just thinking like with, my own questions, I always have like my kids do, no, like I always have my kids do, answer all of them, and I feel like they're like,
How do I
just,
apply it?
well, not even that, like they're diving so deep.
Yeah.
Like, they're doing things that like, well, my character is afraid of giraffes, and I'm like,
No.
what does that have to do with anything? Like, that has nothing to do. So I'm wondering, is there, like, how can I better explain it to them? Like, you being afraid of giraffes has nothing to do with the world of play.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, is there a way to kind of.
How familiar are you with her book, Respect for
I have not read it yet, and I am going to read it.
Okay.
Because I just started, like, realizing, oh, I can, like, use these for actual acting.
Mhm.
So I will be reading her book, yeah.
She, I used it a lot in college, and that's where I found it. Oh, yeah, I just like fell in love with her. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, there's like, oh, I'm Stanislavski, and like, yeah, shut up.
Oh, I kind of know. That's what I mean. I saw those questions like, okay, I really love this.
Yeah, because it's like a really good blend between like getting lost in your character and like creating all these things that you don't need. So I always like just do the main questions. I don't give them the sub questions because on a high school level it's too deep. Do you know what I mean? Like it's just way too deep.
Yes.
And so we're gonna do, if I have some people come, we're gonna do an activity, it's a yes/no scene. And what they'll do is they'll establish characters, and then we'll just practice a few things. Like we'll do the three entrances. Are you familiar with the three entrances?
No, I really need to read this book. Okay.
Yeah, it's really good. So she talks about like where are you coming from, where are you going, what do you want. That defines like your scene. So we really break. So I talk about the questions a lot, and I have my kids answer them yes to help them develop their character. And then, so then there's this activity called the three entrances. And so you set up the scene, and so we'll establish like the relationship and all kind of things from those questions. And then we'll have one person enter and start the scene, and they have to like come up with something that should show us where they just came from. Like kind of like this, and that tells us about the time of year, where are they, and what time of day it is, or whatever, you know. And then they kind of do the scene and we change it, and we change it. So now it's summertime and they have to do some kind of different entrance. And then, sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. I did like write my notes down. I was like, I hate having things in my hands. So okay. So then after we do that, there's the endowment thing that she talks a lot about. Like you take a regular, ordinary object like this, and you make it become something else that is meaningful to your character. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Or how would your character use that thing? And it's really, that's more interactive to me because I like how that relates back to the questions.
Sure.
So like one of the things we did in college was my professor had like a handkerchief. And she was like, okay, so you have your character because we just done monologues and we're developing those monologues. And so we had to interact with the handkerchief as if it were a coffee cup or as if it were a picture frame or whatever. And she would just tell us what it was, and we had to like endow it with those feelings, emotions, and the
the physical thing that it was, you know. So endowment gets a little deep.
Sure.
So I really just like the 3 entrances for kids, and she's got like so many other exercises that she does.
That's awesome.
But she talks a lot about how this is something that they have to do on their own. And when we talk about it, I'm thinking, this is interesting. And she just directed our piece for our submission for festival.
Awesome.
She used these questions, and this is I give them the questions, we talk about them, and I'm like, you have to answer these questions on your own and come back and be able to talk about it. So they're more of like thought-provoking questions, and I typically don't take up, like, I guess in my theater 1 class, I make them fill out the worksheet, you know, just so they can go through the motions of it, but it's to be able to answer a question. And after we do it, and we talk about it, it usually changes the scene. Like, it changes the intention in the scene and things like that.
So you don't give them, so that makes a lot more sense, because I was like, oh, I'll give them all 9 questions. What questions do you end up giving them?
So I do give them all 9, but I give them the highlights, like when I introduce it. And sometimes I give them the sub questions. I don't know, did I give you every single question? I didn't, did I? Well, we did it for tracks, we didn't. The main, so the main questions are, who am I? What time is it? Where am I? What surrounds me immediately? What are my given circumstances in the play? And what are my relationships with the people in the scene or in the play? What do I want? And what is in my way of getting what I want? What do I want? What do I do to get what I want? So those are like the main questions. And it's the first question. If you like, Theater Folk has a good, do you use Theater Folk a lot?
Yes.
So Theater Folk has a worksheet that has the bolded main question on it. And then I go through and just like cross it out.
Okay.
And we talk about what each one means, and I just have them write it down, think about it, in order to develop their character. I think I'm going to change up how I do it. We're getting ready to do that in my theater class. So.
Well, do you also do you discuss that then at like your table read, or they just come into it kind of with their thoughts?
So we kind of spend time like, I don't always pull out the 9 questions unless I'm like, we're struggling. You know, like I try to talk them through a lot of things, but I thought it was important for dramatic pieces especially, to have those 9 questions kind of in their back pocket. It's something that they're always thinking about. And so it's more of like, familiarize yourself with these questions, and this is what you do. Just like Udo Hagen talks a lot about how, you know, classical pianists, they work for hours and hours and hours on their professional skill, right? And we don't do that as actors, and we should. And when we leave from rehearsal, these are the questions you're thinking about. These are the things that you're doing. You're getting up in front of the mirror, you're trying things, you're just kind of putting yourself into it, but you're not submerging yourself into the character in a Stanislavski way. Does that make sense?
Yes, it absolutely does. That helps so much.
She's like bridging the gap.
I love that. No, I will. And like I said, I just recently kind of came onto them, and the last couple of plays, I was like, well, let's try it. Let's have it at our table read.
Yeah.
And I was like, why is this table read taking so long? To the point where it's boring. You know, and I was like, the table read should be boring. We should be like excited about our characters.
Right.
And they, you know, oh, I'm like, my character's character. I was like, where are you coming from? Like, what did I give you? And I think it really, like you saying, like, what are your relationships to the people in the play?
Right.
And I think that, like, that, again, this is on me. Like, I was saying, like, just what are your relationships? So they were taking, like, well, my father, I decided that he died 7 years ago, and I was like,
and that
can be
okay. Can be a choice, but like only if the play specifically mentions the father.
Exactly. And it wasn't, you know, they were just going on, and that's on me, you know, like I was not like guiding them.
But I've had similar issues.
You know?
Because if you like when you first like implement it,
yes,
I was like, I'm gonna be a pro at this because I did it in college. I was not a pro at this, and so I took some like finagling, but I would just like scale it way back. from that. Wait, I'm Jessica Castle.
I'm Juliana Hammer.
Nice
I'm at
to
Harrison
meet
High
you.
School.
Oh, okay, where's Harrison? I'm not from Arkansas. So I don't
Oh, where's your, what school? Oh, you're not from Arkansas.
I'm not.
Oh.
We're in Benton.
Oh, okay, we are like, you know where Fayetteville is?
Yeah.
So we're northwest, we're like north Arkansas, so we're just kind of, we're like an hour and a half from Fayetteville, but like 30 minutes south of Branson, Missouri.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we're like right here in the Ozarks, kind of in the middle. Like, Harrison is like a very, I'm actually glad you haven't heard of Harrison, because the KKK actually lives 20 minutes away from us.
In Flippin?
In Zeke.
Okay.
Yes, and they like to put their billboards in town.
Yay.
And it's like a big.
That's so fun.
So I'm glad you haven't heard of Harrison.
I was born and raised in the South, so you can't scare me.
So I'm just happy my kids like doing this stuff and they like are putting that behind. But it's fine, like it's getting better, you know. It's getting better, so that's good.
And that's good. Like that's what we do, right?
Yeah, exactly. No, thank you so much. You've helped me so much. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was a last minute like, what do they call it? Pinch hitter? Is that what they call it?
I think so.
Because they're like, you need people to present. I'm like, I do.
Wow.
I'm a high school kid. I want to choose this class. Like, I mean, because you want to go to the improv classes, you want to go to the choreography classes, you want, those things are fun. And
I don't know. I'm a really huge nerd.
I'm doing this workshop like a few other times, and I have another slot at 8, and then a couple more tomorrow.
Okay, I'll try with that, just to kind of see those exercises in person. But I will read. I am planning on reading that book, just so I like know more in depth what she's doing.
I think she's great. She worked with some really famous people. She worked with like Matthew Broderick, and I don't know. I love her. Like I nerd out on her.
No, I think that's great. She seems a little more commonsensical than some of the others.
And that's why I loved her, because I'm like,
yeah.
I'm not like, I don't know. She just gives you a way to step into character and things to think about, so that you don't have to submerge yourself into the life of this character.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's not realistic to me.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
I mean, I understand. Like, I
good
get
for Meryl Streep, but
exactly. And I get like, we want to play our characters naturally. We want to play them realistically. But like, yeah, you can go. I feel like you can go a little bit too far.
Yeah.
I mean, Heath Ledger getting into the Joker. I was like, guys, you can do method acting if you want, but like, that's too much.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how you can live your life that way,
Yeah.
going in and out of characters like that. I mean, it's exhausting.
think
enough
about your
to do that.
personal life. Yeah, like, you
Yes.
have to have a separation. That's not.
If
It's
I'm in
not
a
healthy.
play, no, it's not. Like, I'm like, if I'm in a play, I'm exhausted for like 4 months
Mhm.
because I'm going back and forth. So I'm like, so how can you guys, I'm just trying to like tell them,
Yeah.
like,
Exactly.
anyway.
Hello.
What's going on here?
Well,
We're just talking about Uda Hagen.
Uda?
Thank you so
Yeah.
much. It was really, really nice to meet
Yeah, it was
you.
nice to meet
Thank
you
you so
too.
much. I'll try to stop by tomorrow.
Yeah, and I'll. if you
Is
want to
Uda
swap
still with
contacts.
us?
Yeah, please do.
Uda's DED.
Uda Hagen?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, say that again.
DED.
I think so, yes. For a minute,
Yeah.
she's been dead.
Yeah.
I think she was really popular in the 60s or something like that. 50s or something.
I didn't say
But I
she-
loved her. I think she's great.
She's always a great when someone will eat me and said, who is this person they're talking about hugging? I said, it's all across the place. Uda, it's 3 letters. And it's got a, who is it? Uda, UTA.
I see Uda on Truckers a lot too. I didn't think about
There's
that.
3 little weird UTA. Obey is one. Obi is one too from the Chinese. OBI. Yeah.
Well, she's great. She's on my face.
Yeah.
And my college professor will be so proud of me that I'm here doing this.
That's awesome. I might ask you some other questions if you don't mind.
No, not at all. And I'll share any stuff that I have that, like, my book, have you seen my book? Have I showed you my book? My kids always make fun of me because it's like, there's been like coffee spilled on it.
It's a much loved coffee.
It is. There's like notes in it, and my kids are like, what does this even mean? I'm like, I don't know. I was doing a show at one point. I'm sure I had to stand on my head or something.
That's awesome. I'm really excited. I love that. Thank you so much.
Of course, of course.
All right, well, have a good rest of your day.
You too. All right, and let's go another round. I think Miss White got us checked in. Because she's the bomb.com.
Amazing. I think you need to show me what some outlets are. I need to hold them.
Let's see.
Oh, what a cool space.
I know, isn't this a good one?
Oh my gosh.
Let's see, there's a.
Are you a theater student here?
I am a theater student,
Oh,
yeah.
cool. Do you study with Virginia?
I do study with Virginia, yeah.
She was just in, my husband's the artistic director of the Weekend Theater. She was just
Okay,
in
gotcha.
his production of The Nether.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she's awesome.
She's a shield. Yeah,
Yes,
she's
I agree.
amazing.
I agree completely.
Cool.
Let's see, I did, there's some outlets under here, some over there. I don't know if you need a projector or, okay.
I'm gonna film
That's
myself
good,
teaching.
'cause I don't
Yeah.
know how to work that. so.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Test, 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 test.
What is it like used for?
I think the theater.
I really
Yeah,
like
right.
theater. I remember studying those. Complex theater.
Yeah, black box. I really like flex space too. You can put seats anywhere.
That's all around.
Are you a volunteer here? I'm not. I'm the director of theater at Kentucky State University.
That's like
That is
the
cool.
It's cool. It's my first year. It's very cool.
I'm poking myself in the eyeball.
Huh?
Poking myself in the eyeball.
That's not cool, but it's okay.
For the, do you know anything about the leadership rules this and when that
Do you think we're gonna be
starts?
moving around
The
here?
leadership thing? The leader STO thing. Yeah.
Do you think we're gonna be moving around in this one? Because if so, I'm out.
We're not dancing, but you'll walk.
This.
Walking is the extent of the movement.
Because period is starting, and I can never move while I do.
Okay, yeah, well, listen, work with your boundaries. If you need to sit and chill, sit and chill. Hi, come on in.
I don't know why there's 3 guys here, but I'm moving my seat.
This one is over, this one?
Or this one.
This one.
250.
Okay.
I'm not this
I
one.
could, yeah, I could stay and then go to that afterwards.
What's your ground?
Yeah.
What's your ground?
That is gorgeous.
Mine just kind of looks like Anastasia. Yeah. What?
I could stay.
You can stay? Can? Why?
I can,
I know why.
because I have nothing to do for another hour.
Oh, yeah, she can. I'm debating either going here or going to a show with you. I don't know.
But the show starts at 3. So you can go, this in the,
I know, well, there's a show that's going on.
that's 3. But there is? I don't think so, it's at like 3.
Hold on.
But I finally looked up because
See, there's one. Yeah, it's professional. I don't think you saved it.
This one?
Yeah, okay.
I don't think we could go to that here.
One thing is that I think it's awesome. I don't know about the new one. I haven't really understood. I kind of just want to sleep.
You could just sit and go to the sleep.
I'm about to check
Oh, boy!
That's what we're doing.
You know I'm always to say yes.
Yes,
You started.
Yes, let's do it.
That's right.
I love it. I kind of want to go to the sweatshirt, you know? So there's a lot of black.
Yes. No, but you know what I mean. I get what I'm saying.
Somebody, that's all what I say. You don't have to do that. Yeah. I'm done. Got the first, but you really know what's practice.
Okay, well, I guess I'm just putting together a level. Yes.
Oh my God.
That must be that person. Oh my God. And then she dropped out, so it's okay. But get back, you don't. Yeah. I think Ruth Ann's coming to this one too. Fun. We just went and watched that one. I thought it was fun. The one night? Yeah, they did a.
You said you definitely know what it is.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. We didn't either.
No, we didn't. We said it was a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot.
I'm sorry for everything.
Like, thanks for that. Okay, yeah. That's their guy. Yeah, exactly right. Well, and that's a lot of people like our ability. It's like, what do you want it to look like if there's, okay, here's a good that. Let this inspire you. Yeah. So I'm a big fan of steel. Yeah, oh, steel. Yeah. Absolutely. I got
And he was saying that a lot. A lot of different sentences. And you didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
He just had a big he knew what it was, he just didn't know.
Come on in.
I'm like, I'm not getting played. I don't think I'm getting played.
I love all these crowns over. You see these? I know. Are those awards or?
No, they were at a table in this building now.
Oh, they were at a table?
I bought mine after the ceremony.
They're pretty. This will come in handy for our workshop. They've got a year back here too. That's excellent for like. We still have like 7 minutes. Yes. Were you in a one after you saw one? Cool. How was it? It was good. Good.
We had our lunch, so we
Lunch. You're gonna be lunch. Now? Okay. I will get the water. See, this one's capable of doing the virtual stuff we can. I don't know why they don't have anything like this. This is what well, this is capable of doing, because she's got her filming. Yeah. I want that one more chair. Oh my gosh. Hi. Well done. I'm so excited. Absolutely. I was gonna say, very sorry guys not coming. I'm so sorry. I wish I had that control, but I guess not. When I try, I'm like, hi, okay.
This is why you didn't know. You're allowed to mess up. Yeah, you're allowed to mess up. English is not your first language.
Just had a student do a teacher presentation on Michael Chekhov.
I love it.
Yeah, I know so much about it. I know my cursory. It saved me. Oh, yeah? It saved me because it was so, like, the first year was so cerebral and so, how do you connect, push your way in, mine's not porcelain. But in this class, it's like, just use your imagination.
Yeah.
Your energy. Yeah. And you can imagine your character is a bull, and that's all you need to do right now. And
Yeah.
this is playing, right? Thank God. Like, yeah. So it saved me. That's good. And I think it's nice for young actors too. Because it is not from my arm, and it was good, but it's also, it's hard stuff. It is hard. Yes. So I'm like, and this is good too, because Meisner, students lost it. It's life experience. Exactly. And that's good. That's good. And I mean, I like experimenting with a different teacher every year. So we've done like, let's see, we did. I try to like keep and choose, but we've done some Shakespeare, and then we actually did like a comedy style. We did like I try to do a different style. It's fun. Well, again, you know, so it's like you never know what you're gonna get. Oh, what are we gonna do this year? All right, you know.
That's nice that we're
I know you guys. Yeah, and that's why I love to do the action teacher competition because
Goodness, did you make more friends?
No, not just Charlie. No, I think I still have. I just did something, but we were not doing it. I still have every presentation. Oh, they're outlined. Yeah, I mean, you are. But you are like, no, class is like,
Hey.
like 7 years. Well,
You played that a lot.
last time was 6 years ago. Hung out. It was.
Do you guys mind any chance to know what Watson is?
I know.
Yeah.
You would be, listen, we were first friends. First friends. That, everything. That was friends. Where's my Welcome. So I'm gonna go over the list and say we all like Harry Potter. So much. Okay. So if everybody can, let's try to make some symbols with a giant circle. Like going this way. You can end it, right? Okay, cool. So, my name is Lacey Klinger. I'm the director of theater at State University, and I work with my daughter. And we're going to talk today about the psychophysical acting technique of Michael Chekhov, which is super exciting. It's all about using your imagination and connecting to energy. Do you guys all have imagination? Sure. Oh boy. Wait, do you guys all have imagination? Yeah. Sure, we're theater artists. If we don't have imagination, what are we going to do with our lives? Right? Yeah. Do you all believe that there's like energy, that people have energy? Yeah. And different kinds of people have different kinds of energy, right? For sure. So that's the basis of Chekhov, imagination and energy. What I'm going to offer to you is the idea that energy has a direction, that it can go in a direction. What I mean by that is your characters can have a direction of the flow of their energy, okay? And I'll prove this to you because if you look at our language and the way that we describe things we're feeling, there's often a movement that we use, a verb that we use to describe what we're feeling. The first phrase that comes to mind for me is fall in love. What's the movement there? Fall. I fall in love. What are some other like movement emotional phrases that we use? Yeah. Cheer up. Cheer up. Up. Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad you said that because now I know how I went into workshop. Yeah.
step back. What about like if you're gonna audition, what do you say you have in your stomach? Butterflies in my stomach. Yeah. Who else I think like that?
Chills.
Rise up. Yeah, lift your spirits. Yeah, so there's already in our language, in our everyday life, this idea of movement connected with our emotions. If you all close your eyes and think to a time when something happened to you that was really emotional, if you really lived through those circumstances with your eyes closed, does something happen to you inside? Like if I said, okay, in 2 minutes we're going to audition for a full ride at any university of the state. 2 minutes, get ready. What happens to you? Nervous. Something inside starts to go, ooh, right? Have you ever done the game where someone stands in front of you and you say, fall back, I'll catch you? And you fall back? Yes. What happens inside? Yeah, a down, but also something goes, right? So there is an energy inside your body, right? Do you guys have a personal bubble? Yes. Yeah, I have a personal bubble. Walk towards me. Okay. Yeah, so I needed her to stop. She was in my kind of energetic circle, right? So we all can make a good job. So we all can agree that we have energy. Yeah? We have energy inside us that can go outside of us and inform people around us, right? Sure. So remember that. Let's talk about the word archetype. What is that? What do you think? Type of character, what else? Personality, sure. It's like the biggest idea of a character. It's their essence, yeah? A great place to look for examples of archetype is in Harry Potter. For example, what are some kinds of characters in Harry Potter?
Harry.
Don't give me names, give me what they are. Mentor, hero, dreamer, villain, nerd, scapegoat, slave, pretty. That's okay though, you're not wrong. Silly quality. Sidekick. Coward, yes. Good. All of these are archetypes. It goes on forever. So remember what I said about energy having a direction? Archetypes have an energy and a direction. If we're thinking about the archetype of a witch, what does a witch do? Amazing. A witch casts spells. Everyone face it outside the circle. And let's take the chatter down. Can we take the chatter down? I'm competing and it's a little hard. So if we're working with this archetype of the witch, and energy has a direction, I'm going to count to 3 and clap, and I want you to point in the direction you feel the witch's energy goes. Just go for what your impulse tells you. There's no right or wrong in this workshop, there's only human. So I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, clap, and I'm clapping. You point in the direction you feel the witch's energy goes. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you can say, sorry, bad instructions. Stay facing outside. Let's try it again. Which? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it can go up, down, left, right, forward, back. All right, one more time. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Okay, so face it inside the circle, and let's look at this. Which? 1, 2, 3. Good, good. Point with your full arm so I can see. Cool. So definitely forward. We have some up. We have some down. Good. Good. I think that's right. Overwhelming majority, it feels like here. Yeah? If a witch casts, it's coming forward to someone. Yeah? Coming forward and down. Good. Face outside the circle. Let's try that one. Let's do hero. A hero is one who takes up the quest. Yeah? So heroes can move up, down, side to side, forward and back. 1, 2, 3. Good. Place it inside the circle. Go with your impulse. Think about it. It's going to change. It's neutral. Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, of course. Sucking up about the hero. Taking up the flex. Yeah? Good. So our attack has direction. Now what I want you to do is choose one of those two things. Either a hero or a witch. A witch is one who casts, a hero takes up the quest. And I want you to find what's called a psychological gesture for that character. A psychological gesture is something to do with your body that encompasses what you think that archetype is. Yeah? So you think of one that's not a servant. What does a servant do? What do they do? Tell me. Servant. Yeah. So in my mind, I can use my whole body as a servant. It feels like this to me. So that's a good psychological gesture that uses my whole body. Okay? So I want you to choose wizard or witch and come up with a psychological gesture that you feel encompasses that archetype. I'm going to give you like 2 minutes. Choose one. Go. Come up with a full body gesture that fits the witch or the hero. You already know it. Do you have one that you feel is strong? Listen, please. Do you have one that you feel is strong? Yes. Good. Do you have one that you feel is using your whole body and moving in a direction? Yes. Yeah. So I'm going to say 1, 2, 3. Well, let me back up. The gesture has to find stillness physically. Okay? So take a couple more seconds. If you were doing a movement one, see if you can find a sweet spot of that movement and live there. So if your witch is having this kind of thing, see if you can find where you feel like, yeah, that's what feels nice. Go ahead. Hopefully find with you guys. Impossible, you're such a force. The energy is strong. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3 clap, and I want you to 100% commit physically to whatever you think your gesture is, okay? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Wonderful. Wonderful. That's great. Good. This is so clear. Let that go. Good. So, why would this be helpful in a play? What do you think? Say it again.
How your character moves.
I love that. How your character moves. What else?
Defining yourself as.
Defining yourself as a character, yes. Visually communicating to the audience what the character is. Absolutely, yeah. It does. This is a great way to think about character without having to go, well, because my parents died when I was young and I lived in a closet, now I walk with a hunch because I'm trying to protect myself. Like, that's not helpful, really. This is an easy way for them to play into character and into physicality. But there's an issue, right? How many directors, if we were going to do, what's the great part of play? First child. It's like, we're all going to be a first child. Pick your archetype, and you can only move like that for the whole play. Does that ever happen? Not with that play. Maybe in an interesting play, sure, but probably not with that play. So, there's still value in this physical exploration. Because even though the physical body stops, like I physically cannot go. I mean, I can go further that way. That's it. That's it. But we can call on our energy, on our internal energy and our imagination to keep going forever and ever and ever. I'm coming to you, right? You felt something, you backed up. Because I believe it. I believe I can send my energy forever into space. So, even though physically I stop, energetically I can keep going. Also, energetically, if I can connect to this feeling with my imagination, I don't have to be like that on stage. Still be sending that into the space. I'm imagining that I am one who casts without having to be like in every scene. I can imagine that that's what I look like. Yeah? So let's try this. And we need to be complicit in this exercise. We need to agree that we'll follow the steps or it'll mess with other people's chi. Yeah? So you have your psychological gesture. What I want you to do is walk the space. Listen to all the instructions before you take off. Walk the space. Find your psychological gesture and imagine that you're sending your energy away from yourself as far as you feel like you can send it. There's actually no end, but just find how far you can send your energy. Stay connected to that feeling, and then take that with you as you walk. Then do it again. Instead of even further, take it with you as you walk. Then do it for a third time. Send it as far as you can and walk. Okay? But it's really important that you work personally and quietly. Certainly take each other in. We're going to change. Everyone's going to look different, and it's going to be amazing. Okay? Any questions about the instructions? Pretty simple, yeah? So first, walk the space. As you walk, think about filling in empty places. Yeah, so we don't fall into a pattern. If there's an empty space, walk through it. Go ahead. Oh, I already hear people not being complicit in our ensemble. And whenever you're ready, start with 3 pattern exploration of your gesture. Yeah, do it 3 times and walk the space. How is this? What do you notice? Those of you who went for it. Okay, that's fair. That's fair and valid. That's fair and valid. What else? Anybody not feel confusion? Yes. Can you talk a little bit more about that?
I feel like I'm just like connected to energy and just like bringing people down and like
Yes, that's wonderful. Yeah. It's starting to feel like I really have more purpose. Like I was doing something. And we love it. Yeah, I love that. That's so wonderful that you're doing something. Because what is acting? It's doing and reacting. You're doing something. We're not trained to be emotional. We're not trained to be emotors. Actors do. So that's wonderful. Yeah.
It's not hard to like feel like for me it's original, I guess, because I just felt like I was doing like kind of what everybody else was. I guess because we all had like a similar idea.
But that's okay. Listen, the archetype is the simplest idea. A warrior is the one who fights. That's just what he is. So there's going to be some similarity because the direction is up. Everybody's going to do something up. That's okay. The thing to think about is what is this doing for me? It's totally fine. Like if Heather and I ended up doing the same movement, that's going to inform us differently because we're different actors. That's like, you may get cast to play John Proctor in Crucible. So may they, right? But they're going to be different because you're different. So that's okay. If physically it looks the same, that's okay. Yeah.
I feel like the walking after and before really helped me like hone it in because I was kind of trying to imagine if my character was actually doing the pose and then walking. And like every time I felt like I was setting a character for both the pose and action.
That's wonderful, because that's what you want. You want to have that connection between doing something physically and having that still be going energetically. And you're right, the walking is where you're testing that connection. So that's great that you were able to still stay connected. How wonderful. What else? Anything else? Okay, so confusion. Talk to me about that. What was confusing?
Hold on. I didn't know if you wanted us to like do the pose and freeze, or do the pose and walk around, or like do the pose, walk around, do it again, do that area.
Yeah, that's fine. So my instructions were a little bit like, this is muddy, that's cool. We'll fix it, yeah.
So it was unexpected and it could happen around us.
Like, unexpected people would go in.
Yes, because sometimes I would be set the energy and I'd go around and help someone else.
Yes. Oh, isn't that great? So we're gonna do this again, and this is what I want you to focus on this time. If someone is doing their pose next to you, what does that do to you who's living in this archetype? If I'm compassion, who's a hero? Who's a hero?
Wow.
Yeah, she is. Thanks. Thanks.
Yeah.
What's your hero pose? Yeah, I think that's a great hero pose. So, if he is a hero and I'm a witch, if I'm connected to this idea of being a witch, and he throws that hero thing at me, what does that make me want to do as the witch? I mean, I'm ready. I'm ready to send it right back to him. And then what does that do to you? Yeah, he wants to respond as well. Yeah. So this time, if someone is in their pose, respond with yours and share that. And then move on. Don't worry about changing to anything. Share that and move on. Again, I'll say, it's only going to work. It's only going to work and be valuable if you believe. Yeah. So, yeah, I hope you can. That's so much of what acting is about. Believing circumstances together. Okay? So let's do it again. Go ahead here, witches, walk the stage. See what happens. stickers off that. It's fun, right? Yeah, what else? Something to react to, for sure. There was some really nice, there's a lot of nice interactions going on. I was so glad to see yours and yours. That was cool.
Yeah.
Would you feel it would work with your boundaries to do it in the center of the circle?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. So I would say, let's have you walk the space, and when you make eye contact, see what happens. Yeah, it's already connected to our that's great. So good. You're really sending something to them. Are you used to sending something back? Yeah. It's that, yeah, and this, what's that mean? Something's happening. Yeah. Very nice. Thank you for sharing that. Good. Anybody else have any experience that was interesting or something happened?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, sure. Really work on this, you guys. Don't worry. Yeah, well, you have to, listen, you have to do it first so that we can. If you don't do it, we're not going to do it. Yeah, very nice. Good, okay. Good. So this idea of archetypes informing each other is really strong. You can't just play an archetype as a character, though, right? Because that's a big idea about the nuance of humanity, of the experience for them, what they want. But it's a good starting place. And it's a really quick way into something physical you can do when you're asked to play a character. I think in high school theater and college theater too, let's be real. Sometimes you're asked to play a grandmother, right? Sometimes you're asked to play an older people in yourself, and younger people in yourself, which is always a threat. Yeah. But if you can imagine their archetype, that's a way to do that transformational work without having to imagine, okay, so I'm 90, what do I do? What do I have to do? You don't have to do all that. You just imagine the archetype, yeah? Okay, I'm going to give you dialogue. Yeah, I'm going to give you some dialogue with each other. It's really important you get the dialogue just right. I'm going to playwright, it's my script, tell my story, or I'm going to sue your company. So the dialogue is, excuse me, were you talking to me? No, I wasn't talking to you. Sorry, my mistake. So excuse me, were you talking to me? No, I wasn't talking to you. Sorry, my mistake. So this psychological gesture that you connected to every time, you know it now. Yeah? You believe. You know it internally. Yeah, I can connect to that idea of the witch without having to do it. I know it and I am it. Yeah? So connect to what that is. Does somebody want to do this with you? Okay, what's your archetype? Hero. Cool, you're on a witch, that's great. So we're walking the space, let's connect to our archetypes. Okay, and we'll walk in the space. Anybody can start. We're not going to do the gesture. Got it? No gesture. If we're walking the space and we make eye contact, that dialogue can start with anybody. Excuse me. Were you talking to me? No, I wasn't talking to you. Sorry, you're trying to say We're not playing action. We don't have we don't know. We're playing with archetype and we know what our archetype is, yeah? And I'm so appreciative that you believe. That you did believe. That's so nice. So anyone can start it. Anyone can start the dialogue. I would encourage you not to rush. Sometimes you're like, excuse me, you're trying to. And there's no connection. Connect. I love exploring the decision to apologize to her. Oh, to them. Sorry, I'm sorry. So explore it, yeah, and see what it does. That is so exciting. Okay, off you go.
No, that's my mistake.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, are you talking to me?
Excuse me, sorry.
Excuse me.
Alright, what's this? Now I'm like a fun stuff, right? What was this like? Fun, yeah, for sure. Good feedback, can you elaborate? What was interesting about it? Good, that's good, yeah.
Like, everyone kind of had a different tone of voice when they were talking, like in a different emotion they were like conveying.
Yeah, isn't that interesting? We haven't talked about vocal choices, we haven't talked about accents, we haven't talked about raising or lowering register, we haven't talked about that at all. It all comes from an impulsive, natural connection to the archetype. I think that's fascinating.
It brings forth different dynamics as you feel the tone of everyone's.
Yeah, it's like automatic conflict, isn't it? Yeah, what else? Okay, I want to see a couple of these. So if I point to you and you don't want to, shake your head and I'll point to somebody else, okay? Let's have you and you. Meet in the middle and someone start. Connect to your archetype. Excuse me, can you tell me the meeting?
No, I wasn't.
Sorry. Hold the class to the end, which is a really big class. Sorry, I don't like people having one class with me on. No, I wasn't.
Sorry, my mistake.
Good, good. How did she just talk to you? Do you feel like you responded to that, or did you do your own idea? Yeah, be sure you responded to what they did to you. Yeah? If someone was rude to me like that, it'd be total. Okay? You and you. Yeah.
Excuse me, are you talking to me?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, sorry, my mistake.
Oh. Good. Let's pause first. Okay, good. Let's layer in, like, you know that meme of the guy with the glitter? Yeah. Let's do a little bit of that. I'm gonna layer in like a little bit more Chekhov glitterness to this. So we have this idea of archetype, yeah? Chekhov also talks about the imaginary body. And he chooses the neck, the fingers, and the feet. Well, let's just think about our fingers.
for now. We know what physically they look like, yeah. We know it, I mean, they're fingers, yeah. If you can imagine that your fingers are different than what they are, that can form character. So if I'm going with this archetype of the witch, what if I imagine that rather than fingers, or their fingers, yeah, but what if I know that the energy in my fingers are actually, each one is a syringe with poison? What if I know that? So I have an archetype of the witch, and they work as fingers do. I don't have to be like, right? But I know that they're syringes with poison. That's going to inform how I use them, how I come to talk to people, if I know I've got this weapon, you know. It's going to inform me, yeah? So pick something that you feel would be fun, and it might be something that goes against the archetype. A witch with like big dripping sausage fingers, that's an interesting witch. Right? That's pretty interesting. Like you can see on this, that'd be pretty much. Yeah, probably. So just think to yourself, what do I want my fingers to look like? And it can be anything. Yeah? Even long fingers that come to a point with no fingernails are interesting fingers. Sausage fingers is interesting. If your fingers are like slugs, what if your fingers are slugs? You know that there's quality of life about it. Yeah? Everybody got some cool fingers? Okay. Let's do it one more time. Walk the space, and then we'll do something fun to wrap up. And the dialogue is there. Go ahead. Yeah. See you super connected to your fingers, but we all turn into these people. Yes. So I don't know if you can do that throughout an entire play. So just know what your fingers are. And if you choose to use them, you can use them, but know what they are. Yeah? Go ahead. Start in your
It's Princess Bride.
Excuse me. I'm getting witching wizard vibes again. When you talking to me? No, I wasn't. Excuse me. Sleeping.
What does this do for you? An actor, what does this do? It adds layers to your character. Say that again? Layers to your character. Yeah, their physicality, their sort of where they're at mentally, for sure. What else?
It gave me a different way to walk.
Isn't that great?
It's so great, because don't we all want to be transformational actors? I thought you were going to say trans. I mean, that too, right? Whatever, yes, of course. We all want to be transformational on stage. We like to can present a side of ourselves, but we don't readily present the world. Because newsflash, everybody in here, within you, I've had a soapbox, I get on it. Everybody in here, you have everything you need to play any character you want. All of you. People look at me and don't think, yeah, Lady M, but I know what it is to want your husband to have what he deserves. I get it. So all of you have in you everything you need. It's just a matter of presenting it to the world and letting yourself present it to the world. It's in the very way. Yeah.
We have more than what we know.
Of course! Of course! Yeah. Huh? Who is it? That's suffering for art. Yeah. Good. What else? What else is interesting? Yeah, it affects your voice. It does. Yeah, yeah. It affects yes. Yes, absolutely. What else? I was more aware of what I was doing with my hands. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you have weapons at your fingertips, that's going to inform you. If your hands are glass, that's going to inform how you approach the world. Yeah, for sure. Can I see a couple? Yes, I can. Let's do you. And then if you don't want to, just go like this. Okay. And let's do you. Yes, please.
Excuse me, were you calling me?
Yeah, little improv is a line, it's okay. Good. What a nice, specific choice. Good. Let's have you. Let's have you. Yes. Okay. And okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Excuse me. Are you talking to me?
Now, Good. Good. That was really nice reacting to what she gave you rather than pushing your own idea. That's so nice. Good. Do you want to go? Yeah. And do you want to go? Okay. Do you want to go? I don't know. I think I'm repeating a couple of things. No, I wasn't. Good, really good. Okay, let's applaud. Okay, good. So it's 10 minutes. I want to do something to kind of close that taps into that idea of energy informing your emotional life. So, okay, let me practice this by saying it's a movement thing. And if you feel that you are not in a place where with your boundaries you want to do this, it's totally fine to just observe. We're going to be doing this. That's what we're going to do. So if you feel like, I don't want to, you don't join the circle, okay? If you feel like you want to, take a step in, let's make a circle to do that. Okay, good deal. So, try to space this out evenly if you can. Let it go. Okay. So, are you guys in or out? Awesome. Okay, cool. Okay, so when we were talking about emotions having a direction and an energy, we said sad felt down. And what about happy? Up, for sure. So I'm going to give you some dialogue. It's up when I go up when I go up when I go up when I go up. Can you try that? Okay. Up when I go up when I go up when I go up when I go up. You got it. Good. Now, putting pressure things called the little, it's the animal, the cute little things on the back, and then like, a hedgehog. Yeah. I'm gonna do a description. A hedgehog. Let's say I have a cute little hedgehog, and he likes to run in a circle. So I'm gonna put the hedgehog, just me, I'm the only one that has it. I'm gonna put the hedgehog down, well, I'm gonna put it down, and he's gonna run around the circle. And all you have to do is step over them. Okay? Okay? So think about stepping over something. Yeah? So here he comes. You kill my hedgehog, you can't participate. Okay. Step up, up, up. Nice and simple. Lift, lift.
You got it.
Go up, up when I go up, up when I go up, up when I get up.
It's hard, but if you're sharing that, it helps, it really does lift you up. What time is it, everybody? 2:48. Okay, good. So energy has power. Working with archetype has power. Imaginary body has power. And of course, share energy on stage. It's a real thing. Okay? There's some info on the table about HSU. If you're interested in our program, you might see at our table, okay? Thank you for coming.
I really want to know how that got up there.
What is it? It's up there.
Hard.
Oh, I'm gonna have to say someone like jumped.
I said I really like it. And I want to be I was like, I think. I have Instagram.
Okay, yeah, I don't have it downloaded on my phone. Can I just give you mine? I have to thing my therapist gives us. Yeah.
I had so much fun.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, like I just made eye contact.
Yeah, I'm part of it. Yes. Yeah, I do.
Download?
Yes, yeah. Yes. What are your name and pronouns?
Gina, she does.
Awesome.
Hi.
Hi. Sorry about walking out.
If you have to go, no.
And then I'll have my phone.
You have to take care of yourself.
Well, I don't
First and foremost, it's the most
Okay.
important thing.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
Music forward.
Yeah, that means a lot. Thank you.
Just, I didn't mean to be rude, like walking out.
Oh, no.
It's just like.
Please, you have to take care of yourself. I'm not afraid of it at all. Good for you for taking care of yourself. That's wonderful. Yeah, very accessible. You too.
Okay.
There we go.
Awesome.
Do you have it downloaded?
You.
Okay. That makes it a lot. Yes.
Yes.
Bye. You just have.
Because I was just trying to look at someone, I was like, okay, all right, I noticed you looking at me, so I was like,
Yeah.
right in front of me.
Right.
And that made it
Right.
the easiest. Yes. Double check. Oh, wait. Oh, I spelled Scribble. Wait. No. you're fine. Also, name and phone. Salem Center, baby. Repeat your name. Salem Center, I go by that. Okay. My first and middle name. Sweet. Yeah. My mom got me my phone case and I was like, oh. Yes. Sweet. It's spelled all funky. Oh, I need coffee. Yeah. I don't think I would have made it through that without it. No, I just got about 4 hours. And that was.
Hey, this is Samara. She has had the hardest time finding the time to talk to you.
That's okay, we talk now.
Well, do you want to, do you want to talk now or do you want to find it, do you want to make a time to talk? Okay, because yeah, she's.
Yeah, I have a one act.
That she wants to see. So no, we can find a time to make that happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one tomorrow at 9, and then there's a workshop that I really want to do at 10, so from like 11 to leave time on.
Okay, I think I am free at 11.
Okay.
I mean, look, I think I'm free at 11.
Okay.
You want to sit on our table?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Good.
And I got her number. We
You
texted.
did always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. Is it an interview? I mean, is it okay if I stay in here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Just didn't know if you were like.
No. I don't know, I got an email and it said from 3 to 6, but I have stuff until then, so.
Yeah, sure.
Hello. I'm doing great, how are you? I am live at the festival. Yes. Lee, Lee. Yes, ma'am. I'm a junior. Yes, I'm having a lot of fun. Yes, there are a lot of people here, and a lot more than I was expecting. And as you can kind of hear, I'm kind of losing my voice. It's really fun, and I have never been to a thespian festival before, so this is my first one. And yeah, I am from California originally, and I just moved here this year, and so this is my first time doing it like in Arkansas. Hmm. I go to Cabot High School. No, ma'am. Mm-hmm. Culver City, California, which is like right near LA. Yes, it is. My mother's job was moving to originally to Nashville, but we have a lot of family. Like my entire family is here, and my parents grew up here, and so we decided to come back here. My mother actually passed away in August. Thank- Yes, it is really good. Theater has always been like a safe space, so I'm really glad I get to do it. Well, our original plan was she's gonna have a surgery here and recover, and so that was like why we were staying. And I ended up moving here in August of last year, but I didn't end up attending school until this year. Yeah, for my whole sophomore year, it was all online, so we were able to like move around. Yes. No, ma'am, I have a younger brother. Yes. Yeah, I guess you could say that. I really love performing and I really want to do theater, and performing's always been something that I've wanted to do. And so theater in general and just acting in general as well. Those are two things that I've been like really interested in. Musical theater, but I'm also very interested in straight acting. I have heard of SCAD. My friend actually talks a lot about you guys,
and she's excited that you guys are such a great school. And I know where you're located, but yeah, I know that you guys are a really great school and have a lot of good musical programs and yeah. hmm she is here, and her we're actually watching a one act. Well, she is. I'm not, but yeah, her name is Amber. Oh no, oh no, she's a senior. No, ma'am. I think she is decided that she's going to Hendrix because I think she's pursuing dance. Okay. Yes. Mhm. 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 Yes. Mhm. Okay. Mhm. Oh, I didn't know that. Mhm. 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 Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. For sure. Mhm. don't think so. Okay. Yes. Mm. Mm-hmm. I have heard so much about filmmaking in Georgia, like so much. One of my good friendly friends actually has a production studio, and he just moved his studio to Georgia. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. I bet. Mhm. Okay. Yeah, that's still pretty big. Hmm. Hmm. Oh wow. Uh, oh wow. Mhm. Oh wow. Mhm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. I guess my main question is like for majors and minors, could you like get a scholarship if you did like a minor in like musical theater or something like that? Yes, ma'am. Oh, wow. Oh, there we go. Sorry. I was thinking about like maybe marketing. Mm-hmm. 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 Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't think so. Okay. I really can't. I think you covered everything. Okay. Okay. Wow. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. No, ma'am. I don't think so. Am I present? Are you here? Okay. I was like, yeah, the Wi-Fi has been very touchy. No, I'm actually in, so it's at A State, and so I'm at one of the buildings. Mm-hmm. It is. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yeah, I will. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. I will. All right. Bye. Thank you so much for letting me use
Of
it.
course, good luck.
Thank you.
I'm from Beebe.
Oh, cool. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Good, good.
Having fun?
Yeah.
Are we always all still already? The one in there in the restaurant hall? I couldn't fall asleep because it was so freaking loud. I was literally about to go up to people in the booth, but then they were gone. You know, my friend, I literally had to put in my earbuds and like put my noise cancellation on, and all my friends were just like,
I am not after that.
oh girl.
Rooming with my friends and we stayed up until 2.
Oh my gosh, yeah, me and my friends literally stayed up until like 1:50 in the morning.
Oh, hi, how are you?
Am I wrong?
I think this is I totally be wrong. This is
There's a meal right there. This is awesome.
See, this is such an opportunity. I know, that's what I said. This is such a. Oh my God, they have the, I'm a.
What?
What
are you wearing?
We're gonna walk back on the building.
No, this one.
We're gonna have to.
This is just the problem, brother.
Oh, that's okay.
Wait, this is the right one, right? And this is the front? Okay, okay. We're doing it somewhere?
I do.
It's here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why you sure. We need to record it for Spencer. What are we gonna go?
I wouldn't want to show, it's too tired.
Oh, too tired?
I got one. I'm going to this, I'm going to this, and then I'm going to Boulevard.
I went to that one the first time.
Oh, no, it's fine.
I don't want it
I'm going to the Teenage Movie one. Is it cruising for a cruising? I already know it.
Choreography.
I'm gonna go up in there. I'm gonna
My buddy.
Where is this? I don't know.
She was like, oh yeah, the hairspray thing, and like, looked like I went to be really bad. I was like,
I think that's right.
I think
I need them to move those curtains. Oh, but they've seen it. What's up? Yeah, there's a huge mirror right there. Huge mirror. Yeah.
I didn't take a bite. Do you want the mirror?
Oh, we want the mirror.
Oh,
Oh, we want. I gotta see by myself.
What are you gonna miss?
Right.
That's the one you really want to do during that time. Because if there's not one that you really want to do, then go to the next one.
So I just wrote down my schedule.
Do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Do you have an iPhone?
You have an Android.
Do you have a charger?
Let me see what type. Let me see what type of.
Cause I have a phone with her with me. Oh, wait, hold on.
I don't have a cord.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know how that we're gonna go watch one. Lunch or dinner?
Yeah. 1 hour.
Like get like an hour and
This is Santana
something.
Just like, it wasn't just like, hey, so I was in the black one, I had no idea how to connect to music or how to connect to sound system.
Yeah.
Like,
What I do? I really did go.
Perfect, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Alright,
Like, go laugh a lot.
I didn't say those, I just saw like.
Wait, what are you,
Oh, the one you did, you was down there?
Yeah, it was like a whole group, it was like, there was like, it was so like, I was
Yeah.
very confused. Why are
Well,
you
they
reading?
could have turned it
what
down.
do you
I couldn't even like fall. And then I was looking back at the booth to see if they left. Yeah, literally there was nobody back there.
I'm surprised,
the 5 o'clock. When you're doing the workshop, the
Alrighty, they're coming with like some sort of a speaker situation, but I don't know what that is yet, so we'll figure that out. This room is way bigger. I just taught in a literally like the or the green room with like a table and chairs and like my body and like a computer for virtual, so that was exciting.
Oh.
I was like, okay, I'll figure it out. Yeah, so let's just make a circle really fast. I swear I won't be crazy. I will never make you dance by yourself. I won't make this awkward. It's just like, I think we're live stream, but I don't even know what that means either. But do we like face the live stream? Because away from it, like weird? Yeah. But like a circle, let's make it a circle. Like, you know, like a big circle. I don't even know what this is. Okay, cool. So if you feel uncomfortable, like as long as it's not gonna be like on the internet. I don't think so. Okay. But if it makes you feel comfortable, like just stand more on the outskirts. Okay, cool. I don't. Okay. I honestly have no idea. Okay, awesome. Like legit, I have no idea what this thing is. Cool. All right, let's do my circle. Let's do my party. You don't have to. You don't want to. Okay. I wasn't sure. You were just like trying to like hesitant about that one. I'm gonna watch. Yeah, I just feel like we're not gonna stay in the circle for very long. I stay in the circle for like 10 seconds. So yeah, hi everybody. My name is Santana Trujillo. I love musical theater, but I'm mostly a dancer, mainly a dancer. Can't say you saved my life. I went to Amber College of the Performing Arts. Back in the day, I got my Bachelor of Fine Arts in Dance. So lived in LA, lived in New York City, traveled, did a bunch of stuff. Now I like choreograph and teach all over the world. I was in South Africa randomly. I know, top bosses. I met a cheetah. What? A cheetah. Well, okay, so I went on the safari and they're like, you won't see cheetahs, they don't come out. And I was like, cheetahs are my spirit animal, they will come find me. And then there's a cheetah. Oh my God. And I got a cheetah. I totally did. I was like, this is my spirit animal. Anyways, I am the most like random. I get super distracted. I get super excited. This class is It's like ratchetness meets Broadway, kind of. Okay. But I found a really catchy title that doesn't get me in trouble for that. So, okay. Industry hip hop on Broadway, low key, high key, ratchetness on stage. Yeah. So, yeah. We don't have a lot of time. I usually have a longer time. We're gonna do like literally the fastest form you've ever heard in your whole life, just because I don't want you to die. One time I taught this workshop in Colorado, and this guy actually literally broke his butt. I didn't know that was a thing. But like he did this like, you're not gonna do death drop, but he like freestyle and he's like, watch my death drop, and then his like butt disconnected from the bone and it was like, no! Like that happened. Yeah, I know. So basically, but I had like 500 people in the room and I was like, yeah, and I was like, can you just scoot a little more? And I was like, oh, so then we can do it one more time. Well, I recorded it, so I did not. Yeah, again, my name is Santana. If you have any questions, be like, yo, I have a question, or if you want me to slow down or whatever, just let me know, just scream at me. If any of you guys are like, oh my god, hip hop stressed out, don't worry, I slow everything down. I make it like the most chill thing ever. I'm also teaching at 9 p.m. tonight currently, and that's a different ratchet dance, so it'll be fine. No, literally. Anyway, I don't want to talk myself. You'll just experience it. So let's spread out. Let's do we face the live stream? Do we face the mirror? Face the mirror. Face the mirror. Okay. I'm also concerned because someone's supposed to come out with music and no one has. So let's face the mirror. Can you guys like open the curtain for me? You know. Are you allowed to do that? You know, I actually don't know what I'm allowed to do. It is that here, start from the bottom and then make it here. And I push it in the middle. Push it in the other way. Yes! I would like to make a disclaimer. Come closer, family. Come on. So I always make it a disclaimer. I'm trying to be better about like pronouns and everything, but I might call you queen or sis or papa or, you know, yes, my love, yes, homie, yes, babe. I apologize if that offends you. If you are very specific about your pronouns, just let me know. I'm trying my best to be conscious of it, but if I say papa, sis, I just mean it both ways. Here we go. I'm warming up off my phone, so that's where we're at. Here we go. Alright, listen, go, listen. And like, so up, and down, and down, circle, circle, push. And shoulder, then forward. Oh, there. Oh, up here, yes. Oh, down, go. Okay, nice little top. If you can't run down and you can't go do it, it's good for you. Don't. Watch your feet get pulled back. This side, over there. Up, and down. Up. You can't do that side. Just like touch your back, side, check it out. Arm cross. Other arm. Up and over. Up and over the side. Grab the head. Stretch it away. Oh yeah. Hold the head. Stretch it away. Up top. Twist down. Try to grab your foot if you can. Kind of stretch it out. Yeah, come on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, great. Told you fast forward to your right. Here we go. You guys are in the heights. Yeah. That's great. So, the first thing we're gonna do is our favorite. Mine too. I'm supposed to be Vanessa, but I can't sing. So, that was kind of like a deal breaker for me. Okay, you're gonna step on your right, that's not your right foot, sorry, I did it virtually and I didn't have to. Right foot first, you're gonna go right, left, right, left, right, left. Okay, so it's going right, left, left, left. Make it more cool. I'm adding my arms, so you can either be salty, or you, so it just depends who you are, you can be more salsa, or you can be more like, you know what I mean? So it depends on your feelings. Don't care which direction you go. Or 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So basically it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, hop. From here. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You're gonna take the right move, hop. So cool, one more time. At first, listen to your shoulder go. Boom, hop. Boom, hop. Yeah? So if you just listen to your shoulder, your life will be free. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. But it's really, really fast. So it's more like a step, touch, step, touch. If you want to add your arms, you can. But it's really fast. You can either do no arms. You can do some arms. You can just like, I grab the foot. Yes, that was a song for my slogan. Nice stuff. I did carnival a couple weeks ago, but it's more classes an hour and 30 minutes. Like 50 minutes is like, you know what I'm saying? Do you like that song? I haven't sung it like sing it. Oh, bruh, I don't count, so you'll catch like in like 5 seconds. You'll be like, oh, okay. Let me go. Sorry, I'm gonna take this deeper than the middle. I love you. Okay, here we go. 6, 7, 8, go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hop, step, hop. I know, it's totally. I did 3. Well, you all had it, right? Sorry. So don't worry about arms. Boom, hop, boom, hop. Or you just have like you feel it. It's all about vibes. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're gonna step on your right foot. You're gonna pull. And you're gonna go through the body. No, because you're pulling yourself away. You're gonna step on your right foot. Boom. Step together. Yeah. So I was gonna say like putting the hoodie on the left head and the left way going this way. Like boom, boom, lead the chest. Chest, boom. Yeah. So again, kick from the top, right leg, kick, out, 1, 2, 3, kick, up, kick, and boom, up. One more time. Just say it. You say it. You just say what I'm saying, and you'll do it. I don't do count. It's very easy. 6, 7, right leg. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hop, kick, hop, kick, boom, hop. Right leg first. You squish the lug. Squish the lug. Down. Then count down. Low, low, low. 1, 2, 3. So it's not 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Give a question. No, sorry. Oh, okay, one more time. Here it comes. 6, 7, right leg. You go. Right, left, right, left. You take it. You pull it. Boom, hop. Cool? Going on just a little bit to the back side. How this is not hard. This is called the dead man. You're gonna dead man 4 times. You're gonna go on like a circle. So it's gonna go dead man, 2, 3, 4. I literally call it dead man. You know how like dead people take with their legs. So you're using your right leg and going squish, squish, squish. Same thing with this move. Do you want it to be heavy? Boom, stop, 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 stop. Or do you want it to be more light? Oh, I'm so hot here. And then it's totally up to you, don't care. Yeah, from top. Switch the left leg, the right leg, set, go. 1, 2, 3. Hey, forward. Switch the up. One more thing right here to finish this out. It goes 5, 6, 7, 8. You're gonna do whatever you feel. So it's kind of like a moment, like for me, I'm gonna be like Latin Queen. So I'm like 5, 6, 7, 8. You can be like 5, 6, 7, 8. You can be like 5, 6. I don't care. Whatever you want. Literally, like, I mean, don't dead drop it, stomach right back up. Bruh, I'm not kidding. It was like the most stressful. So I was like, 96,000 about money. And I'm like, there's a whole lot of money in this. No, like, you're fine. Yeah, no, maybe. Fine. But they all, like, this one girl's like, I was like, oh, sorry. Here we go. Right leg. 6, 7, you go. 1, 2, 3. Tap, forward, tap, step. Tap, and you're gonna party. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hi, baby, it sound working for you. No. Oh my god, I like your hair though. Oh, yes, everything. Yeah, I mean, I love anything, but everything you ordered is something else. Alright, can I go on? Or you want to try it again? I don't know. Can I go on? This means go on. This means from the top of music. This means you can go over it again. Music. I don't really have music, but you can tell. I mean, you can kind of hear it. Dude, I love it. Yeah, come over here. Sorry, it'll get louder next week. Hopefully. Okay, great. Ready? 5, 6, 7, go. Don't hear it better. You gotta stay. So those beats are 1, 2, 3. Whoa, two, beat, down, da da da. Yeah. One thing with hip hop, when you hear all the musicians, you know musicality. Yeah. So that one's slower. It's beat, down. Yeah. You gotta make sure you hit those sounds. Cool. Sorry, the music is louder. Hopefully, it'll get better. Here we go. Try this. Then we gotta go 1. Hi. Hello. Good sound, right? I just need to know. Good sound. What else I brought? I can bring the roller speaker. Yes. Is that perfect? Anything, yeah. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm like on the floor. Like, you're fine. There you go. 6, 7. Around here. Around here. We're gonna tell you where we're gonna go. Right together, right. Touch. Other way. Left together, left. Touch. Same thing like I said earlier. It's either a salsa or it could be like 1, 2, 3, up, and whatever you put, yeah. After this one, the beat is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Here we go. We can have a little like shimmy. Go here. Here we go. 5, 6, 7 to the right. You go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hop. From here, you're gonna grab your money. You're gonna put it in your pocket. You're gonna go forward, back, forward, back. So I'm literally grabbing whatever it may be. Grab it, put it in your pocket. So I'm using the back of my hand. Put it in your pocket. Forward, back. You really get adventurous. Yeah. Well, like, so you better than that. Yes. Don't get stuck there. Cool. So we went 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We go forward, back. Yes. The more CA, the more you add, is all however you make it. I'm like low-key sort of kind of injured. We won't tell my attorney that. That I'm cheating. I hit my bus. Oh, wow. My bus here. Anyways, so like my whole arm is like, and then it's fine. Anyways, I'll tell you the tea later. Yes. Well, so you know it's hard to, we don't know yet, we will. You're gonna go squish the bug, so it's gonna go no, oh, oh. You're going no, oh, oh. If you don't know the beat, you just go arm, out. But it's strong, so it's not going to chest, it's like going boom, boom, hop. So it says, don't tell everyone you know, oh, oh. Yeah? And this is on, we go, 7, 8, whoa, we'll take off the destiny, whoa, we'll tell everyone, 1, 2, 3. Yeah? Don't be dead. Ooh. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. 7, 8. Hard one. To the right you go. 1. Yeah. This is so much more fun when you can hear it. Fingers crossed you come before 50. All of you find a different spot in the room. Move around really fast. Run. Any questions? Try from the top again with the music. So pretend you're doing hug. 1, 2, 3. Now guys, move forward a little bit. I was trying to make you be friends, but literally you went like this. 1, 2, 3. Grab your friend. No, oh, oh. Don't grab your chest. Grab your friend. Great, here we go. Got it, we got a speaker. Here we go. I want to know what our mic screen is at. Here we go. 5, 6. To the right we go. 1. And 4. And then 1. Yes, you can do it this time. Right here, you just might tell all the people we know. How do you do it? So you're gonna, okay, you need to go from here to there. I was gonna say stuff jump, but I don't want to stress you out. It's not about the stuff, it's not about the jump. So they're like stuff jump. But some people make it all about the stuff. It's not about the stuff, it's more about the, it's about like, okay, so I'm like this, jump. But it's also like that, jump. Like there's a little, yeah. So, tell all the friends we go, get on, look. You're gonna do this in your finger, not anything special, just a finger. Originally it was this, that's scary, so we're just gonna do this. You're gonna go right leg first, you're gonna go backwards, your arm's gonna go down. You're gonna do the chest, back. Make sure you're going back. Okay, so I'm going chest, belly, step, chest, belly, step. If that is just way too much for you, you're gonna know honestly. Just get back and up. Holy fight. So we went. 1, 2, 3, up. 1, 2, 3. Grab the money, put it back. And no. Get on. Look. Don't even look. Get on or look. Go. Oh, swim it and jump. Yeah? Cool. Questions? Can I go on? Sorry, this is like ultra fast class. last 2 seconds of the cross. Back, we'll be swimming and go. We're gonna cross. Cross and hop, hop. Cross and hop, hop. So there's a bounce to it. Cross and hop, hop. Now, opposite. You could do, because honestly, helps me. Cross and. But if you want more about the cross and. Don't care. I need a double bounce. Cross and. Yeah? It's about the. Something tells me she's really scared. Yeah, so anyway. Where were we? No, get one, look, and go, we'll be swimming and go, sit, go, and we'll get, go, and when you're hard, you're gonna go right, left, throw, and the left, right, throw. Stay with this one, you can go a snake and snake and with really fast. I don't know how much snake got you. Yeah, so you gotta make sure you get my so we went again. No, we get on. Look. Okay, go, we'll be swimming and go. Sit, go, get, go, and down and up, throw, and down and up. Yeah? Right, left, throw, left, right, throw. Right, left, throw, left, right, left. Yeah? Cool. Is that a blue number? Sure. Here we go, from the top, let's sing it, not sing it. 5, 6, 7, right, play, go. Right, left. Snake, head, dead man. 1, 2, 3, 4, party, 5, 6, 7, to the right, you go. Whoa, other side. No money, pocket weed, no, just hands. Look, my bad, that's a lot for right. I'm gonna turn up a little bit more. Yes. Do you have any questions? No? Can I do this part a little bit more? Yeah. Okay, let's push it now. Try to get it? Yes. Question. Cross, like you just say it, you're there. Jump, look. Back, where we swim in and go. Cross, and. 1, 2, go. 1, yeah. Okay, let's go out. No. Dude, I'm like scared to see around. Watching that Right. 1, 2, well, depends how you look at it. I think right, so I'm gonna go jump on my right foot, and I'm going to the right direction. But somebody think left, and left, what's that? Oh, everyone do this way. Right here, can I go on? Next part, move up on this page, for my friend. Move up. You just went cross, 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 cross. 1, 2, top. 1, 2, top. From here, you're gonna step on your right foot. You're gonna go back. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna do it again, but bigger. You're gonna use your arms. 5, 6, 7, 8. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. We go. Hey! You can say H. It looks really good in the music. You don't feel it. So we go back. 1, 2, 3, 4. We say hey! I didn't hear you. That was so lame. I feel lame. So 6, 7. Go back. 1, 2, 3, 4. We say hey! I promise you'll feel it. Can I go on? Yeah. Oh, just kidding. We can do it. We can try it. Find your on the stand. Move around. Run to back, front, side, side. You know, I'll go sweat, guys. I'm trying to get cues. I'll go somewhere a few steps away. Valentine's Day's on Monday, you know, I still have a few days. Going on. Oh. You good? What? Do I take classes in Arkansas? No. I went to dance studio in Colorado. No. So I got on the skating site. Anyway, sorry, live stream. I live in Colorado. So I'm the #1 recruiter for AMDA. So I travel to every testing festival around the country getting a scholarship. So that's the main reason I'm here. But they're like, since you're gonna be there, you can teach a class, and I was like, okay. So yeah. But I have Instagram, you know, say hey. Hey, okay, sure. I presume I'm good at hey. So 1, 2, 3, 4, we say hey. Hey, it goes. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. So it goes, but it's, you don't need to add a little bit. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. I can conduct the music straight up to like you do more of your life. Really, it's like yeah, money, money. It goes 9, 6, 7. From here, you're gonna go Beyonce, Beyonce, cross, cross, lift, lift. Beyonce, Beyonce, cross, cross, lift, lift. Yeah. There you go. I know. But yeah, this end. Where are you from? Oh, I love Brazil. Where? From South. From Korea. Oh, I never was there. I went to Salvador and like Brasilia and Rio. So I like that. I go to Korea. Yeah, I'm trying to find a man out there and a person. Okay, beautiful. Where was that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, 7, you go. Money, money, money. Money, money. That one is free. You go step, Beyonce, step, Beyonce. Put your feet together, cross. Little cross, a little up, a little down. You guys know the TikTok. I don't know. That, but like keep it cross, cross, hop, hop. So again, cross, cross, hop, hop. Your knees are together. Cross, cross, hop, facility tap, cross, cross. Now what's happening is, I'm really happy with my activities, look, lean over there, lean over there, lean over here, lean over there. So it's more of like it's more like, I don't know, you're like in a very small space, so you can dance. Yeah, I got it, I recommend that to you. That's okay. Oh, my point. The way I'm able to teach hip hop at Thespian festivals is because I always remind them, no matter what style of dance you're doing, you need to add character. You all know that. You guys do this probably. I mean, it's the same thing as doing what? A jazz square, or like your musical theater number. Like every piece of dancing, you have to bring a character. In the Heights, it's character. It's dope, but it's still character. So like, are you like the feisty Latina flame? Vanessa, are you like the down and dirty guy that spray paints everything? Are you more chill? Are you more shy? Are you more like, I don't know, very like ethnic and you support the body and you want to be that? Like, just decide where you're at and it makes it so much more fun. Don't have to tell me, you don't have to make it like huge, but just like in your brain be like, you know. Okay, try again? Yeah. One last, and then we have to go on, there's one more part. Oh, we gotta do the last part, you're fine. Okay, so we went, cross, open, hit, hop. It goes, step together, so super chill. Step together, turn, point. The right foot, you're gonna go over your left shoulder, this is called a pivot turn, point turn. Rotation to right foot, you're gonna go over your left shoulder, you're gonna face it back, boom. Now leave that foot there, leave the toe there. Then from here, you're literally gonna pick up your right foot, you're gonna put it right in front of you again, boom. You're gonna go over your left shoulder, and you're gonna rotate the front. If you go that way, you will hurt yourself, or you are really awkward. It's supposed to be simple. So right, over left, boom, left, right, over that way, yeah? So, one thing, point turn. You can either do super musical here, like, you know what I mean? Or be like, hey, back, you know what I mean? So make it more. So, you could never mind. So, we went, 96, that, in, 1, 2, 3. Cross, open, step, touch, this, and point. I think there's 2 steps, 1, 2. You're gonna jump out, get down, you homies. There you go. Boom. It says now stop. Yeah? And that's it. So we go down, stop. Bam. Cool. I know, that's later. I might do my shot later tonight. Oh! Yeah. So you guys want to come back at 9 after dinner? I have no idea where I'll be, but you can come find me somewhere. I'm doing a different combo than this one, so don't think it's the same. Cool. So, you went 9, 6, now, 10, 1, 2, 3, you go. Step, A, cross, open, hop, step together, point, and point, you go now. Stop. Boom. You do this too early, you will be fired. Well, imagine it's like the TV special and it's live and you're the one that went to her fired. So, industry, this is real life. I won't fire you, but here you go. Stop. Oh, cool. matter, because if not, you look like, yeah, you're strong, you're powerful, you should feel good. I just conquered hip hop class, I've never done hip hop more in my life. Oh, yeah. Question. Quickly, this half, go that way. That way. Wait, just kidding. Go that way. Go that way. Yes. Stay there. Go. Group one. Face me. You side. That way. Group one. Oh, you just spread out a little bit. Okay. Here we go. Oh, God. Who are you? Okay. Also, you can totally have your friends refer to you in it, I still don't care. So, I think I asked you, look at them in groups, just tag me and say, hey. Cool, take a video with them more time, for my interviews. What?
I definitely didn't end the video because they were so far apart. Out of time, I only got there. If you do it again, I'll play it.
Hurry, you don't have time. We don't give out protection in New York.
Also,
You'll be fine. Whoa. Hey, do you want to go there? Come here, friend. Come here, recording. Did you get it? No, stand right here. Stand right there. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is like, remember, like, their main shot is gonna be that person they're recording. Literally not, it's not a wide shot. They're recording, you're getting recorded. You're getting recorded, you're getting recorded. Okay, here we go. Did you all see the movie? I just got the phone and I have fun. I did that one night, mom, but like, as a mom coach, and like, family says, you look great. And I just kind of started. 7? Here we go. Alright, for your families, our time is supposed to be down the street. Thank you. I love all of you. Thank you so much for taking my class. We came in at 6 and then at 9. But 9 is going to be a different one. It's going to be my shop. But thank you guys. If you guys have any questions about college and scholarships, you guys can come see me tomorrow at my table. I'll be there. But it's been such a pleasure having Insta, say hey, wait, take a picture. Okay. Wait, okay.
Where did you say you were there?
Thanks so much. If you guys have questions about college, we'll see you tomorrow. Yes, right back in your house. 6.
Crap, the freaking Mama Mia one is happening now. It's gonna be pretty cool.
Well, are you interested in performing arts in college?
Like as a major or
Major, yeah.
then no. It doesn't only require a major.
Yeah, the school, the only majors we have at AND are musical theater, dance, and acting for film and television.
Okay, well, thank you.
Yeah, of course, good luck.
Okay, I put it, it's this black counter here, it's on the other side of it.
Perfect, thank you.
You're very welcome.
I feel that we're gonna keep it protected.
Oh man, it'll be so nice to sing in this room.
Thank you, bye-bye.
That was good to meet you.
Yeah, oh, it's such a question on here, it's like 5 minutes. True. Ever since I was late, they like really worked on, it's ridiculous.
Awesome, hold the chair. Hey. Hopefully we'll have more folks join us. If not, I am doing another one tomorrow. If you want to go to something else in town, I'll be back tomorrow. I mean, also, we should sit and chat and talk through things too, so I'm cool with whatever. What's your name?
Sylvia.
Sylvia, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Where are you from?
I'm from Roseboro.
Okay, so you're from. I just got on. Yeah. It's kind of nice though.
But it's also like,
Yeah, well, it's all definitely nice tomorrow at the end of the day, and everyone's just exhausted and in a terrible mood. And I will be oh, yeah, I'm from Oklahoma City, so we get to drive like 6.5 hours back. It's worth it, though. We've seen lots of really awesome students here.
I've seen some really cool stuff. I was really sad that a lot of the formats for just videos. Like, I thought it was such a good one. And
Yeah.
like, then I filmed Verizon Hall and it's a video. And I was like, I'm chasing those guys. I'm doing part of the production, but I want to see it.
Well, that's why you do theater, right? I feel like you miss that live. Yeah. Yeah. This is too bad. What year are you?
I'm a senior.
A senior. Oh, so this is your last year too.
I'm doing my last show, which is coincidentally my first, not my first show, I did do one, but it was my third.
Oh, sure.
Since, I've been in high school.
Oh, it's just so sad for all of you that have had to deal with all of this.
We were, when they shut down school, we were in Chicago, and we were like, past music rehearsals, we were vlogging. I was literally doing the lighting design for Salon Tango. And I was just come back that Sunday, and then my director was like, I don't know, and then
It's so sad. So were you a technician? Is that what you do?
I usually do stage manager, so not necessarily the one who's like saying like I can do the live, but
Yeah.
help me design.
Are you, what do you do next year?
I don't know yet. I'm not gonna study theater.
I was gonna be like, if you're a stage manager, you have to come close to you, because we have the best program ever for stage managers. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna study art history. So.
Oh, see, I'm a theater history professor. So
Well, you were the one who said, oh my gosh, theater history, when I was talking to the Missouri State.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely, I'm a big old nerd. That's exciting. I was actually an art major for a little while in college, so I took the art history course.
Yeah, I'm actually slightly the opposite, where I'm like a little scared of the art classes, but I'm good with the history, so we'll stand up.
Yeah, well, and that's actually really funny, because when I was an art major, I was a graphic design major. And I took the drawing class, and I was like the class mascot, I was so terrible at drawing, and they were so lovely and wonderful and supportive. that it was very funny. They like shared it right at anything, right? It didn't happen very often, but it was so great, yeah, so. Well, it looks like it probably is just gonna be us.
This is my second class, one of my classes, two people.
Cool, I mean, I am totally cool to sit and chat with you and talk about stuff, let's do it.
I don't have anything else to do.
Awesome. Well, awesome. Well, just talk. So, you want to know what you want to learn.
First of all, trying to find the workshop.
Oh, cool.
It's
Yeah.
also weird when you're, in your 10 town, you're like, oh, this is the thing I'm not doing right now. And I'm like, trying to enjoy this, and I thought it sounded interesting, and I thought it's not something that I've been taught or explored about, necessarily, and, doing shows about, people pitching and stuff like that. I was kind of like, but, it's part of the show, so seeing with that, with stage managing, how my role, I guess.
So maybe some strategies for you as a stage
Yeah.
manager to approach. But awesome, we didn't totally talk about that. So in addition to being a historian, I'm also a director and an intimacy director. You've heard about an intimacy professional. Yeah. Okay, cool. So that's what I do. I've done a bunch of training with a group called the Actual Intimacy Education. Amazing. And I've done a lot of training with them to learn like strategies and tools for creating what we call break space. Where we're creating space that's conducive to actors coming in and doing their thing. Everyone feels like their boundaries are being honored, and we can do stuff like kissing on stage without it being yeah. So, okay, so stage managing. Let's talk about a couple of tools that you can use. The first thing that is really important is making it clear to all the actors they're allowed to say no. I think that's the first biggest thing, is that their boundaries are great wherever they are. Whatever is going to happen, they're allowed to say it. To you, to the director, all that stuff. I like to talk about, I'm sure you've heard yes and, like with improv. Yeah, I like to say, that's no good. Let's talk about no, but. So the idea that an actor can say, no, that doesn't work with my boundaries, but this does. So I think that's one tool sort of helping the actors. If you're seeing that actors are uncomfortable, say, okay, I'm seeing that's not working. What does work for you? The other thing, the button. Yes. So what this is, the button is a pause button. So as a stage manager, you're probably familiar with like hold during time. You call home when we need to stop for some reason, usually safety, something's going on. The button is similar, but instead of using hold, we don't use hold because there's like very specific technical theater connotations. So the button is that it's a pause button, and after any time, any reason, you can just call the button. And if they do, we just pause for a second. And this would be a really great tool for you to give to the actors and your director to work with when you're working on intimacy. Because the idea is, say I'm working in a scene and I have a partner and my partner puts their hand somewhere that crosses the boundary for me. And we talk about when you can and can't touch. And they put their hand somewhere I said they couldn't touch. I can go button. And then you as a stage manager or the director would ask them an open-ended question. Instead of going, are you okay? Because that's like a yes, no answer. There's power dynamics of saying yes or no, et cetera. So you say, what do you need? And they'll say, oh, Johnny over there put his hand on my arm and across the boundary. The choreography is for him to touch my shoulder. And go, okay, let's take that. Let's do it again. Johnny, and supporting your shoulder. So that's a really great tool. The button paired with the open-ended question to sort of give actors the power to stop. Next questions. Cool. So that's one. Yeah. The other thing, so when we're talking about kissing, just like any kind of choreography, it should be choreographed. So really, and when you're choreographing it, like really figuring out every single little piece of it. Where does partner A's hand go? Where does partner B's chin go? How many counts are we going to actually touch lips? Those kinds of things. And figuring out, even first of all, are the actors comfortable kissing each other? Is that okay, or is that a boundary? And then having a plan B, and either one of the actors can ask for it at any time. I think that's a big one that you can advocate for as a stage manager. when you stage a kiss, like, we're in COVID land. I'm not comfortable kissing today. Okay, let's do something else instead. One that I love, my probably favorite substitution was the forehead touch. We're just gonna touch our foreheads and look at each other. You know, maybe across the cheek. I actually think, honestly, often, particularly with young people, we better than kids. Because it's not sloppy and gross and awkward. You know, so like finding that plan B for whatever agency moments are touching moments, in case someone's sick, in case someone's not comfortable, and empowering the actors, either one of them can say, okay, tonight we're going to do this. So that would be my thoughts. There, everything is boundaries. So a boundary, what's a boundary?
It's like, I guess, a line of something that's being on the north side of the line that you can do, or the north thing that's being on the other side of the line, and
Absolutely, and that's like thinking about theater. Actors are being asked to, hi! You all here for boundaries and consent? Yes. Awesome, well, we're just chatting because there's not many of us. Come on the chair. So we'll talk boundaries together. You all having fun at the festival? Yeah, it's all right. It's fine, we're quiet, we've only got a few of us, yeah, thanks. That, come on over. That, come on over. What are your names? Luca? Me? Me. Sorry, Matt. Me and Celia and Luca, and I am dropping things. It's 5 o'clock, it's been a long day. Where are you? Okay, where's Russellville? Near Cottswood. Okay, I know where Little Rock and Bay are. I'm from Oklahoma City, so, and I just moved to Oklahoma City too. So I don't know. It's the second time I'm so excited to be here though. We've been talking to so many good students. So what do you all do? What's your thing? What's your
I was supposed to be in stagecraft, but I couldn't be in it, so I got the theater instead, and I'm doing everything there, just get 100.
You just gotta have her hanging out. Yeah. And then it just you're cool. Yeah. That's great. So, what do you all want to learn today? Why this workshop? Anything in particular, like concerns you have or anything you want to talk about? That you want help with, or you just like that sounds interesting? Okay, cool. So we were talking about a little bit, so like the stage managers. We were talking about sort of how the stage manager can help support actors or when we're doing intimate things like kissing on stage and that kind of stuff. So I'm a theater history professor. I know first, right? Yeah. So I'm a theater history professor, but I'm also a director, an intimacy director. So that's like, this is a really big up and coming thing in our industry, is this intimacy professionals. Because for a really long time, bad stuff's happened in the theater, right? Like people have been taking advantage of their positions of power, and like actors have been doing stuff they don't really want to do because they don't have to. And that even happens in school theater. That power dynamic, you're the director, and have to do what you say, even if you're not comfortable with it. Well, my goal is when I come to things like Texas Thespians, we're not. That was 2 months ago. Oh, that's probably like the worst thing I could say. Students from Arkansas, it's called Texas. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah, well I was when I was at Texas Thespians. So when I come to a place like Arkansas Thespians, I like to do these workshops so that I can talk with students and teachers about like how do we create spaces where actors, young people, students feel empowered to say no and empowered to set boundaries. To say, this is what's okay with me, this is not okay. That's important. So that's the kind of the purpose and process that I go through. Now, as an intimacy director, I choreograph moments of intimacy. So basically, I get hired to come in, and they say, here's this scene where these 2 people have to kiss. Okay, go, make it happen. So it's kind of a weird job, right?
hire me like to make people think they see each other on stage. But it's also a cool job because like a dance choreographer, I get to figure out all the mechanics of, okay, whose hand goes where, how many counts are we gonna do this for? What is this gonna look like? What does it look like to the audience? What are those actors' boundaries? How do we make this moment, how do we tell this story in a way that is comfortable for the actors? That's really what my job is, and what I'm hoping that I can get folks in high school to think about. So that when we have a show where two students have kids, those students feel like they're allowed to say, this is what I'm comfortable with, this is what I'm not comfortable with. And their teacher knows how to handle that, doesn't just send them off into the other room to figure out how to kiss each other or yell at them. Just kiss her! It's really worse. Yeah, that's so horrible in so many ways. Ooh, like, yes, like gender stereotypes and, right? That's all I'm saying. Right. Yeah, awesome. So we were just talking about a tool called the button. And the idea is it's like a pause button for rehearsal that an actor can call at any time. So these are things that you can like take back to your theater teacher and say, hey, I learned about this cool thing called button. And so if we're working on something, and if at any point I don't feel comfortable for any reason, I can shout button. And then the proper response to that from your stage manager or director is, what do you need? And it might be like, say my shoes untied, and I'm gonna have to run around the stage in a second. Well, my shoes untied, I have to fall on my face, so I might say, hey, button, what do you need? Well, my shoes untied, can I tie it? Sure, I'm gonna tie it, sure. Or button, I've been on stage for 2 hours and I really need to pee. Or button, my scene partner just put their hand on my shoulder, which is boundary. Their hand is supposed to be on the elbow. And then we go back and say, okay, we're gonna run that home again. Tie it, make sure your hand is on your elbow. So the button is a tool that we use in conjunction with holding it out. Because what happens if I say, how are you doing, or are you okay? What kind of answer do you think about that? Yes or no. And if I'm not your friend, then how are you okay? It's not what you might say. Yes, I'm like, even if you're not fine. It's powerful. You don't want to say it's fun to see your teachers, isn't it? So part of the reason to do that is like we want to get rid of that as much as we can. We want to open the space for you to actually let the person in know what's going on by asking an open-ended question. What do you need? You cannot say yes or no. Yeah. So that's the button. Now we were talking about the boundary exercise is the other thing that we're about to talk about. So what's a boundary? It's like, so I'm originally from Colorado, so whenever I hear about boundaries, I think about the ski area. And like, when you're out of the boundaries, that's where you break your leg. Like literally, I've had so many friends break their legs by skiing outside the boundaries. There's like rocks and trees and things that you don't clear. So it is, it's something that is crossable or not. You don't want to cross, you don't want to cross the boundaries. So if we have boundaries, like for me, for example, my knees are kind of temple. You touch my knees, like softly touch my knees, I will freak out and probably hit you in the face. That's how ticklish my knees are. So for me, that's a boundary. I'm going to say, I have a boundary right here, and it's really for your safety, not for mine. So it's anything, when we think about that physically, it's anything that is a place on our dark line we don't want touched. And that boundary might be different with different people, right? I mean, as an actor, depending on who your scene partner is, you may have different boundaries. If it's your best friend, you could be like, whatever, I don't care if you have any boundaries. If it's someone you just met, maybe someone that you don't like very much, then there may be a lot of boundaries there. Or someone who's put you in an uncomfortable situation before, it may be a boundary to even if you're opposite of that person. So those are things that this exercise helps us to assert. So let's talk about boundaries for a second before I get too ahead of myself. So we talked about what boundary is, types of boundaries. So physical, that's boundaries on our body. Content boundary is a boundary that you have around the content of theater or movie. So like, for me, I have a content boundary over dogs dying in theater or film. I will not watch the movie if the dog dies at the end. Yes, those ASPCA commercials where they like sing that whole song from the 90s and like all the guys are just like, no, they can't. They do it on purpose. They want my money. Yeah, so I have a boundary around that. I'm not going to choose to work on. I'm not going to direct the show where there's a back, so I'm not going to really handle it. So each of us may have boundaries around certain things, and that's okay. So it's important. This is another stage manager thing. It's important that we disclose what's in a play. Now, when you're auditioning for a play or going to work on a play, you should probably read it. The reality is you're not going to read it. You know, most actors, particularly if they don't read it. So it's the job of the person who's in charge to put out a warning. Hey, this play has a dead dog in it. Because that lets me prepare for what might be in the play or the science. So that's why content gaps on things, just let people know what's in there. So boundaries around content. Also, professional boundaries, what we will and won't do. So certain types of plays, maybe you don't like singing, you don't want to sing in front of people. So that means you have a boundary with around musicals. You're not going to do musicals, you don't want to sing. Maybe you have a boundary around plays that are about, I don't know, about, sure, maybe like you have boundaries around roles that have stereotypes, or like you're like that you're playing a female character that has to wear a skirt, you know, and that's just professionally, you're just not going to do it. You know, or portraying another gender, or around, I don't know, fantasy. You really have a problem with fantasy for some reason. So you can have boundaries around, like professional boundaries around work, which you do. You can also have boundaries tied to your identities. And this is things like gender, race, religion, sexual orientation, all that kind of stuff. You get to have a boundary around that thing. And it is not your job to educate your director or your teacher about what it is. Now, we as teachers love it when our students want to help us learn. That's not our job. So, for example, I'm Jewish, and I have done over a group a bunch of times. And the first time I did that play, I was like, I'm a Jewish person in that play. And so it was this moment of, oh, you all don't know anything about this. So really what should have happened is the director should have gone and learned all those things, but the director found out I was Jewish, and I said, yeah, I'm happy to be your expert. So I ended up being the person to teach the whole cast about all of that. That wasn't my job, and that's not your job. So that's a boundary that you are allowed to have. It's never okay for your teacher to require you to teach that about your but that's something for you all as stage managers. You know, for you to know, okay, no, it's not okay to ask an actor to teach us about that thing. Now, if the actor says, oh my gosh, I know about this, I want to tell you. Totally. So those are the different kinds of boundaries that we can set. Now, about how do we set those boundaries? I have an exercise for you all, and this is something that you can take right back to your school. With you can take it right back to your director. Like, you go, hey, I learned this cool thing, and it's going to help us all be better at setting boundaries. So that's the boundary exercise. So how this works, normally if we had a big group, we'd all get out and practice it. So how it works is we have two people, and what you're going to do is you're going to face your partner, and then partner A, so whoever's partner A, is going to show on their body where they're comfortable. So how would you feel about demonstrating? Awesome, we can stay together. So I'll be partner A, you can be partner B, so that I'm doing the thing. So I'm first going to demonstrate for you where I can be touched, and then once we're done, you're just going to repeat back where you saw I had boundaries. So when we're going to do this with speaking motion, or with having motion, because then it's like, okay, you can touch here and here. So I'm going to demonstrate. So now you're going to repeat that where you saw it. So those are okay. Where did you see that I couldn't be touched? That I did want to be touched?
Sure, so I had one, I didn't want to be touched in the front of the face, and I didn't want to be touched on the back. Yeah, so you see, that's the goal, is we're doing that, and then we talk, and then I correct anything that wasn't good there, and then we would switch, and we would do the same thing. So that's our boundary exercise. Now, we have a couple of million licenses, and we work with anyone who is not over the age of 18. Anytime we're working in high school, there are just certain things that we shouldn't do. And so for me, I always say it's the front of the pelvis, and the back of the glutes, that whole area, like we have a big deal that's around our midsection in that area. And then the front of the chest for female identifying actors. That can also, for trans and non-binary actors, be a boundary as well, and that's something that can be discussed with the director or just a circuit jury. Because I mean, anyone can have a boundary there, but just in general, we just say we're not, that's no fly zone. So that helps us, already gives us a place to start the boundary. So for example, if you have a kiss that you're working on, you say, okay, we're going to have the two actors do this boundary practice. They're going to show where it's okay for them, to be touched, we're going to talk about it. And once we have that, we're going to start moving from choreograph. And we're going to say, okay, we know we've got this kiss. What's the moment? What's the story? Okay, this is a passionate kiss. So that means we're probably maybe going to hold it for a few seconds. We're going to figure out whose hand goes where. We're going to choreograph that. We're going to make sure that that's not violating anything. Questions? Thoughts? Anything else you want to learn about?
Our teacher is pretty good on that.
Oh, good. That makes me so happy to hear that. Awesome. That makes me really happy. I love to hear that you've got teachers thinking. That was a high school teacher for 5 years before I got down here to teach college. And that one, some folks were really thinking about that, and it was only a little bit really good.
Yeah. I don't know where you're doing things like keep obviously like old stuff. Like I Julian basically just grabbed and kind of gave me like action and you're So some of the hard end I freaking on like
Well, I think that's really important that that's choreographed just like the dance.
Yeah.
And I also think that really doesn't have to be a kiss. Well, you could just hide it, but you could also do something else. I mean, that moment of him pulling her toward him, they don't even have to kiss. Just that moment of pulling her in is almost enough in there. Or, if you did it the other way with her standing in front and wrapping into her and coming to the side of her face.
Yeah.
There's so many ways to make that not even a kiss. Yeah, well, that's part of the fun of the job in the intimacy where, so I'm working on this another organization called School of Lies, which is a well-known Molière. So he's an old French playwright that wrote really funny French plays in the 1700s. And there's a playwright named David Ives, which you might know David Ives, like All in the Timing, the Philadelphia, Sure Thing. You ever seen those? They get done. Yeah, so it's the guy that wrote that. He did a modern adaptation of one of Molière's plays, and it's called School for Lies. It's really funny, lots of slapstick comedy, but it's also lots and lots of people chasing each other around and touching each other. It's like a love comedy, it's like, there's this guy and this girl likes the guy, and all that kind of stuff going on. And so I get to choreograph that this semester, but because of COVID, because of everything that's going on, we're like, we don't only want them kissing. So I get to come up with as many creative ways to, in a funny way, have people not kiss, but to self-support kiss. So it's a really, really fun job sometimes. So do I. I think it's super cool, and I'd like to hear your teachers thinking about it. I'm going to give you my card too, that if you, as you're doing this, have any questions, you're welcome to reach out to me, and the teachers welcome to reach out to me if they want more. Like to chat. Yeah. Any big plans for the festival? Don't do anything exciting.
I'm trying to just get this one, the big thing now, so
Oh, wait, no, sorry. It's not, I think it's on the.
I didn't do any time because our, I was at the festival for like 2 years, and I didn't know I was gonna be able to do it this year. So I just kind of plan it out, so technically not a year class anymore, so. New year anyway. New year, yeah, that's exciting.
So you're a senior, what year are you all? Sophomore. Cool. And enjoy dinner, I'm assuming you're. So neat.
Yeah, I think they have 3. Maybe it's like 5, 6, or 7.
Well, to be fair, I did take lunch an hour earlier than you, right? So, okay. Although I'm glad I was gonna be there at 5.
That is pretty early, yeah. No, I don't get to go to dinner till 8 because my colleagues are really there. So.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this
Oh, very cool.
very excited for that. It's awesome, yeah. I do it last year, well, not for crying about all the shit.
Yeah. Well, you know what, it's getting better, it's getting back to normal, things are gonna be, gonna be better. And you know what, for you, next year, hopefully in the fall, by the time you start college, it's gonna be a lot more. I mean, this last fall, at least for us on campus, was pretty normal. Yeah. And so hopefully,
Our college.
yeah. Yeah, well, Oklahoma's not that much different. So, yeah, and I'm hopeful for you all that you're gonna get at least 2 years of more normal high school. Yeah. Awesome, cool, well, enjoy the rest of your festival, it was so nice to meet you all. Oh, goodness. Yeah.
All the things I'm dropping.
If you don't tell us at least 3 things,
Oh,
always.
I got to check my script, this one workshop.
Your staff review. You gotta be frustrated with your job.
Introduce instructors, design, and the attendance, help research the rules and design, corporate experience, like drivers, Let's do it.
I've been hearing really good things about the dance workshops. Even if you're not a dancer, but I've just been hearing that they're super.
I wish I would have been in TV movie when.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna go to the wrong dance school just to see if I could like how to. Yeah. Because,
I am non-professional person, and you know, I did track, I remember the dance, I don't do well, so like, actually, long dance calls, my friend, and then they were like, even though you check in, you're out space, you can't.
oh, is that? Yeah. There's also, if y'all are around here, we're doing, I guess it's virtual tonight, we're having one tomorrow, the sound workshop that my colleague, Jacob's doing is pretty cool. So, and there's also, there's a stage management workshop.
I'm seeing some of those things.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, you all have fun. See you later.
Yeah.
See you. Hi. That's cool. We only have those, so we're all. Okay, well, that's okay.
Have 95 and you're sitting, I didn't see you, but I just see that. Yeah. Give this to the show to you, like, maybe have a classroom, and then go back. This is good. Oh, so we're just like done for this one? Which one are we doing next?
And 5, 6, 7, 8.
Letitia was, Alex's choreographer.
Yes, okay.
We're best friends.
Oh, how would that be? Destroy everything. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm sorry, did that hurt you? It felt like it hurt. It's so
Next, I think I'm gonna end up having this class for Julie. Do you want to hang out with me?
If I can, yes.
Okay, it's from 8 to 10. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna wait a bit before I say that.
Yeah, I really enjoyed my, something that might.
Where is it? Are they still doing all that stuff? I don't know.
They were, we did just send it to the tech, didn't we?
Technology.
Yeah.
I'm causing myself my own pain. Imagine if you did a future show that they hate to send it to life.
So we see lunch.
Yes, because like the 15 feet that have to be between you and the audience is so dope. Because she's like, she has like broken glass, she has New York City skyline, she has like pink and purple, blue, red, so orange. She's so. And then again, the music's gonna wind up, so that's the
The window.
She's
Oh, yeah.
in a silly
Which is very funny. There's blinds, what was it, she went immaterial, like how, I mean, how they sit in the window and Ernest, like she has a blind version. Where it looks like you can see each individual box.
Oh my goodness, that's fine. She.
So it turns out.
Haven't figured out.
So it turns out you can't see here, you can hear. Or something. You can't see here? You can't see here, but you can hear.
Oh.
There's no monitor, but no mic here.
There's one mic, yeah, I see.
So here's who's gonna be on the activator, no, on the activator, no, on the activator. There it is, on the activator, there it is, on the activator, now.
Yes. Go.
Okay, good?
And I think she was on the damn shit though. He was gonna be in that fraternity with me, but he decided not to.
Look, but now.
We're the same chili together. But yeah, I wonder if he's gonna, cause honey, that show is 6 days.
They put an announcement out for it.
Yeah.
I thought they were just gonna start asking. I want them to ask you.
They just,
And they
no.
need to be out there.
Yeah.
Followed by Jake.
But that's if she won, that's if she won.
She's currently left. So at this point, though, since they, you know, they put it out there.
One,
I
two.
think it's what it is. That's a show. I can tell you, I saw other people, but I said
Did you tell her?
yes.
That doesn't matter.
So I said, I went back and I was gonna have, I went back and I did this, so my hand, and I said,
You're walking in on Rob getting changed. He's the sweetest to worry about. I don't know.
I said, Alex, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to do that. She was like, oh, you did that, that's fine. I didn't do that. I was like, I'm not, so I didn't, I'm sorry.
That was me. Oh no, I didn't say anything, but I don't know if you told you. I was like, okay, so we used to be super free. We can't anymore, we have a girlfriend. I don't feel right. We're gonna have to distance ourselves. You have a girlfriend. I don't want her getting any
She
ideas.
says we.
Okay, not me. That's the thing is, I did that because honey, the real prize. The real prize.
That's true. You are currently only the sex number 1.
Honey, because he keeps trying to take data.
I moved down to the community the other night, it's like, it reminded me that he kind of feeling out. So like, at this point, you don't have to go through me, you have to go through Trey. So, you know.
It's fair game between them. It used to be me, I was like, no. Or you might have to try Clint. Clint is on you like white on rice. Clint is on you like white as rice. He genuinely for real, before y'all started that, he was like, are we sure that Alex is there? I was like, yes. He has said it 6 different times on 6 different pages, and I'm pretty sure you were there for all.
And I've heard about this. He was like, shame.
He was like, someone is an investigation. I'm just saying, I do not believe it. I was like, you don't ask
He
me.
never asked me either.
Yeah, I think
I
you
just like if you just tried to ask like without one person being like, you.
That's exactly what I did. I was looking at y'all, I thought, oh, hey. And this is how you know they don't know.
Say no.
Just no, they literally will be like, what does that mean? They go, what is what? I'm like, never mind.
What's this? Like, so.
That's my answer, thank you.
I did this Jordan, and they were like, yeah, I'm always like, yeah, I remember that for you.
I just wrote this, of course, it's maybe a Justin. So Justin got a pin from over in one of the booths, and it's the NASA symbol, it just says yay. That's it. It's just NASA.
This is just a McIntyre.
Oh. I should know. I said.
Right. Yeah. So they're no problem.
So, yeah.
It's wait. Is
Not the way here.
Nope.
Yeah.
We was literally talking about the moment that me and Christian took lunch together, the moment we sat down and started talking about
Okay.
No,
he calls me honey bunny.
you're not the only one.
No, I know. I realize that.
I saw one time across the way, Justin, like, he
Oh,
said
yeah.
next to me and had his arm like this, and I said,
He like turned around. No, yeah, because we were sitting here meeting. So Justin's right, and he's on the phone, and then he goes like this, basically, and he's just resting his arm or his hand on my back, and I went. I was like, huh?
I'm very aware when he's around because he would always grab me in bags. I think one time Alex did it, and I was like,
You know, yeah, he's been coming up to me in the hallway, and like, no, he did one time. He like went under me, but he was just like kind of.
no, my grab was I'm allergic to so at the sewing table. So at the sewing table. Hey, wow, how are you? I was like, I'm sewing, and also don't do that. And this political climate, you want to touch me?
That's scary. Like,
It is.
you have to do something, and I'm like.
And I have no idea. I literally have my headphones in. I'm vibing out
Yeah.
to the other. And I just said, how does it?
that's not how it be, well.
Haley, Allie, Fernanda,
No,
Mallory, not for this production. We don't have to, seriously, we're going to have the entire conversation.
I mean, this is.
Yes, he's got a job, he's gonna be over here.
Why is he?
Chilling.
Do they need help?
Yes.
Yes.
As much help as possible, but he'll never see them change. I'm gonna have a talk with everybody, just so he doesn't get about professional vocabulary and words. What to say, what not to say.
Nice.
What to say, not to say, what to do, what not to do. Yeah.
I want you to see if it's like, it's still. Oh, he's over at dinner right now. Okay. No wonder.
It's a thing, we're almost this close to teaching at 8 o'clock last night. And then, yeah, and I was like, I didn't sign up for that. But it got weird because our last time was turned virtual and it wasn't supposed to be virtual, so we couldn't have it. So we just chill the whole time. Wait for someone to come and do everything. It was sad, but the others were really fun. They 6 and 2 years. Really?
Dude, I can't believe that it was you did. I saw it on TikTok. Because I was like, yeah, you did that top workshop last year. He's like, yeah, and I died. And I was like, you need to do it again. So there's so much more to I know. It's fun. We'll do it.
Deep to the
Oh, I'm so happy.
This.
I'm so sad.
Yeah, girl.
Don't get that. I'll never see
That color is got to be a. Is it the
I'm so sad. I've only seen it once. I've only talked to once bigger.
I barely see that straight.
I've seen it once.
Well,
I missed it. I mean, I just picked up. I've been seeing the students I've done with
I was like,
she's a junior now. Oh, that's good.
I didn't realize that she
joined the actually
But I said, my dream classroom, she doesn't work facilities.
She's a very good public student. Advocacy group.
Because mom has work.
So there's, I was like, I didn't do this. There's genocide happening in China right now, right?
Which makes
So this is and comedy. So there's a recording of the events that time when he got this. There was a composer that she posted to like I think we have a lot for you to talk about this.
And she came up to me and she was like asking for help about how to like keep cutting this out here and how to make this bigger. Because she wants to pull it under it. But she realizes that it's what she's doing.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there was two girls. I really love to be happy.
You need to find out my personality and presentation, something that will our
Yes, the emotional type stuff is great.
But
I can't imagine. That's what I was thinking.
because she put it in. I also
I think she.
talk to like your teachers and have them advertise this in their organization. I didn't get
I
that.
understand either.
Is
But
that
I can't find repertoire.
It's the best. It's.
I've never seen it. I've never seen this. I've never seen it, and I don't know what happens. That's why I'm
Yeah, she
trying.
told us.
Set up the watch it.
If it was seven brothers, oh, you right.
This is very.
Seven brothers is like a Stockholm syndrome. She was so proud of it. Oh.
I'm trying to remember, there was an organization, oh, my gosh,
What's hilarious is it's a guy having show. Dude,
I'm just like,
really so
my,
hard.
like, mom right now,
But-
thinking of.
Almost everybody passed out.
Really?
Almost like only two brothers in the movie. There were two actors in that scene for dance and they would just act. So they were like, they would just do the.
She's very happy.
That was all they did. But yeah, everybody else, every single girl had to dance, every single opposition, like the guy who tries to like steal, they had it. I was like, that's a lot. And they did a lot of love.
You read verses like.
Honey,
Did you hear about it?
yeah,
Probably right.
shoot, we probably still have a PDF.
Yeah.
Or ask David, but she emailed it to us.
I'm sure.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Especially like the last scene when we figure out Charlotte's wheelchair.
Figure out what?
She was like, no, this is all out.
No, you won't.
There's no way to spoil. This is like stop kids.
Yeah.
Out back. But no, she was in the wheelchair and like her stomach situation.
Oh, do you remember? Who's your partner?
Alec.
You got so lucky.
Cause he didn't want, Alec.
Uh-huh.
He kind of like take her in, but also
Yeah.
throwing the ideas and he wasn't down for anything. And he did.
He's super nice.
Yes. We did it with ours. I was the, he was captain.
I had this girl in
Oh, you sure did.
We did that final project.
Of course,
Like me and her, just me and her, just that class.
She would be really forced to wake up, like, or like.
Oh, yeah, no, practice over else.
All that.
I always,
Scheduled it.
I always heard her. She wouldn't say, she always loved it, very fabulous headphones. She was just
Working that. Yeah, she's working at that, that's working on it.
He's like, what's going on here?
Sorry.
One time, I this was over the cat, and she walked by and didn't recognize her first. So I like built it, and he looked at me and said, "I see you too, Alex, say hi." Sorry. I said, I'm sorry. I never did it. Hi.
Yeah, I was.
Very good.
She was a very interesting character. Yeah.
And it's a boy, it is not.
She was, I'm gonna be She didn't say it up to 10 times though. She got to like 7. She got to 7. She got to 7 because she was catching, she would go.
Good class, yeah. It was one of the-
But she was catching, so she would go like, you motherfucker. She would catch it, so she started, because once she said that, Esther would start writing it down. And I was like,
Didn't she volunteer to do that too?
yeah.
She said, I'll eat that.
And she was legit. I was like, girl, it's not Esther.
Also, when are you guys, / are you guys
I just say.
I have
The
The thing is, I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna be like, girl, you. What is the both of them? We're not that close. See, that's the thing. They are, but that's the thing. Everyone in a different corner.
We're not allowed to
Contact.
Not gonna talk.
Like, pass the pepper. I love that, but the question is, don't you guys do that?
I mean, well, I mean,
At some point. Now's a good time, because there's lunch, like, there's still dinner.
yeah.
Or at least you get something to eat.
She has like.
Another workshop, is my workshop in here? Yeah, it's my new workshop, I'm teaching them 3.
That's the me.
I'm doing my workshop. Yeah, I'm teaching these 3 on how to behave around white people. That gives me one.
Oh, so many jokes had in my cartoon community that he was just.
I did. Okay.
Hold on.
Your thumb's been dropped.
Oh,
You're so red.
Oh yeah, my face is super red and everything.
That fast though?
Yeah, I thought it was like so red. I know.
I mean, yes. And that's obvious. It's not that it's real. But like, the body. You're bruises?
Let me see. No.
Bruises?
Let me see. She's like, there's nothing to see.
That's even in my grade. What is
Oh, I thought that actually.
It's 6?
But let me double check. Let's see, 7, no, 6 o'clock.
It's 6 o'clock and on both, yeah? No, I said, I knew it wasn't. I said it looked like. Okay.
Yes.
I told her she mentioned Carolina and hot chocolate. That didn't make sense. And I was like, you heard the story about how Alex put a hot chocolate pot in and like broke someone's fake coffee maker? Yeah. Did you use coffee when we did our routine?
Yeah, but I didn't. No, I don't need all. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. So, I don't need that many. I do.
Yeah, or just like, I don't know, like this is.
It should be
Hi, how are you? Oh, you know, I'm just chilling.
again.
No, I think I'm good. They gave me a speaker now, so I think we're good.
You got one? Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Because we've had a bit of problems the past like few workshops that we've been going to with the cancel rules. I think there's one in there. Yes.
Cancel?
Like,
They wouldn't show up.
like they weren't there for the first 10 minutes and we had to go tell the people at the front desk. And they, for that one, it was just that I didn't update my app. But there was one earlier that they were like, yeah, they're supposed to be there.
Oh, God, I hope it wasn't me.
No, it was.
I'm like constantly like, I don't know where I'm supposed to be here, but I think so.
needs to take me out because I don't know what I did with my shoulder. I'm sure if I was placed in front of a mirror, I could do this. God bless. Just. Hey.
If you press away, we raise up every form and ring up the alarm. Hey, don't make me ring up the alarm. Hey, watch it, make me follow. Listen, you know the feet and watch. I'm like you on street and road. Just something make me follow. Don't you come and beat and shout. I'm from things and beat and watch. Check this tune and beat and out. Watch it, make it causes problems. Me too, I can chill out all the time. Really touch my foot and just wanna be honest. If the feeling's coming when it's over, don't make me if you pass away, we rise up every fall. I ring up the alarm. Don't make me ring up the alarm. Watch it, we scream our things. That's what we do. That's what we do. We don't hear the police and lights. We take the police and lights. We never watch it. It causes problems. We do. I can hear that whole time. When we touch my foot, they just wanna be ours. Everything's coming when it's over. Don't make me really but you don't use your
Can we just like make kind of like a circle? We won't stay there for long. Just like so you say hey. Cool. There you go. Hi, hey friends. My name is Santana Cintio. I'm a rep from AMSA College of the Performing Arts. We're located in LA and New York City, so that's the reason I'm mainly here in Arkansas is to give out scholarships to juniors and seniors. So if any of you are a junior or senior, yay. But yay? I'm a senior. Yeah. But yeah, so I'm a dancer, teacher, choreographer. I teach all over the world. Choreographing, teaching, industry hip hop. If any of you are wondering, it's like ratchetness meets hip hop meets like Broadway. Yeah. So it's kind of like ratchet TikTok / ratchet / quirky / Broadway, you know. So, but calling it industry hip hop on Broadway is approved by Arkansas. So I move pretty fast because I only have you guys for 50 minutes. But like if you need me, just like yell at me like yo Santana, or just raise your hand and say like can you do that again? Usually this means like let's do it again with music, like from top. This means like can we go over that again? This means like we're good to go. So yeah, so you know, from top, do it again, yay. Cool? We're gonna do like the fastest warm up possible. And yeah, it's just a vibe, you'll feel it out. I'm teaching one more class at 9 o'clock after dinner, and it'll be something different than this class. Like it'll be a different combo. So you know, welcome. Hey. Yeah, cool, let's do this. Let's face the mirror. Me and my handy dandy little speaker. This thing, I love it. Nice stupid speaker. Let me get this so small. Okay.
Bring it down, little man, and then you bring it back. Gotta bring it down, little man, and then you bring it back. Gotta bring it down, little man, and then you bring it back. Gotta play the shit again, gotta let you like that light. Bring it down, little man, and then you bring it back. Gotta bring it down, little man, and then you bring it back. Gotta bring it down, little man, and then you bring it back. Gotta play the shit again, gotta let
Great. Can I start? Are you warm? I mean, there's really not like a can do anything crazier than like, yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're doing something from In the Heights. You guys have seen the movie, love the movie. Anthony Ramos went to AMDA, but like, I pretend like I know him, but I really don't, but like, you know, we'll pretend. Cool. First thing you're gonna do, you're gonna step on your right foot. It's gonna go right, left, left. You're gonna go right, left, right. Yeah. So one more time, 6, 7, right, like go right, left, right. Now you're squishing the bugs. Put some weight on it. Right. There's ways to do this. You can make it more salsa. Boom. So add a little bit to it. You can make it more like boom, 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 boom. Or you can keep it really simple. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Fill it out, okay? So we went 6, 7, we go. 1, 2, 3. One more time. So the musicality. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So just like pause there, yeah? 1, 2, 3, A. 1, 2, 3, A. You're gonna snake to your right, so you're listen to your shoulder. Snake, snake. Now arms, arms. You can snake, snake. You can touch. I don't care. Yeah, whatever you feel comfortable, whatever makes you feel good, live your best life. Yeah? So we went 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, snake, snake. From here, you're gonna step through. You're gonna open up whatever this is and step through it. Boom, together. Yeah, so from the side, it's like pushing my chest through it. Yeah. So you're going boom, together, A. A little knot, little A. So you go 6, 7, 8, go. Right, left, right, you go. Sink, and chest, boom, up. Boom, up. Yeah. So you pull through, chest, together, up. Here we go. Back to 6, 7 from the top. We go. Right, left, right, and sink, and forward, and up. Cool? We okay? Can I go on? Yeah, I think you gotta give me my signal, but okay, so we went right, left, right, sink, forward, move, up. Hold that again. You're gonna step on your right foot, you're gonna put the weight on it. We're gonna do fingers 3, 4. Thank you. So, here we go. 1, put your weight on it. 2, 3, 4. But again, same thing like I said. You can make it like, there's options. You can make it like A. You can make it like A. But I just need 4 steps. Yeah, whatever you feel. There's 4. Or you can make it like super hard. Yeah, I don't care. 4 steps. Here we go. Literally, like front, ankle. Not ankle, sorry, corner. My bad. Yeah, honestly, I didn't think about that. So like, it depends if you're doing like, you know what I'm saying? Hi friends. My bad, let me start over. I like the ladies. Pop off this. Also, I'd like to say disclaimer. I'm a she, her pronoun. But if I ever offend you, please just let me know, and I'm so sorry just in advance. I will call you sis, queen, babe, my love, homie. I just have names. I don't need to. So if I offend you, I apologize. But if I call you sis, like you don't like to be called sis in your preferred pronoun, please correct me or just I apologize. I'm trying to be better. But like, pop off sis, live your best life. So it happens. I have to say that just you know I'm trying to be better. Anyway, right leg first. Right, left, snake. You're gonna step through the door, move up. One more time, right round. 6, 7, you go. Left, right, A, we step together, move up from here. Jefferson first in the front. So you go front, go 1, 2, 3, 4. But make sure, guys, it's not a touch. You've got to put weight on it. Forward. Step. 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 So you can do different, but it helps you to put your weight on it. Make sense? One more time for my friends. From the top. 6, 7, right leg. You go. Right, left, right, left, 3 parties, 6, 7, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. When you finish up 8, you're going to party for 4 counts. Whatever you want. It goes like 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't care. Yeah. 5, 6, 7. Whatever you want. 4 counts. You go 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Party 5, 6, 7. Cool? Music? Yeah. Okay, here you go. I love music.
96,000. Damn, $96,000. How do you
One more time with music? Yeah, you feel me though? Yeah, it's all music. It's no idea what the counts are. Someone's like, what are the counts? I'm like, I don't know. Can I go on? Okay. Cool. Are my friends back there? You okay? Yeah. Pop off. You learned that really fast. From here. I don't know what pop off means, so like, anyways. Good for you. I just realized that. I'm like, I say that a lot. I have no idea what that means. Same with pushing P. I have no idea what that means. I want to know. I got an Urban Dictionary in. I was like, pushing P. I don't know what that means. Don't tell me. Okay. Great. To the right. You went. Party, whatever you want. 6, 7, 8. From here. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So you're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Again, same thing. Have your hips. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Forehead up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Whatever you want. Yeah. 3 steps that way. Cool. So we went down, and 7, and 8. We go. Whoa. You take all the plans to me. From here, you're going to grab the money, put it in your pocket. So you're going to grab the money in your pocket. Grab the money in your pocket. Make sure you're going to grab money. You can't grab it like that. You got to grab it. Now, if you really want to be cute, you're really not going to grab much money, but like, you can have your hand. Yeah, you can have your hand. That's if you really want to go for it. But don't miss my count. You do it twice. Boom. Ha. Boom. And yeah. Cool beats. Like I said, put your weight on it. That just looks like step. 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 Yeah? So we went dead man. 2, 3, 4, party, 6, and 7, to the right, you go. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, go forward, and back, and forward. Yeah. So watch it do that. Stepping line, yeah. Yeah, like I said, sometimes it's really fun to throw that hair forward. Just don't get any face your later. Boom, boom. Cool. Right here. Can I go on? A little more. You went forward, back, back. You're going to say no, oh, oh. So your arms are going 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So make sure your elbows are up. You're saying, we'll tell all of my friends we no, oh, oh. Now, if you know me, it's not gonna be that simple. You're gonna step on your right foot, you're gonna go, no, oh, oh. If it's either too weird for you, don't do them. But it's going, no, oh, oh. Not going, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so you're basically saying, all you come to my card. Yeah, 1, 2. One, two. Yeah. So you went, whoa, oh, oh, take, get, help, and 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Both arms, both arms. Grab those feet. Move, move, move. So faster. 6, 7, we go. Up, then forward, down, help, and 1, 2, go. Yeah. Listen. Step back, step back. You don't have time to get stuck there. Forward, behind you. Forward, behind you, and 2, yeah. Yeah. Okay. From top. Click, click. Here we go. You wanna go top again? Yes. Okay, move around, just closer, you're finding all this space. Yeah. Oh, apparently you're being live streamed, but I have no idea if you're being live streamed too. Oh, where? Okay. What? Now they all oh. Imagine you're watching a live stream and everyone's like. Oh, but that's the other side of that. Oh, God. You have no idea where that's going. Fun fact. How do you feel? Good. Can I go on? Yes. Okay. You all move around for me. Go somewhere different. Come on, move around. Get like front to back, front to side. Oh. Those shoes are cute. Those are your coaching shoes. Yeah. I haven't pulled off the bottom feet yet. You know, because like most of my shoes still on skinny feet, but I know I gotta put that up. Same as like the mom jean thing. I can't do it. So I don't know what that's like. You know, you're saying. So, anyways, okay, you just went. No, oh, oh. You're gonna jump. You're gonna stuck together, but basically you're going jump, jump. So you're just going jump, jump. Here, yeah, but there's never like it's like, yeah. Kind of like what up, man? But it's not like I'm muscle queen. It's just like, whoop. Okay, yeah. What's that? So it goes no, oh, oh. We'll get on a look, and then you're gonna do this with your finger. You're gonna take 4 steps back. You're gonna lead with your chest, so it's going chest, belly, step, chest, belly, step, chest, belly, step. So it's going chest, belly, step, chest, belly, step, chest, belly, step, chest. And I mean by that is I'm literally lifting my chest up and taking a breath. No, but don't use your tummy. Lead with your chest. You're going chest, belly, egg. Chest, belly, egg. chest, belly. Okay? That's when you're doing really stinking slow. It's a lot more chill than that. Yeah? So if you feel super uncomfortable doing the chest and you also want to do that, just walk back. Back, 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 back. But if you kind of want to make it a little more spicy, grab your chest, 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 chest. Chest, belly, chest, belly. Yes, queen. Yes, pop, pop. Yes, yes. Yeah. Back, 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 back. You don't want to do any of those things. It's like, hey, hey, hey. Yeah, don't worry. Cool. So we went forward, back, forward, back, forward, jump in, look, go, oh, women and jump. Yeah, you gotta make sure you tell them where to go. Yeah, and it's not like, yeah, stay alive. It's like, I don't know how I do this. Okay. Make an L for love. Go down, tuck and touch. Yeah. Boom. Boom. It just looks forward. Then it's not like, no. It's like, hey. Nothing. I don't know. Yeah. L for love. L for love going down. My love light is over here. Go. I'm just kidding. Go. Not really. Go. Oh, oh. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. Oh, look, look. There. Go. Oh, swimming and jump. Yeah. Rewind. We go. To the right. We go. Okay. Off. The dead. Forward. Back. Forward. Back. Go. Go. Jump. Jump. Look. Look. Go. Oh, swimming and jump. Yeah. All right. Yeah. This is just like 3 strong ones, and then that 4th one's kind of like 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Sometimes I answer questions like I didn't even choreograph it. I'm like, I don't know. That feels great. How do you feel? One more time? With the music? Any questions? Good. Yeah, it's fast. So this is the fast part. Forward. Now make sure, keep your feet there. Don't put this foot back here. Keep the foot there. Lean back, lean back. Your weight should be back here to step on it. No, oh, oh. Jumpy, jump, jump. Boom, up. Oh, look, look. Go, oh, we come in and go. Yes, here you go. Yeah, I keep going. Alright, she gets really fast. So we went, go, oh, we swim in and go. From here, you cross. Open. Look, look. Cross, open, go. So go. Cross, open, hop, hop, cross, open, hop, hop. So I recently got into accident, so I can't I'm trying to go full out, but if you want to go more extra, go for it. I just can't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got hit by a bus, which is the most random thing ever. That's how I started like, but the dumb thing I did was, I know I don't think I teach because thank you Jesus that I didn't get hit by a holy bus. And we were driving, there's a bus behind us, and I'm from Colorado where it's snowy, and there's snow and slippery, and we're trying to slow down. And my uncle goes, we're gonna get hit by a bus. Now, most people brace themselves, they're gonna get hit by a bus. What does Santana do? What bus? Just like turn my head, and just like all of you like look over your shoulder. Like do it right now, like look over. Now imagine me like, so the way I was rotated and like went, so like this whole like, it's mostly my like back, but it's starting to affect my knees, which is weird. Have I gone to the doctor? Yeah, one time, and then he said, do chiropractor, do physical therapy. I've been super busy, so here we go. Fine, I'm fine. But like, just imagine twisting and bust, so. 2021 for y'all. Got hit by a bus, I'm cute. Still hit by a bus, I'm still cute. Thank you. But what was I saying? It's really important. Oh, go off. Boom, boom, pop, pop, boom, boom, pop. So there's a jump that it's like 1, 2, pop, pop, 1, 2, pop, pop. But like you can go forward. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of bounce. Boom, boom, 1, but just keep push your left back. Boom, boom, pop, pop, boom, boom. Yeah. So go for it. That was my point. I got my point. That was my point. Go on. Okay, go. 1, 2, pop, pop. 1, 2, pop, pop. You're gonna go right, left, throw, left, right, throw. Right, left, throw, left, right, throw. Okay? It is so fast. Tell all the friends we go, get on, train, and go. Oh, we'll be swimming and go. Cross, go, sit, toe, and go, get, go, and down, 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 throw, down, down, throw. Yeah, fast. 5, 6, 7 weeks go. Go, sit, toe, and go, get, go, and throw, and down, down, yeah? Cool, so we went. Tell all my friends to go, jump, jump, look, go, oh, swimming and go, tip, toe, and go, tip, and top, and 1, 2, throw, yeah? Yeah. I mean, like, don't, okay. You know, some of your photographers are like, I'm not that. Like, I mean, don't like, you know, just like, they're down, like they're clean, they're not chilling, but they're not like, you know, yeah, cool. I did working. That wasn't that hard. So we went, go, tip, toe, and look, get, go, and 1, go, and look, then, go. From here, you step on the right foot, you go back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, can't go that far back, can't bend my knees that far. Bend your knees and really let go back. So go 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to do it again, but your arms are going to come across your body, and you're going to say, hey! Yeah? So we go. I'm not kidding, you're not feeling it. Don't judge me. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, you go. Ah! You have to say hey. Just try it. Here we go. 6, 7, 8, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, you say hey! Trust me, when we're doing this music, it feels so much better. Yeah? Rewind. Yo, tip, toe, and we'll hit the toe, and 1, 2, go, circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, we go. Hey! You'll feel it. Here we go. Sure. figure out why. I know this class goes by fast, so I know, crazy. Anyways. So cross. This one? Yes. So basically what you're doing, first of all, just put your knees like this and make it like this. The closer you are to the ground, the more grounded you will feel. And just made that up, that actually makes sense. Bend your knees, so you're here. 1, you cross your arms. 2, bounce, bounce. The bounce is weird, just snap. So you're gonna go 1, 2, snap, snap, 1, 2, snap, snap, right, left, throw, left, right, yeah. So if you say it, you can do it. 6, 7, you go, and cross, and hop, hop, cross, and hop, hop, and hop, 1, yeah. So before that, we went no, oh, oh. We get on. So if you're no, you're here, just jump together. Look up. Go, oh, women, and go. Cross, and party, cross, and party, down, throw, down, throw. This is you know. I always do everything on the right. Okay. I always lift my right foot. Yeah, so if you don't step on that right foot, that's why you're gonna feel off from me. So if you're here, for example, go, oh, oh. I'm thinking right foot, I'm stepping back, right foot, together, right foot, right. Yeah, right foot. Yeah, so and then again, right foot, you're gonna lead with that right foot. So just keep thinking right. Try it one more time, and then we'll go on. And then you guys are almost done. And then I don't know what I'm talking about. Dinner? Yeah.
Yeah, some.
Apparently on my little email digger, I got 3 X's, so I know what that means. No. Here we go. Hey, move around. The foods are different. Move around. Meet friends. Hey. Okay, it gets faster. Yeah? Hey! 7, 8, you go. Money, 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 hop. Money, money, money. So go. 9, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be perfect. Just like do. 1, 2, 3. Now, can't say knee, think. It's like there's different ways you can do it. You can focus on your arms and the shoulders. Shoulder, 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 top, shoulder, 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 top. Or you can worry about your feet. 1, 2, 3, top, 1. You know what I mean? So money, 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 top, money, money, money. Okay? 9, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, top. From here, you're gonna step fiance, step fiance. Or if that feels weird, step fiance, step fiance. Yeah, it doesn't have to be here, but like, you want to embody that feeling. Yes, queen, you put it right down here too. Make it a little, don't care. Yeah? So we went 9, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, step, hop, from here. You're gonna go across. You're gonna open it up. You're gonna do a little swivel, a little out. Cross, open, hop. Yeah? Yeah. So you open up, they go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, step, hop, cross, open, down. Now with your knees, you're really not gonna lie. It's all about the swag. It's more about your feeling, how you feel, versus what you look like. I don't even know which way goes first. So cross, so it's like the cross, open, Whoop, don't think about it too hard. Because if you think like too clean, that's not this. Cross, open, ha. Like just like say goodbye to all your haters. Peace out. Yeah. Don't think about it. Yeah, it's more about the feeling good than the way it looks. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hey, cross, open, ha. Well, it looks like crosses, open, ha. I'm actually kind of like moving my hips a little, like, hey, stop. I can't do it for the one time. Boom, stop, boom, ha. Yeah, stay with this beat. 1, 2, 3, hey. 1, 2, 3, hey. Boom, ha, cross, open, fast. God, you don't have to do this, but you can if you want. Rewind. You went, go, and then yo, and cross, and yo, and cross, and down, Circle. 1, 2, 3, 4. We say, hey, 6, 7, we go. And 96,000. 1, 2, 3. 96,000. 1, 2, 3. Woo! Here we go. Good luck. Cross, open, yeah. Here we go. How you feel? I told you it's a lot. Hey, at least you're not the small one. Oh, yeah. It could be worse. This is space. Try again. Stop. Any questions? Ha. Step. Hey. Cross. Open. Down. Oh, sorry. I don't do water breaks. My bad. You'll be fine. If you feel like you're gonna pass out, get water, but like, we don't do water. In LA and New York, they're like, I'm sorry, what's a water break? And you're like, nothing. Just kidding. But seriously, you feel like you're gonna die, get water, but like, no chance. Not Broadway stars or corn. Cool, we're almost there. Can I go on here? One more part, I promise. And then we'll do desserts. Sorry, I go off, my bad. Later we'll have an hour and a half, so it's a little more spread out versus like 15 minutes, which should be an hour and a half. Good for you. A little push. What did I do? Oh! 96,000. Boom, ha, crack, open, ha. It's either really fast beat or if it's a really slow beat. And last class I didn't like it. Oh, I got it. We're gonna get closer. So we're gonna pull in on this part. So we have 4 counts to pull in. To the center. Yeah? So just get close. So we went, cross, open, hit, pop, and we pulled together. So it's like, 9, come here, 9, 6, paddle, and 9, stop, right here. You're gonna point turn, step on your right foot. You're gonna turn over your left shoulder, you're gonna face the wall, back, so boom. Put that right foot in front of you again. And then you're gonna pivot over your left shoulder, so. Point turn, pivot turn, middle of your life, last of your life, ever. Just being a queen, everybody wants to serve somebody, like, hey, and then turn. And you come back. Yeah, you want to be like, ooh, back, yeah. Anyway, point turn, you go point, turn, you're gonna take 2 steps. Not really, but a step and a half. It's like a step together. You're gonna jump up, it's gonna go now, stop, boom. Now, this has to be the strongest, like, punchy of your life. Yeah, this was like, if there was a ceiling, you gotta punch through it, that's this one. All my other ones are like this one is like, punch to the wall. Yeah. Cool? So we went 96,000, 7, 8, cross, open, hit 96,000, stop, point, turn, stop, and point, turn. And then go, now, stop. Don't miss that. Yeah. Well, doesn't matter that you're on set and like a live stream for Disney Plus, this musical, and we're only filming it once, and you go too early, fire. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's how they are. You'd be dead for life. Like, as a dance, you would never work again. If you messed up, if you're standing right behind Lin-Manuel, no, I'm dead serious, you got me on the top level. You're standing right behind him, and like this is the main moment. It's a live stream for Disney Plus for one time, and you're the dumb person that goes too early. Dead. I would tap my face. Don't worry, I'll walk myself down. Here's the costume. Just take it off. I'm sorry. Yeah. But just always remember that kind of stuff. I always think of it as a professional. Like, I teach at a performing arts school in Colorado, and I teach 6th graders. And this little 6th grader is like, Miss, can I get water? And I was like, no. And then he was like, look at me, and I'm like, I'm sorry, it's your 6th grader, no. And I'm like, with the time you took to ask me if you could get water, when you stop the process, so in the middle of a thought, teaching, and to talk to you, and then to teach you this lesson, we just wasted how much time? You could have just went and grabbed some water, came right back, I wouldn't even notice. You know what I mean? You ever tell them that, like, you can go get your own water, or have a lot of responsibility for 6th grade? That's a lot of responsibility for 6th grade. I'm trying to keep their fingers out of the nose, like, that's where we're at now. So, but you know what I think about when you're in 6th grade, but also think about when you're in your programs, don't go get water. Like, if you need it, go get it. But like, don't stop my whole life to talk about it. Oh my gosh, talk about it now. See, this is the situation with water. 1, 2, 3, hop. 1, 2, 3, hop. Step down, cross, hold, hop, 96,000, and 96, stop, and you'll get the stop. Boom. Now you're all stressed out about it. Here we go. You're all like, oh my gosh, let's spread out. Right. Almost there. That's the end. So you're on the floor. One, two, you're all cool. Yeah? This hat, go over there. This hat, pants. Okay. Also, I am totally that person. If you want to film your friend or if you want your friend to film you, you can totally do that. Just like maybe give me a shout out or like just tag me so I can see you. You can totally film this. I so don't care. When you can show up copyright, that's like, if it is black, you please be song. I don't know what to tell you. That's okay, you. I still don't care. Wait, Oh my goodness.
What's that one?
Come here.
Like I said, I'm going to get one at 9. So I don't know you guys do it at 9. Anyway, just like you all know, she changes to the different dance. I don't think it's in here, I don't know where it's at. Come closer. Come on. Yeah, it is your top. 5 minutes it is. Alright, we're like lower the mask on through the, we gotta be cute. And then I know that's not so crazy. Well, I will do me, I know we don't want to do, but like, but hey, thank you guys. Like I said, I work for AMDA, so thank you guys need like scholarships for like high school center conservatory or college or anything, you can see at the table. If you guys want more information, I'll waive all of our application fees if they reply for the number 1 performing arts college in the country. So if you guys ever need anything, AMDA, add me on Instagram, send me your videos, say hey. It was such a pleasure. Thank you. You know, I feel like we're like really bonding. I'm gonna sit on that. Was that?
And Carolina's teacher gets the best scholarship ever, and then she's coming in. Yeah, well, I know, but it's not like it's not where I am. So, like, I'm not waiting on the show. No, I'm not. I'm at the Flower Center.
Yeah,
My friend called me for. Where do you want to bring up? I don't know. I'm coming. Yeah, I'm coming. Just get in line, because, like, a lot of people are on the shuttle, right? Yeah, get in line. Why? I'm going to New York and I'm down. See you there. Bye.
I always live your best life. Like, don't be so worried about what people think. Like, I love that certain mirrors, because, like, obviously it helps, but, like, don't look in the mirror. Like, just have fun. Like, don't worry about what people are looking at. Like, just enjoy yourself. Like, I own a studio, but I'm from Denver, so, like, and, like, I live half LA, half New York, and Denver. But I think, honestly, it's just, like, owning who you are, and then just, like, someone will love you. You know, maybe Hamilton didn't love you, or, like, maybe it was more on foot, you know what I mean? Or maybe that role wasn't good enough for you, or that role wasn't right.
Yeah, it wasn't yours. Go find yours.
Go find yours. Let's just be you. Like, I think I'm very, like, as you can tell, I'm very, like, spastic, and, like, I don't care what people think. I'm just, like, I just have fun. Yeah, what school are you guys from?
Sheridan. It's south of the Rock area.
Yeah, what grade are you in?
I'm a junior.
She's
not.
What are you thinking about doing?
From
arts in college?
I'm thinking about doing it. Currently, my career path is going to be political science and lawyer, but I plan on being active in bands and ROTC and in theater that I can.
Yeah, keep doing it, don't stop. Like, but political science. Yeah.
And three lawyers.
Yes.
Which I could do anything.
I mean, you really could. I mean, like, one thing with, like, AMDA, it's very, like, you want performing arts, and that's it. Not political science.
Absolutely. No,
Yeah.
how do you spell your all unit?
Santana, Santana. Last name is Trujillo, Trujillo. And then tell your church to look up AMDA. We definitely, if you have students that want performing arts in college, like, Hit me up. Hit a girl up. What studio? Amanda? Oh.
No, man, you volunteer that.
Yeah. Oh, that I own? It's called Gay2, G-A-Y-2. Because I used to do.
She like
dance. So I'm in charge of dance career at Amanda, so we get all of them. We travel, train, streets, heat, all of them. Cool, every weekend. I go to, where am I going from? Seattle? Oh, yeah, I'm from there. Yes!
Yes. Yeah, I just want to say I loved your class. It was so much fun.
Thank you. So wait, I'm meeting you tomorrow, right?
Yes, I think
11:30. You're a strong dancer though, huh?
Sorry?
You're a dancer, aren't you?
Yes.
I can tell.
I've been dancing for 14 to 15 years.
So are you thinking more musical theater? Or what are you
Yes,
thinking?
musical theater.
Are you thinking LA or New York?
New York. Definitely. I've kind of known that I wanted to do this in like the 3rd grade, so.
Well, I mean, the fact that you have dancing on top of everything else, like, that will help you a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I mean, we'll talk tomorrow, because I mean, like I said, I have a scholarship waiting for you.
Oh, thank you.
No, it's dead serious, like, and I'm just, there was like, what, 95 people that auditioned for Arkansas? And we picked only like 18 musical theater students, so like,
Wow.
you're there.
Thank you so much. I
Yeah.
really appreciate that. That means a lot. Thank you.
And we have a new scholarship for AMP that's called the Best of the Best. It's a full ride.
Wow.
We only pick one person from every state.
Mhm.
So we'll look at your notes tomorrow and look at that, but
That sounds good.
let's get it.
Thank you so much.
Let's get it.
I'll see you tomorrow. I'm excited to talk with you.
Yes, please do.
Thank you so much, McKenna.
Is this the directing?
I just got done, so I have no idea what's next.
Okay, this is the black box, right?
Yes.
Okay, it says the black box.
I don't know what to do with this. I'm like, do I?
You're all good.
Yes, so I'm actually like leading this class.
Okay.
So this is like owned by Arkansas State.
Yeah.
Let's take her. Let's take her.
What is it?
Okay. I was like, this is very nice. Well, thank you. Did you see my laptop?
Yes,
I haven't seen it. But yeah, my nail guy is just like, he drew that. Yeah, but like they tell me he drew it because this one isn't as perfect. But this one is like, this one though, I was like, wow. You really went for it. You really went for it. Okay. Did you just do the dance workshop? Yeah. Industry hip hop on Broadway. It's like African meets.
Yes. Okay. Teach it at
It's at 9. You're like 9 p.m. No, I mean, you can work the ballroom next time. Well, I have your sound.
Yes.
You'll have your body. I have your body.
Yes, you'll have your body.
I like way more like. Space was fine if you come volume. Yeah.
Yeah, you probably have stage also, so crank it.
Oh my god, my first class was the virtual one, and I wasn't prepared for that. So I'm like moving tables. I was like, I am so sorry, and I like turned it like this lighting was terrible. I'm like,
What about your
well, because I forget that like they're seeing me on Zoom, but I have big ass.
Oh yeah. Like, so school.
I'm on their thing. Yeah. And my face, so when I'm really close, I'm like, you're doing great. I'm like,
Take her back.
Cool.
Are you gonna be at the, tomorrow you're gonna say, right? Well, how about Friday night? Right now? Yeah, we're in, that's getting cute. Very fun. They can't go wrong. They can't go wrong with their choices there. They can't. Yeah. Do they have workshops for you? Do you need to like check out anything, what the space is around you can put?
Sorry?
You like moving things around, or like,
No, I don't think so. I think if you're working with directing, you grab a chair and bring it to the thing a little bit. What? I think it'll. So, just because the table's here tonight, I'll face this way. Place brings back so many memories. I cut my teeth in this room. I went to Arkansas State, and I was a theater major here. I graduated in 2003. So there you go. But I was the first class in this building, and I directed 2 shows on this stage. I got this at a flea market in Little Rock, of all places, last year, and I never really had an occasion until this very moment to wear this hat. So you're welcome. How's everybody doing?
Good.
The end of the night, almost. Everybody good? I'm not a strict kind of thing, so if you have thoughts, you have questions at any point, just let me know. It's a workshop, we're all discovering things together, so there you have it. So, is it 7 o'clock?
700.
Oh, there's more than a double late. Okay, so welcome to Directing for the Stage. Got my notes here, I'm going to bounce around a little bit. Talk about several things, and well, like I said, if you have any questions during this, or if you have any thoughts that occur to you, let me know, and just jump in. That's what it is. And if I can verify anything, let me know. Today, this is my 4th workshop of this, and if it's okay with everybody, I'm going to stay back here and take this mask off. I'm getting winded a little bit, and I'm losing my voice a little bit. Thank you. Is anybody currently studying directing or about to direct something? What was your interest in coming today?
I like the idea of it.
Yeah.
I want to learn about stage directing because I know a lot about like film directing, just not like stage.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Anybody else?
I've done some assistant director stuff in the past.
Okay.
But not recently.
Yeah. Very cool. Come on in, grab a chair.
I have no interest in directing at all, but I thought the description of the workshop was really intriguing.
Oh, geez. Well, I hope I live up to that expectation. I have to remind myself what I did right. I just read it before this too. Okay. Tips, ideas, and philosophies for the collaborative. So something we discovered today was just like any kind of performance. You had your preview performances. Is anybody familiar with that kind of process? You got your preview performances, your first audiences, and then you open. Because there's all these things that happen during previews that, it's like you're turning a machine on, and all of a sudden all these parts are falling off of it while you're getting the machine going. And you have it kind of streamlined by opening night. So this being my, having done 3 workshops already, I feel like this is, I feel like this is my moment that I've gotten a lot of the pieces falling off the machine, and now I'm getting kind of more used to it. Anyways, but one of the things that occurred to me is that as theater people, we're unique people anyways. But through the theater, we end up finding it's the study of the human condition. It's the praise of human dignity. It's trying to solve the mysteries of life, and that can transcend everything. You can learn it. What's that?
Sorry? That's fine, yeah, anything. So being able to bring anything that you learn in the theater to another industry, because some of you might not become theater people when you're out of school and when you become adults and all that kind of stuff. You might not become a theater, but you will have learned lessons in the theater that will take you somewhere else. So I think that being said, with the leadership kind of role, being a director and you've assistant directed, so being director, you become the decision maker, right? You're the decider. And you're the person in the team that's going to get all the questions and have to field all the questions. So a lot of responsibility. I think that there's quite a bit of confidence that has to come with it. And also to that end, just to let you know, something is that you're always going to have to answer questions. It's a barrage of questions at all times when you direct play, because you're keeping the glue of everything together. It's not just with the actors and rehearsing actors, it's also the design elements and making sure that the play has a certain look. And then also you'll have your producers that are going to be in your marketing departments that are going to be saying, I need you to do an interview and all that kind of stuff. There's just constantly decisions. So that being said, that's something we'll hit on a few more times during this time together, are just some qualities about when you are a director that you have that will, if you keep them close to you in your everyday decision making as a director, it'll only help. So, anyways, I've kind of divided this into three areas: pre-production, production, and post-production. Y'all familiar? If you're theater people, you know what those mean. Did somebody want to just refresher what pre-production means to you? What your opinion would be about what is pre-production?
So pre-production would be everything that goes on before you start producing a play. I don't really know if you mean before the show goes on or if you mean before the production of the play, producing it. But if you mean the latter, then stuff like picking out what play you're going to do, and then also like configuring auditions, and then setting in your final actors. But then if you mean just before the production goes on stage itself, then obviously all of the rehearsals and everything involved, way too much stuff for me to comment on, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's right. It's everything that happens before, and actually I would go so far as to saying before rehearsal even stuff. So in that way, production would necessarily mean as rehearsals begin and before you're open necessarily. Now, post-production would mean when the show's closed, naturally. But a director's job is always finished at the end of the night of opening night. By that time, the show is locked. You can't give any more notes. Traditionally, you don't give any more notes. You don't make any design choices. You don't make any changes to what you've created. Now, the show might run only that night. It might run a weekend. It might run a week. It might run a few weeks. It might run a few months. Or even if it's on Broadway or something like that, it would run a year or more. But essentially, your job is done as the production angle of it is done at the end of opening night. Post-production work would be the next day, basically. So what happens after the show is closed? Then you're going to have, you might have some reviews. You might be looking for the next gig. So we'll dive a little deeper into all three of those areas. And as you have questions, again, just throw them out, or comments. Now you might ask me why, what business do I have having any kind of authority on this subject at all? So just to give you a brief background, so I went here, ASU, I was a theater major, I studied directing, had some great professors, and graduated. And after graduation, I left Arkansas, went to Florida, I was in Florida for 10 years, I went to DC for 4, and then I was in Austin for a few years, and then COVID hit, and then I moved to Little Rock. And So I was lucky enough to be working from college to COVID, basically. But during that whole time, I only worked as a theater person, and I was a director first, stage manager second, writer third, and actor fourth, kind of in that order. So if I wasn't doing one, I was doing one or the other. I had a pretty good run of it. Yeah.
Which one do you prefer? Or is it just like
I would prefer directing, even though I'm moving more into writing now, and it's since COVID. Since COVID happened, the theater's kind of shut down. I've been moving more into writing, and I'm actually liking it a lot more than I thought I ever would. But hopefully one day I can go back and resume my directing career, but I love directing. I think I got into it too because I just like the idea of being able to be that person who makes all these decisions. And I grew up loving movies, and I've seen a million movies, but I just chose the theater because I just enjoyed the different medium that has to occur as a play or a musical that's different from a film. I'm just kind of, I love the immediacy of the theater. I guess, but because it's ephemeral as an art form. No two performances are ever alike. And isn't that exciting? I'm not interested. You're not going to see the same thing twice. So you'll see about the same thing 2 times in a row, but it's never the same one. Never the same thing. I've gone to plays, and I'm sure you all will or have, where you were so immensely moved by the experience that you go and see it again. And then the second time you see it, it's not the same for some reason. Something's off. And it's always interesting to me that's like, oh, it's still good, but it's not. I didn't have that kind of response that I did the first time. It could have something to do with the fact that you already know what's going to happen and you know what to expect. But I just always loved that, the psychology behind it. So anyways. I'm just going to walk you through kind of a crash course of like what has worked for me, and that is all in a basis of borrowing from every resource that I've ever had on the subject of directing plays. So by no means is this considered like a definitive way that I'm telling you this is the way your world works and this is the way you need to do it. Not at all. It's always going to be a little different in yourselves as leaders if you direct a play, a musical, or whatever, or film. When you're in that leadership role, things are going to be similar. So anyways, I'll just kind of impart to you things that I think work and will bring you some success. So that being said, there's a few little short list things that I just think are just the ultimate importance for a director, the qualities that you need. The first being, to quote Shakespeare, the play is the fake, right? So when you get hired, when you're a working director and you get hired to direct a play or a musical, the success of your job will come a lot from the respect that you have for the written word. So I always like to try to treat a play or whatever's written in the story sacred, like you would hold like a Bible sacred or something like that. Because this is going to be the thing, this is your job now. You have this play, you've got to tell this story using real people and prepare those people to do it in front of a live audience, right? Who paid money to come see it a lot of times. So, so that being said, it's just so important to respect the play. And you can't respect the process unless you respect the play. So a lot of the director's job for me has been taking over duties of a dramaturg and in doing play analysis. Now, has anybody ever heard of a dramaturg? Okay. Has anybody ever heard of dramaturgy, which is just the act of it? Okay. So, and then play analysis, or any kind of analysis that you might have. Has anybody ever done that? Yeah. So, so the dramaturg is the person, or anybody want to expound on what they think the dramaturg is, or what they, for the matter, is?
So yeah, we went to a workshop that was Don't Be the Dramaturgy.
Oh, really?
Basically, Yeah, it's basically the person who's kind of like the expert on the show, both in like time period, what would be accurate both for where the show is set, but also for the director that's giving it. So basically, you know, people are supposed to sit a certain way. That's the dramaturg vision for the show. That's the dramaturgy, stuff like that.
Absolutely correct. I'm so glad that there's another workshop on that. That's awesome. Well, if you get a chance, go see it, or go learn, because it's a fascinating subject and a field to me. Now, I've worked in a lot of theaters, and not all theaters have dramaturgs at your disposal. It's a very rare thing to actually have one on staff in a theater or actually on a production, who isn't already like a student or something like that. That's another way in for anybody who's like looking for little ways in. On a production or something like that, offer your services as like a volunteer dramaturg. That's a quick way to get your feet wet immediately. So think about that. But there's a great deal that has to do with play analysis with a dramaturg, as you described. So as a director myself, if I don't have a dramaturg, I'm going to do all that work myself. And it kind of is spawned from the given circumstances of the play. So let's talk about given circumstances for a few minutes. Has anybody ever heard of given circumstances? Okay, so given circumstances would be, I guess this would be like intermediate level directing, so or play analysis, or definitely directing, and also acting as well. You'll hear given circumstances. That means, in a nutshell, where are we in this moment in the story? What is the story in this moment? What you have with that is, to be more specific, there's some units. And you've heard of the 5 W's? Anybody ever heard of it? Ever studied like newspaper journalism? It's like about the 5 W's a lot in reporting. Who, what, when, where, why. Y'all hear that? The given circumstances are a version of that. It's the 5 W's. Now, if you know the 5 W's, there's a 6th one, how. It's not a W, but I'll throw that in there too. So, when we talk about the given circumstances, one by one, you're going to talk about the unity of time. When is this story taking place? When does the play take place? The musical take place? When are we? When are we? The setting, the world, where does this take place? And be specific. A lot of times you'll have the benefit of a play that you're reading or a musical you're reading. It has everything to do with the setting. Music Man takes place in River City, and you get told that in the beginning, and you never forget it. It's all about River City. And then the characters. Who is this happening with? So now we've got when, where, and who. Who does the story affect? Who does the story involve? And who are all these characters to each other? So those first 3 elements are relatively quick and simple to find. But as the director, I just urge you all to be as specific as possible. Because sometimes the play or the written work won't be that specific, and you've got to make some decisions in order to make some kind of cohesive storytelling on stage. So, and with characters, sometimes you'll have offstage characters that are mentioned in the play, but you never meet them for whatever reason. But they're important as characters in the play because they affect the motivations of the people who are, right? So once you find those, then you move on to the what and the why, which is delving more into plot and theme. Again, an intermediate kind of way of thinking about it. So the what and the why. So what is happening in the story? Where's the beginning, middle, and end? Why is it happening? Why, what is causing these things to happen? What is the lesson? What is the audience? What are we supposed to get out of this, right? You'll probably hear sometimes that stories can be man versus man, man versus God, God versus man, God versus God, in the kind of basic synthesis of it. So when you think about those things, that comes into play with the what and the why. So also, when you find that, that'll affect your design elements. That'll affect how the scenery looks, how the costumes look, all that kind of thing. Are you all familiar with Hamlet? So Hamlet, you're going to have, you know already that your setting is a castle, right? And you really don't deviate from that. You go to a graveyard once, but it's all in the castle. And you go up on the battlements, so you're on the roof of the place. So you've got those kind of three areas. With costumes, in the text of Hamlet, they say a few times, they comment on how Hamlet is dressed in black, in all black. So they mention something like that. And so that all kind of gets pushed to a very big, fancy word I'm going to lay on you right now called verisimilitude. Verisimilitude. Has anybody ever heard that word? Do you know what it means?
I didn't explain it yet, but I do know what it means.
Do you?
So I think I've heard of it. Is it like making sure that the things that are being put on, like costumes or the set, matches with the scripts?
Yeah, and I would go further than that, and just say that verisimilitude, if you look up the word verisimilitude in the dictionary, you'll get a few meanings, and they all have the word truth. And so what I mean by it when it comes to this kind of given circumstances pre-work is that it's how, there's where your H comes in, your how. How does each individual analyzed topic fit together truthfully to propel the story forward? So if you're doing Hamlet, for instance, and you know it's supposed to take place in a castle, you're not going to set it on, something that's not a castle, because it's not part of the verisimilitude. That's a stupid example, and I apologize for what I just said. But this kind of goes to show you that's what it is. You're looking for cohesion, right? You're not going to have, everything has to be in harmony, I should say. So the set is in harmony with the costumes, which is in harmony with the props, which is in harmony with the lights, which the actors are in harmony with the entire world. Everything has a look, a cohesive look. So anyways, there's your fancy word. Now, the other thing I would say when it comes to given circumstances, the thing that I have to think about when I'm directing a play is, okay, so you know the story, you're on intimate terms with the story. You know what's taking place, you know why it's taking place, who it's taking place to, you know when we are and where we are. Once you know that information, then I think that the big question you have to ask yourself after that is, why do we care? Why do we care? Why are we doing the play? Why does the play exist? What are we supposed to learn out of this? What is the lesson we're supposed to learn? And I know that can sound a little heady, because maybe you think immediately of a circus performance, or that doesn't really have a point to it other than being a spectacle, right? But when you talk about like the theater, plays or musicals, there's got to be something. You got to mine that for something. What is the reason that we're asking a room full of strangers to sit in the same room with each other, breathing the same air as each other, or at least they used to, and also experience this thing together? What are we trying to have them get out of this? It's always going to be evident in play, most likely. It will always be evident in the play. You just have to find it. And once you find it after your analysis, then you can impart that wisdom. So this is something to keep in mind. Now, let's move on to a couple other pre-production things. So, just so you know, after you get, and why this is important is, once you are hired as a director and you have, you blocked off your calendar, you signed your contract, whatever, you know what's happening. You're going to start doing pre-production meetings. So you're going to meet with the heads of each design department in the theater, and you're going to get in a room. You're going to talk about the needs you have, and you're going to talk about the budget. How much money can you play with on this thing? And then you're going to talk about casting a little bit. Who, you know, do you feel like you know people who can play these roles, or do we need to have auditions in New York City or LA? You know, are we going to cast it from here in town? What's my scenic budget? I'm going to need 3 stories of a house built on stage. Can we afford that? You're going to have those kind of meetings, right? So it's all the pre-production work that goes into the collaborative world of the theater. And this is where all these questions start coming up. This is where it starts. You're going to get a lot of questions, right? And the director needs to have an answer. So that leads to, after the first thing I think is so important is a real knowledge and a desire for play analysis, is number 2, always have an answer. Always have an answer. You're going to get a million questions. And always have an answer. And if you don't know, say you don't know. But also, I think it's unacceptable for somebody to not know, be asked a question for a decision, say you don't know, and then move on. So you've left this whole matter open. I don't think that's acceptable. What I think is acceptable is if you don't know, say, I don't know, what do you think? Because, like I said, the theater is a collaborative environment. You depend on your fellow people, your designers, your stage manager, your crew, your actors. You depend on them. And you're the director, you make the final decision, but and you're there to support everybody else, just like they're there to support you. But you have to have an answer. You have to have thoughts. And I think that what ends up happening in a sociological kind of way is that it instills trust in you as a leader that you came prepared, that you know the play better than anybody else in the room. You know what the story is. You know where all the traps are. You know what you need. You know you need 6 doors, not 7, not 5. You need 6 doors. You know you're going to need 10 dresses, not 9. You know you're going to need a leather pouch that gets passed around the stage again and again and again, and it has a magic trick in it that needs to be swapped out so the audience doesn't see it and explode on stage. You know, you're going to know all that stuff, so that when people ask, well, what are we going to do about this? Then you have an answer for it. Yeah.
So I've heard of quite a few directors who don't want their audience or their actors to watch the play before they make their characters or go into rehearsal. And I want to ask you, if you watch other plays, do you analyze other people's productions?
You bet I do. You bet I do. And I always tell people, don't be afraid to watch every production. Don't be afraid to watch interviews. Don't be afraid to watch clips on YouTube if you can find them. Don't be afraid to watch a movie version. Don't be afraid to everything. All of that to me, I used to be on the other side of that. And I used to think, no, it's going to temper my thoughts on it, and I'll never do something original. Until I realized that it necessarily makes you be original, because you'll know you don't want to repeat it, right? And there's also going to be a lot of times, too, that you're going to watch the movie version, or you're going to watch another production that somehow got recorded, and you're going to say to yourself, they missed that part. They missed that part. How did they miss that? It's right there. And it's the crux of the story to me, and they've missed it. That's what you got to be looking out for. And then that'll help your production, because you'll know there's a trap there, and I'm not going to let it fall, because I know it needs this for the success of it. So, long answer to your question. If you're confident in yourself as an artist, you're not going to get really effective all that much. And you're not going to start repeating all that much. Does it exist that people do repeat a lot of stuff? Yes. And I have worked with those people. And I have worked with those directors and those actors or those designers who just carbon copy something that works. And maybe nobody will find out. Maybe nobody will care. But, I'll know. And somebody else is going to know too, I'm sure. So, anyways, that's all. That's my opinion on it. And I would say, even to that end, I think that the most material you can get your hands on, period, is great. I remember I used to just fall down YouTube rabbit holes all the time when I was going to college, just looking at old interviews of somebody, and then that, like an actor. And then in the interview, they talk about this director they work with, so that cross-references. I watch a YouTube video about that director, and then they talk about this genre of entertainment that I'd never heard of before. So then I click on that one, I start learning more about that. So I think that kind of thing just makes you researched and makes you well-rounded. So if you ever had any inkling to do that, don't be afraid, just do it. You're probably going to be taught not to do it, and that's okay too. There's a reason behind it, and that's so that you don't get, it doesn't make you just carbon copy it. But if you know going in that you're not going to do that, you're gold. So keep that in mind. So when you're doing your pre-work, you're going to get questions like that too in your pre-production, where they're going to be like, in the movie version they did this, or a designer's going to say, okay, well, in the end of Act 1, Scene 3, there's a whole music number on top of the bus while it's driving through the desert. What are we going to do with that? Okay, well, what do you think? Well, the movie did it this way. Okay, that kind of works, I guess. Does anybody ever have any other thoughts about it? And you find yourself out of that jam by collaboratively acknowledging that does exist, that decision exists, and let's try to do our own thing, our own thing. So, but as it comes back into it again, always have an answer, even if it's the wrong one. Later, when you know it's the wrong answer or it was the wrong decision, own it. And be able to tell your collaborators, that was a boneheaded move, and I'm very sorry. That was my mistake. How can we fix this? Just like always having an answer will instill trust in your team. Being humble and owning your mistakes will just exceed any kind of trust that they have in you as a leader. So just keep that in mind. To thy own self be true. The other thing too I would like to say is when you're in a pre-production meeting and you don't have an answer, you end up wasting some time. Rehearsals are notoriously short, and you will most likely never have enough time. I was trained never to waste time, personally. I was trained never end rehearsal early. If you finish your work list for the night and you've got 5 minutes, let's talk within reason. If you've got 10 or 20 or 30 minutes left, use the time. Don't break early. You're there. Everybody's going to do it. Always have a backup list. So it's like if you have a few more minutes, you can tackle this thing. Because you will always run out of time. Has anybody ever heard of Jerome Robbins? He was a choreographer, director. Famously, he did the original West Side Story. And then he was being interviewed once and was asked what he felt like having created some of the most iconic choreography ever in modern theater. And he said, well, I didn't finish. It didn't get finished. So take whatever you see for what it is. I never finished. I ran out of time. So, and then that's indicative of something else. As you get older and you do it more and more and more, you start realizing that it's very true. You do run out of time. And there's some things that you just can't achieve because you've run out of time. Now, does it mean that your work has suffered? No. It might, to you, mean your work has suffered because you didn't get to do everything you wanted to do, but it can still be a very successful production that's meaningful, even having enough time. So, don't want to scare anybody. You have enough time. It just won't feel like that, right? So, so having an answer in every sense is only going to keep things moving. If somebody asks you a question and you hem and haw, I don't know. And I've been through a million of those production meetings, and it's so frustrating where you're just like, it is 10:30 at night. We have been here since 8 a.m. this morning, and can we please just keep this moving? Can you please just make a decision? Or can you just say, I don't know, talk to me tomorrow? Can we just go? So it's along those lines. Now, and when you get into rehearsals, especially if it's a union house with an actors union involved, that means that the actors can only rehearse for X amount of hours per week. which means, and then there's rules about how long you can rehearse in a day. So you especially don't want to waste any time with actors because you have a finite time with them anyway. So you need to be getting in and out. So anyways, that's one of the things to keep in mind. Time management, I would say, goes arm in arm with like play analysis. You can never go wrong learning any kind of time management, or if you ever get a chance to take a time management seminar, something that teaches you like tips on how to streamline your time. It's just very valuable. Okay, so one of the other things that you have to do as a director is stage the play. When you actually have the actors on their feet and you're moving them around. And y'all have acted before, I guess, everybody probably. So you're familiar with the term blocking or staging. I don't know if there's any other words you call it, but pretty much it's where you move, right? And where you enter and you exit. So as a director, you can go two ways on this. One is, well, three. You can go one or two ways. One would be the organic way. Also, none of these are wrong. You can go the organic way, which is, anybody ever done an organic kind of rehearsal process? Well, organic means, if you do an organic rehearsal process, it just means that nothing has been predetermined. We are going to figure this out together right now, tonight, right? So, for instance, yeah, go ahead. Oh, okay. So, for instance, I'm directing you all on a play tonight. I haven't done any pre-staging. So, what we're going to do is I'm just going to tell you where to go, and then we're going to run it and see what happens, and then make fixes to that. That's kind of an organic way of doing it. Another way to do it is pre-blocking. So there's that little prefix again. So pre-blocking. Personally, I do pre-blocking, and I'll do the entire play. I know where the actor's going to move before we go into first rehearsal. Because I've done all this pre-work, I know what the set's going to look like, and I know where I want people to come from and where to leave and when to cross. Those are basic things. Anybody ever studied visual art before? So if you study visual art enough, you'll learn that any painter, even a Picasso, anybody will start with the sketch. Start with the sketch. Later you fill it in with paint. But you always start with a blank canvas and you sketch it. That's what I think about pre-blocking, because you don't know what you're getting in for, and you just kind of predetermine all the moves of the play. Now, there's a lot of flexibility there. Once you get on your feet, you can totally understand when you get in there, and I start telling you where you're going to move, when are you going to move, which page. I'm going to be that specific. Now let's run it. And then I stop you for notes afterwards, and I say, that doesn't work. We're going to have to fix your blocking. So then you put it on a rehearsal list. You made a decision, and now you're going to fix it. And now you can fix it a little bit more organically, because now it's in the bones of the actor, and you're going to have them start moving around, right? So, and a third way I would mention that is that it could be like a blend of both of those schools. That you know about what's going to happen and where you're going to happen, but you're going to let the actors figure out a lot of that out. A play like Hamlet, that would have a big fight scene, for instance. If I was directing a play with a big fight scene, I wouldn't predetermine the fight scene, because I'll probably have a stage choreographer, a fight choreographer. I'll probably have one of those that'll help with it. And also, I don't know the limitations of the actors yet who are involved. So maybe I want to play up something that the actors have naturally. If for some reason I ended up casting somebody who was 8 feet tall, I'm going to incorporate that now that I know that they're 8 feet tall, right? So things like that can be very fluid and flexible. So anyways, I like the pre-block. I just feel like you get to runs faster, and it gives you more time on the back end when you do all that work. So that being said, everybody familiar with the versions of a stage? Proscenium, thrust. So what is proscenium?
I just like that. I just do this to like that. So this is like
Mm-hmm. Yes, so proscenium is going to be audience, it's all about audience seating, right? So the proscenium would be audience on one side. Thrust, be on three sides, and you kind of literally kind of thrust out into the middle of the crowd. And then arena, all the way around, and then there's a fourth one that doesn't really get talked about a lot.
Is it like when it's on this side?
When it's on two sides, but opposite sides.
Yeah, and then like both eyes can see.
Yes, yeah, and that's called traverse. And it's spelled like traverse. But that's kind of a fourth way of staging that a lot of people don't do. It's not very popular, and I think it's interesting because you got people on two sides. Was that what you were going to say? Yeah. So if you ever do further reading on the history of theater, and you learn about, I think it's the 17th century French theater specifically. They did that staging style on two sides because they always staged it in tennis courts. And the seating was already there. So, and they would use that as their playing. So, it comes from French. So, and everybody knows upstage, downstage, stage right, stage left. You back that you know that. Okay. Anybody not? I'm happy to explain. Okay. So, when we've done all of our plans, when we've done all of our dramaturgical work, when we cast the play, and we've answered all the questions, and we've discovered why we care, and we go into rehearsals, when we go into production, and we start rehearsing, and we've got our blocking already done, and now we're heading towards opening night. Rehearsals are going to begin, or you start rehearsing. You're on your feet. Now you're going into tech. There's a lot of the pre-work you've done will allow you to be able to get through the production aspect relatively nicely. Then all you have to do really is help prepare the actors, which is a lot of what directing is preparing the actors. You'll hear it said again and again that directing is 90% casting. Because when you hire the best people that you can work with, your job is 90% easier. Then all you gotta do is remind them not to bump into the furniture and not get hurt doing what they need to do for the play. You just let them be the fantastic actors that they are. There's also another, I could probably do like an hour on how to talk to actors, which can be a very sensitive subject sometimes. But that's not for tonight. So then you get to your production stage, and then you have to say goodbye to everybody after opening night. You've run out of time, or you feel like it. Everybody applauds and stands and screams and yells and tells you how great you did, and then you have to go back home now, start looking for the next job, or just go back to your other job. And reviews come out, favorable. You can use those on your website or your resume and help you get more work. But I would like to say that the final kind of qualities I think every director should have, the most important is be nice. Just be nice. It's really not that hard. Nobody wants to work with some kind of surly, bitter person. And those people don't survive, honestly. It's the nice people that you want to, it excites you to work with them. So just be nice. Doesn't cost anything. I think the tendency for directors sometimes is to become some kind of a megalomaniacal dictator who is actually kind of mean. And I've seen it. I've worked with directors like that make people cry. And I don't think that's right. I wouldn't want to be on that side. So I've always endeavored to just be a nice guy. Be a nice person. Be very sensitive to the feelings of others. Because ultimately, you're going to have to get the best work you can out of these people. And if you can make them feel comfortable and welcome and valuable, then they're going to give you 100,000,000%. Because they trust you. And they want to be there. And they don't want to let you down. So I would say that. The next quality I would say is just be prepared. And I think we've covered a lot of that already. Just be prepared. Do your pre-work. It will do nothing but help you. And I know it probably sounds like a lot, and might sound like a big old kind of homework assignment as a director, but I don't know, it helps, I think. And then just respect the experience. I think that's the biggest takeaway. Is there's not a lot of directors out there, and there's not a lot of working directors who work pretty steadily. So if you're lucky enough to do that, if you want to go into that realm, or if you never want to be a director at all after this workshop together, and I've scared you completely out of that side of the theater, take it with you. Take that to being an actor or a designer or a stage manager or a crew person. It's just respect the experience, I just think that's important. It's all about the human experience after all, and we can just be nice and learn together. We can all live in harmony. So there you have it. I don't think I have anything else really. We're kind of at the end. Does anybody have any burning questions about that they've been holding on to? I hope this wasn't, yeah.
More personal questions about you and your experience with directing. What are your least favorite parts of directing?
Having to say goodbye is really the biggest thing, because you end up making good friends on everything. Even if it's not necessarily an experience that tops your experience of all time, you still make friends with it, and then when you have to leave, it's a little sad. So, yeah.
Have you ever read you've done you had actors and then you leave for another thing like that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. When you end up, and it happens a lot in the industry, when you'll see again and again actors who repeat with the same directors a lot. You see it a lot more, I think, in film and television especially, but it happens in the theater all the time. And for me, when I know I've worked with somebody that I love working with, I just want to put them in the next thing because I want their energy on the next production. What were you gonna say?
What was your last directing? What was the last directing?
Last thing I did that wasn't educationally involved, that was for a theater, was an adaptation of a book called The Chosen. That was a play, and I directed that down in Florida. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I learned a lot about, talk about pre-work. I'm not Jewish, but I learned a lot about Judaism doing that play. And more than I think the play needed, I think. But I learned so much about that I ended up loving that side of religion, even though I'm not a Jew. But also New York City, it took place in New York, so I got to learn a lot more about the geography in New York, and then since then I went to New York, and I wanted to go see those places that they mentioned in the play, and that's pretty cool. So yeah, that's kind of my last experience. But again, you always want your experience, every experience you have, you want to try to soak up the most you can out of it and make it the best thing, the most memorable thing. Because it will be memorable. You will make friends. Anything else? I hope this was a valuable piece of time for you all. I hope you had a good time and you learned maybe something. I guess you're free to go if you're done.
Thanks for the experience.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for being here.
I just wanted to say that I really like this workshop. I had zero interest in directing, but you made it really interesting, and in a weird way, you kind of made me more want to be a journalist than previously.
Very cool.
I wanted to apologize for being on my phone. My troop director is she needs check-ins from everybody at all times, and she was just making sure.
No worries. That's all we can do.
I appreciate
Thank
it.
you very
Do you
much.
have another workshop?
Tomorrow at noon.
I'm going to tell my friends to come here.
Thank you very much. I appreciate
it.
it. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Scott.
My name is Joseph.
Joseph. Nice to meet you,
Thank
Joseph.
you.
What's in here next?
9 questions.
Well, that's easy. Just kidding. I'm Scott. Jessica, where did you come from? Okay. I'm from,
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I hope you have a party with fun. We're here. Yeah, so, workshop.
I do. Generic background.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks. Thank you.
Okay, great.
They gave you a list.
And I was like, oh, okay, and then I tried looking for you guys.
I really hope it's not, because then that means I'm in the wrong place. Is this the black box? Yeah. Is that what
Where is the me?
Oh, okay. So that's not me. I'm so sorry. When you said that, I'm like, hey guys.
Welcome on accident. Pilates is in here.
Yes.
Okay, guys, I can.
Sorry, well, I was waiting for the other workshop to finish before I came in.
No, you're good. We want to make sure we're in the right place.
Yeah.
Here's blocks, so like. It's like, you know, it's like yoga with a question. That's so cute. Go ahead.
And actually, I've got pants on underneath because like I did them for later, but it's too hot.
Are we gonna sweat a lot?
So I wouldn't say that we're gonna sweat a lot, but you probably will get a little bit of perspiration.
Should we take these off?
Yes.
Okay, take it off.
I'm so ready.
I hope this is relaxing. I should have worn shorts.
Oh, I have a shirt in my bag. It's not here for this. Yeah, of course. All right.
You're so hard
Oh, wait, Okay, ready? We gotta get the stance right.
Okay, ready? Okay,
All right, so we have about 5 minutes before the actual workshop begins. So a couple things. I was doing it over there. I don't know why they put me here today. The floor is not going to be the best. So if you have like a jacket or something, just to give yourself something to kind of give a cushion or something, because we are going to be like on the ground on our backs for some of this. So if you need a little extra cushion, you might want to grab something for a little extra cushion. You're going to want to take your tennis shoes off, put them to the side. I'm actually probably going to take my socks off because I don't want to slip and slide on this floor.
So do you recommend us do that?
I would take your shoes off.
Okay.
And if you feel like you might slip and slide, you might take your socks off and put them in your shoes. Just because we will walk around a little bit. You gotta keep your socks on your okay. Okay? So, Pilates has yoga elements. The person who created Pilates, Joseph Pilates,
did study yoga, so it has yoga elements within it, but it's not yoga, it just has yoga qualities. Okay? All right, and I'm gonna start at 8 so that we give everybody an opportunity to make it here. Yeah, so you're gonna wanna maybe push your back. If not, if you feel like any move is too gnarly, you can make adjustments and it. Okay, we are gonna make sure we have some lots of space. Oh boy. And you definitely want to make sure that you have space that, like if you were to do a snow angel, you have enough room. So if you can do a snow angel, you're good. There you go. Oh, look at the ceiling. That was so fun. Okay. Pilates will teach you. I don't think you can use Pilates as an excuse. You don't. It's so hard. I wish we had Pilates instead of gym class. Huh? I said I wish we had Pilates instead of gym class. You know what? I think on college level, sometimes you can take a yoga or Pilates classes. Right? Really? Certain colleges, I'm not saying every college, but there's certain colleges where that I'm so excited. I like the music we have. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, you're listening. 7:58. I want to make sure that I close the doors. Yeah. I'm just kidding. Okay. So, the first thing we're actually going to do is we're going to do a little body awareness. So this is your home, and you will come back to your home, but we're going to leave our home. So stand up. And all I want you to do is just walk the space. Doesn't matter where you go. Just walk the space. Okay. As you're walking the space, I want you to start to check in with some things. Notice your knees over your feet. Think about that alignment. Think about your hips. Are they stacked on top of your knees? Think about your shoulders. Are your shoulders stacked on top of your hips? If they're not stacked on top of your hips, that may mean that you need to open up your shoulders a little bit. But there's a difference between opening up your shoulders and hunching your shoulders. Don't bring your shoulders up to your ears. If you feel like your shoulders are sneaking up to your ears, imagine your shoulder blades getting tucked into your back pocket. Slide down your back. Think about your head. Is your head up? Is your chin pointing out? Go home. All right, you guys can find a home. Basically, you just want enough space around you. Okay, now let's go ahead and sit down. I said go home. All right, so from here, I want you to check in with head alignment. Knees over feet. Hips over knees. Shoulders over hips. Head straight out. Okay, from here, we're going to do a little balance check. Okay, can you lift up onto the balls of your feet? And bring it back down. Can you go to your heels? Lift back. If you do a little bounce, it's okay. It's okay, we just get right back into it. Is that okay? Go back to the balls of your feet. Bring it back down. You feel that once you get back down from that one, you kind of like, oh, where is it? You start finding that center of balance. Okay? Go to the heels. Ooh, if I see you fall out sometimes, it's okay. But see now can you find that center of balance? Okay, that's good alignment. All right? From here, we're actually, this is the alignment we want to return to, but we're actually going to break that alignment. So we're going to break that alignment by tilting forward. So bring your head to your chest, tilt your shoulders forward, bend, and when you're here, I want you to acknowledge this little curve we've got going with our stomach. We call that the C curve, okay? Continue that down. Now, your knees do not have to be perfectly straight. In fact, if you're locking your knees, that's not necessarily healthy. So there can be a slight bend to the knees. And hang down there. Give yourself a breath. On an exhale, start to reverse that process. Stack your vertebrae, one on top of the other. Your head should be the last thing to lift. Let's try that again. Breathe here. On the exhale, chin down. Shoulders follow. Spine curls down, C curve happens, and we go down. Okay, from here we take an inhale. On the exhale, we start to lift. And we stack like Legos. Slide those shoulder blades back into your back pockets. Lift that head. Okay? All right. From here, we're actually going to sit down, but I'm going to sit down slowly. You want to do this slowly because you're trying to control your movements. Pilates is about control. Pilates perfection is not about making a perfect body. It's making your body work perfectly for you. So any movement we do here, you should feel in control. It's about tension, not strain or pain. So what is the difference between tension and strain or pain? Can you tell me that? Yes, ma'am.
Is tension where the muscle just feels a little more pause?
Yeah.
Strain is like a flash and feeling.
Yes. Tension feels a little taut. It's a little, just a slight bit uncomfortable, but I don't feel pain. Pain, it hurts, and I'm not able to sustain a movement. I'm not able to hold a move. Okay, and I fall out of control. So you can also call Pilates controllability, because what your aim is to get more control of your body. So it's a building practice. So there's going to be some moves where I'm going to show you 3 different ways, 2 different ways how to do them. Go where you have control, and you'll continue to do this practice. And as you get more control, you can do another level. Okay? So I'm going to slowly sit down. So I go down, and then I reach behind me, and then there you go. Okay. Can you find your alignment sitting here? Can you stack on top of your hips, your shoulders, and your head? If you feel those shoulders creep up, what are you going to do? Slide them down. All right. From here, we're going to engage that C curve. We're going to do that. We're actually going to kind of like paint our spine onto the floor, like this. Engage that C curve. Slide it down. You got an arm back. If you got a sweatshirt or something, you can lay it down. Your head, the little nod of your head, like right here, and I got a ponytail, so I'm going to take it out. Kind of want that to rest right there. Shoulders. You want your shoulders laying down on the mat. Your upper back. You want that on the mat. Your tailbone. You want that on the floor. But there should be just a tiny little space between the curvature of your back and the floor. That's healthy. If you're pushing that part down into it, which will happen on some of our moves, that's okay, but it doesn't have to stay there. It's completely healthy to have a small curvature in that part of your spine. So think of it this way. it's almost as if you can almost get your hand through, but not all the way through. Does that make sense? Like a little hot wheel could sit back there, but it couldn't drive through the bridge. Okay, from here, your knee should be bent. Okay? And we're going to do something called the pelvic tilt. And in this pelvic tilt, we're going to discover where our pelvis is kind of happy to be, or neutral. So, and you can sit up to watch this portion so I can kind of show you. And I'm going to lift, so excuse me. All right, so the first one is the pelvic tilt up. So it's literally just me moving my pelvis. And it's not that my tuchus comes off the floor, but my tailbone may lift slightly. So that's the pelvic tilt up. And then there's the pelvic tilt back. And I reverse that. So then what happens is this. Then I get space between my back and the floor. Up and back and up. So we're going to try that. Okay? If it's too gnarly, if you think. Yeah, it's up and down. Okay, if it feels gnarly, don't do it. I know I don't love that we're down this hardcore. I'm very sorry. But knees bent and tilt up and tilt back. Tilt up and tilt back. Now this might feel a little good for your back and your lower tummy. That's a good thing. Tilt up and tilt back. Can you find the middle? Can you find in between the tilt up and the tilt back? And now can you identify how there should be just a small amount of space between your lower spine and the floor? Good. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take the tilt up and we're going to go into what's called a bridge. I'll show you. I tilt my pelvis up and I actually let my spine follow the tilt up until my hips are aiming towards the ceiling and I'm lifted off the ground. My head and my shoulders are the only thing left. And I go up in an inhale. On an exhale, I reverse the process and engage the C curve. And then I go back to neutral spine. So I tilt up on an inhale, hold it up there, and I reverse it on an exhale. Let's give that a shot, shall we? Tilt up, peel the spine off the floor, reach the hips up, and then reverse, take it down. Good. Let's do that one more time. We tilt it up, lift the hips off the ground up to the ceiling, and reverse the process. Good. Okay, from here, we're going to try something called the 100. You can sit up and watch this because I've got 3 levels for this. Okay. So what the 100 is we're going to pump our arms with our legs for 5 counts on an inhale, and then exhale for 5 counts. That counts as 1 rep. So we will do 10 reps, which equals 100. Okay. So level 1 is tabletop, and you lift your head and shoulders off the mat. And this is what the pump looks like. That's 1 rep. Level 2, if you're feeling like you have a little bit more control, sustainability, is 90 degrees. Pump like this. Level 3 is sriracha spicy. Level 3 is 45 degrees. Okay, now, let's say you start at level 1 and you're like, I feel like I should do more. So you go to level 2. And you're like, this is good for me, I can do that. And so you can say that. Let's say you try level 1 and you're a little ambitious, or you try level 1 and you go to level 2 and you're like, oh, I'm losing control. Go back to level 1. Let's say you start at level 3 and you're like, I have no control. Try level 2. Go where you have control, because you're going to get a workout with any of those 3 options. Okay? What I will do, I will start at level 1, and then I'll progress to level 2, and then I'll go to level 3. You can follow me, or you can stay at any of the 3, or you can start at any of the 3. Just make sure wherever you are that you have what? Control.
Okay. I like to lift up, and I peel my head and shoulders off, engage the abs, and inhale. Exhale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plug it in, plug it in, plug it in. Oh, good. Release into that. The next thing we're going to do is called the roll up. There are 2 levels to this. The roll up can start with knees bent for level 1, or you can go to level 2, which is legs straight out and feet flexed, or feet relaxed. Maybe level 3 is feet flexed. Okay, so what level 1 is, make sure your back is healthy aligned. You start in an inhale back here, and then you pull your arms up and you engage that C curve. And you roll up and you push forward. So that was actually level 2, 3. You need a little help. You need to go to level 1. You start to peel off, and when you feel this and you can't make it any further, use your legs to let you finish it. And then you can give yourself a good little stretch at the top. Okay? All right, so what I'll do is we'll do this 4 times. I will do 2 with knees bent and 2 with legs straight out. Okay? Arms up. Inhale. Start to peel off. If you need to, use the legs. When you get to the top, stretch it up. On an exhale, take it back down. Inhale. Exhale, start to lift it up. Use the legs if you need to. Inhale at the top. I'm going to go for level 2. If you get to level 2, you still need a little help. It's okay to use your legs if you need to. One more time. And take it down. Nice. All right, the next thing we're going to do is called leg circles. And we will do, what was I going to do 4? We're going to do 4 leg circles with 1 leg. So level 1 is knee bent, the other leg straight up, and you circle across the body, out and open. But the trick here is to keep your hips and your shoulders stationary on the floor. You don't want to be wiggly wobbly. Okay? So you take it across your body, out and up, and then you reverse it. And that's 1 rep. Level 2 is straight leg. You could do level 3. I don't even feel like doing level 3, but level 3 would be like suspended. And I'm not on level 3 today. So I'm not doing level 3 today. What I'll do is I'll do 2 with bent knee, and I'll do 2 with straight leg. Okay? Here we go. Go down across the body, and out and up. Go out, around, across, and up. That's 1. Go down across the body, out and up. Go out, bring it across and up. I'm going to straighten my legs. Go down across the body, out and up. Go out, across and up. One more time. Go down across the body, out and up, and go out and across the body. If you're feeling some popping in your hips, make a smaller circle. That's okay. You're still getting the benefits. Now we're going to switch legs. If you do it on one side, you must do it on the other. Okay? I'll do 2 with bent knee and 2 with straight leg. So I lift the opposite leg up. I start across the body, out and up, out, across, and up. I go down, across, out, and up, out, across, and up. Straighten my legs. Down, across, out, up, out, cross, and up. Down, out, up, out, cross, up, and hug it in. Good. Now, we're going to do one of my favorites, which is rolling like a ball. And I'm kind of worried about our spine on the floor. So if it's too gnarly for your spine, you can sit out of this one. But what rolling like a ball is, or you can try and just hold the balance up too. What rolling like a ball is we hug our legs and we try to balance on our tailbone, but we're not done. Oh, we're not done. Okay, so what we do, so I'm kind of worried about some of our spine in this course, so be mindful. We actually roll back, don't touch your head, and roll back up and try to hold balance. If you follow the balance, it's okay, just try to get back in. But if it's too uncomfortable on the floor, you can skip out, okay? I'm gonna do this 3 times. Okay, you ready? Engage with, inhale, engage the balance. On the exhale, we roll back. And hold, and hold. Can we do it? Oh, good fight, good fight. All right, inhale, exhale, and hold it. Good job. Inhale, and exhale. All right, if you're feeling challenged, you feel spicy, can you let go? Can you stretch forward? Can you go out? Can you cross? Oh, good job. All right. So now we're going to do single. You like rolling up the ball? I love rolling. I love it. All right. We're going to do single leg stretch. So level 1, knee bent. Level 2, straight leg. Level 3, lift and 45. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this 6 times. So 1 rep is both legs. So watch this. Tug, tug, switch, tug, tug. That's 1 rep. So I'm going to do this 6 times, meaning I will do it twice with the bent knee, twice with the straight leg, twice with the 45, so you can see the difference. Go where you feel, control. Okay. On an inhale, we tug, tug. Switch, tug, tug. Tug, tug. Switch, tug, tug. Straighten, I'm going to straighten my leg out. Tug, tug. Switch, tug, tug. Tug, tug. Switch, tug, tug. I'm 45 minutes. Tug, tug. Switch, tug, tug. One more time. Tug, tug. Switch, tug, tug, and hug it in. Okay. The next thing we're going to do is do a double leg stretch. So with the double leg stretch, the level 1, and your head and shoulder are lifted. You're going to swim with your feet up and your arms out, and you bring it in. So it's like this. Level 2, 45. Okay? Let's do this one 4 times. I'll do 2 at 90, 2 at 45. Good? Okay. Oh, yeah, I'll do this. Okay. Level 1. Level 2. Okay? Okay. All right. So, level 1. 1. Inhale out. Exhale, bring it in. Going to go to level 2. Oh, hug it in. Now we're going to do the crisscross. And the crisscross. Next one, jump, jump. How do you get that? Because they're not in the 90s. Yes! Crisscross. Thank you. Okay. All right. Jump. Yes. Yes. Okay.
we're doing crisscross, and it's similar to the single leg stretch. Level 1 is a knee bend, but the trick is instead of doing this, you got your hands behind your head and you twist. Okay? This is level 1. So this is one rep, and you touch both knees. Level 2, level 3. We're gonna do this 6 times. I'll demonstrate 2 in each position. Okay? Go where you want. Okay. Hands stacked. Don't clasp. Stack. Okay. And twist, 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 twist. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love looking at it after we do that. All right, the next thing is called single straight leg stretch. Some people also call it the hamstring pull. Again, level 1, knee bend. Level 2, straight. Level 3. But this is what it's like. You have your leg at 90 degrees. Do not clasp behind your knee. You can actually do undue strain by clasping behind there. Either clasp behind your calf or your ankle. Okay? So this is what the move looks like. Tug, tug, switch, tug, tug. Or, okay, we'll do it 6 times. I'll demonstrate in each position, okay? All right, and inhale, tug, tug, switch, tug, tug. 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 Hug it in. All right, the next thing we're going to do is the double straight leg. Now, regardless of your strength and control, sometimes we just got gnarly parts to our body. I got gnarly parts in my body. This move does not work for me unless I place my hands underneath my tailbone because of how my body moves. You don't have to do that. I'm just telling you what I'm doing. Some people are fine, but the way it hits that lower part, just... So, I like to place, it's like a pelvic pillow, if you will. All right, so level 1, you kind of lift up, is just a small back and forth. Level 2 is just a deeper. Okay? So here's how you know. You go to where you feel tension, not pain. And if you can't lift back up, you've gone too far for you today. Does that make sense? So you just gotta check in with yourself. So we will do this one just 3 times. Okay, you ready? All right, go where you have control. And inhale, lower. Exhale, lift. Inhale, lower. Exhale, lift. Inhale, lower. Exhale, lift. Oh, hug it in. I love to hug. Love myself with this move. I don't want to hug anything. Okay. All right, the next move is called open leg rocker. It's like it's rolling like a ball, except, ha ha ha. All right, there's only really 2 levels to this. So either you're holding onto your calves or your ankles, but this is level 1. It's like both in yoga, okay? So you have your legs open, and you're balancing here, and then you rock and try to get back up. Level 2, straight legs. And you try to get back into balance. If you feel like you can't do this or control it, just do another round of rolling like a ball. Okay? Don't go down to your head. Stop before you hit your head. Okay, so we're going to do open leg rocker 4 times. I'll just demonstrate twice with the both like toes and twice with the like deep set toes. Okay. Yeah? Okay. If you'd rather just roll like a ball, that's okay too. All right. So I'll start right here. Inhale, hold. Exhale, roll. And balance. Fight for it. Fight for it. And inhale. Exhale, roll. And fight for that balance. Good. Oh, I'm going to go. I'm gonna do it. All right. Inhale. Exhale, roll. And fight for that balance. Fight for that balance. Fight for that balance. All right. Inhale. Exhale. Fight for that balance. All right. You want a challenge? You want a challenge? Let go and hold. All right. Bring it in. Only lower the legs. Bring it over and stretch. Okay. So now we're going to do something extra yummy. We're going to do something called a stop. So what you're going to do, you're just going to want to open up your legs just a little more than hip switch. In fact, this is okay right here. What's not okay is, oh, look, I'm proud. I don't care. That's not going to do good. You're not doing good. Just a little bit more than hip switch. Okay. Flex your feet. All right, some of us forgot alignment. You got a real alignment. Find alignment. Stack, stack, stack. Breathe up. Twist to your right. Oh, I'll go to your right. Twist right. And you're gonna, on the exhale, saw off your toe. 1, 2. Inhale, lift. Back to center. Go to your left. And saw, and lift. Now, if you feel your hip coming off the ground, your tailbone, don't stop too far. You're still getting really good. Just doing this, you're still getting an excellent stretch and an excellent toning. Because if you're doing this and you're lifting off, you're not doing yourself any favors. Okay? So sacrifice length for control. Okay, so we're going to do this 2 more times here, 2 more times there. Lift up. Twist. Saw. Other side. Saw. Lift up. Saw. And saw. Good. All right. We're ready to go on to our side. Okay. So, with your legs, I actually want you to bring your feet just a little in front of you. So imagine your body's kind of like an obtuse angle, right? There's a bit of an angle here, okay? Your hand should be used to support you in these moves. If you find yourself going like this or like that, you're losing control. So you may not want to move the leg as much. But your goal is for your shoulders and your hips to stay stationary. Yeah? Okay. So we're going to start. All right. So take your leg and kind of rotate your top leg just a little bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to point up on an inhale, flex the foot, and on an exhale, resist it down. Okay, we're going to do that 5 more times. Point up on an inhale, flex, resist it down. Point up, flex, resist it down. Point up, flex, resist it down. Point up, flex, resist it down. One more time. Point up, flex, resist it down. All right, now what we're going to take that top leg and we're going to trace circles. Imagine your toes drawing a circle around a quarter. Go forward 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reverse that circle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hit the button a little different, doesn't it? So one direction you're going. All right, now what you're going to do is we're going to kick the leg front and bring it back. And we're going to do that 6 times. So it looks like this. Kick, kick, flex, slide back. That was 1. So go ahead. 2. Kick, kick, flex, slide it back. Kick, kick, flex, slide it back. Kick, kick, flex, slide it back. Oh, some people are falling out. You're falling out? Don't go as far. Kick, kick, flex, slide it back. Kick, kick, flex, slide it back. And kick, kick, flex, slide it back. Good. Now what we're going to do is called the bicycle. Bring your leg forward. Bend your knee. Push your leg back and straighten the leg. Bring it forward. Bend the knee. Push it back and straighten the leg. Bring it forward. One more time. Bend. Push. Straighten. Now straighten, don't bring it forward. Now we're going to reverse it. Bend. Bring it forward. Straighten. Bring it back. Bend. Bring it forward. Straighten. Take it back. Bend. Bring it forward. Straighten. And bring it back home. Okay. I got a challenge. You don't have to do it. But I got a challenge. Okay. Can you lift both legs up? Okay, you do that good. Can you do it 4 times? Oh, you can try. 1 and down. 2 and down. 3 and down. 4, hold. If you can, take the lower leg down and up 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, try the butt. Other side. Other side. If we do it on one side, we must do it on the other. Okay. Remember to bring your legs slightly forward. And remember to use your hand as a brace so you don't wiggle, wobble back and forth. Control here. Okay? We will start with the kick up. So rotate your legs a little bit and we point up, flex, bring it down for 1. Point up, flex, resist it down for 2. Point up, flex, resist down 3. Point up, flex, resist down 4. Point up, flex, resist down 5. And point up, flex, resist down 6. Now we're going to do a circle. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Reverse your circle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're going to do our kicks to the front. And we kick, kick, flex, guide it back. 1. You bring it forward, point, kick, kick, flex, slide it back for 2. And kick, kick, and slide it back. Kick, kick, slide it back, that's 4. Kick, kick, slide it back, that's 5. One more. Kick, kick, slide it back. All right, you're in the bicycle. You bring it forward. You bend. You push it back. You straighten. You bring it back forward. You bend.